si andrà a guardare un video e poi giù 3 ore a commentarlo sul suo stream per tutto il D o il su che stiamo aspettando a sonno. Chissà quest'oggi che farà, dai che il casino è aperto, si scomette un po', so già però che starò tutto il giorno qui seduto aspettando a sonno. Un tempo era dedito alle mie, ora invece parla solo della curva di una Volvo. Dio mio, quanto tempo ho trascorso qui aspettando a sonno. Siamo qui che aspettiamo a sonno.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from mostly cloudy California, Los Angeles, also known as unceded territory to the Tongva and Quiche land. We are live. We're alive, and I hope everyone is having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Sunday Fun Day, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. We're alive, and I hope everyone's having a great one because it's Sunday Fun Day. Sunday, November 30th, 2025. I cannot believe that the year is almost over, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to enter the month of December, and I'm actually going to Ireland tomorrow night. So we're live. We're alive from Los Angeles, at least for today and tomorrow. And then I will be live and alive from Ireland on Tuesday. Permanent Revolution, if you actually play Arc Raiders. You robbed us from the cinema with Invisigal. Did I? 2025 recap is going to be crazy. How will AP do it? Yeah, this morning, actually. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's exactly what I'm going to do. But you know how you can get harem route? I don't, but I would love to figure out. Oh boy, you're going to hate the weather here right now. Yeah, I heard it's terrible. I heard the weather is terrible, but hey, no politic here, no politic today, even though all the Sunday shows are on. That is for tomorrow. You guys already know that's the clips for tomorrow. But this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'm going to do. Like I said, play dispatch after personal. No, I'm not going to dive directly into dispatch. I have some cool YouTube videos that I do want to watch. Anyway, and I probably won't be finishing dispatch or catching up to dispatch today, obviously. Once again, I cannot believe it. Kaya literally, as soon as I started broadcast, like she just waits for me to start the broadcast so she can get up and lay right next to me. That's crazy. Like I'm sitting here, I'm doing stuff. I'm sitting here, I'm doing stuff. And the moment that I started the broadcast, she's like, it's time. It's my time. Move her bed next to you. There's nowhere to put it here. In any case, yeah, she's like, oh, it's time for some delicious mic cables. We've moved the mic cables around as well. So I don't even think she can actually get to the mic cables now, but who knows? So, she's Lauber. She's Lauben. She is the Lauben. She is the boss lady. But at least weather's less shitty here than in Montreal. Okay. So, wait, is there a chat that doesn't like gaming and only news, and the chat that likes gaming and not news? Am I the only both sides guy? You're not the only both sides guy, but you framed one QTE and gave a W after days of pain. Oh, this? Yeah, last night I played Dispatch for those of you who weren't here for that moment after Chad Vice. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, shit, 35% off gifts. 35% off gift subs for 22 hours. 22 hours remaining. And there's a level 5 hype train. Let's get it popping. So, I don't mind gaming, but I could live if you didn't do it. Yeah. But yesterday I did Chav Vice and then a little bit of Dispatch gaming. And this is Blonde Blazer. Turns out she's actually Brunette Blazer. Okay. Turns out she's not blonde, she's brunette.
And they never meet me first. It's always the superhero. It's hard to live up to.
Oh my God. fucking yes. That was frame one. I frame one that shit. Oh my God. Hey, get fucked to all the Invisigal lovers out there, okay? Yo.
Less of a mistake than the first one.
A little bit.
I'll take a little bit.
You're her rebound guy. She just got out of a relationship. Bro, I'm the reason why she got out of the relationship. Let's be real. Okay? I'm a goddamn stud. This is the rabbit in the hare, okay? It's a marathon, not a sprint. Okay? Phenomenon, get fucked. You can be scrawny. You can be 5'7". You can have your ear chopped off. You can have significant physical deformities. And ultimately, you still get the babe, okay? You still get the motherfucking babe. Do you understand? You should have said she's rebounding off your dick. Yeah, that's what she's rebounding off of. It's true. She's MAGA. Okay, so what? So am I. Okay, guess what? If she's MAGA, I'm MAGA. There were people who were like, she's a cop. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I don't care. Let me tell you, I don't care that she's a cop for hire. I'm a cop for hire. Do you feel like Chad is still cooking with you? With the water boy pick? Yes. In any case, yeah, the Invisicels. The Invisicels are rising up in the chat, and it's out of control. She's also not a MAGA cop. She's a lib cop. She's like a libtard cop. Bro, your level of horny is out of control. Go crank one out and come back with clarity of mind. No. I need to do semen retention in order to play this game appropriately the way it's supposed to be played. Okay? Explain this gameplay. What is this? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, here we go again. Oh, this is another banger from Caroline, by the way. Immediately, something is off about this lady. Can't put my finger on it. Okay, can I say something? I don't want to be too woke and too much of a, feminist here, but low key, I genuinely feel like anytime a woman is popping, immediately people are like, there's just like a moment. There's like a moment where they reach like terminal velocity. They reach like the apex, and instantly people go, nope, fuck that lady. I swear to God. Like, yeah, sure, whatever. She's got like annoying tendencies or whatever. I've seen like some of her takes, right? Who cares? Also Stavi's ex-girlfriend, which is extra wild. But like, it happened to Vanilla Mace on TikTok. Like, it literally happens to everybody. It happens to every single woman that reaches like a certain level of prominence. No shot Stavi pulled that. No, that's real. Wait, how did you guys not know that? It's pretty funny though, because like when they talk about her, I saw the way that like one of those TikTok AI accounts was talking about her like exes. Vanilla Mace so fake? No, she's not. Vanilla Mace is amazing. How can you be a 24-month subscriber and say Vanilla Mace so fake? That's crazy. Vanilla Mace is one of you, by the way. Like, she's literally a Hassan Abi head. Y'all are fucking nuts. I don't know. I go back and forth on this though. In some ways, I go back and forth on this because, like, on the one hand, I feel like anytime a woman reaches like a level of fucking fame, immediately there's gonna be people that are like, nope, fuck that. But also at the same time, it is kind of like across the board, It is kind of across the board. I think it just impacts women worse. Like, it's more of a given, because no one, and I mean no one, is going to reach a level of fame and not have a sea of haters. I think in this day and age, we no longer have the manicured, the manicured, carefully controlled, public relations team backed celebrity status any longer. So no matter what happens, like, there's always going to be people, right? Like, bro, look at this. The amount of, aren't most lolcows men? But that's not what we're talking about. That's not like, we're not even talking about lolcows in general. That's just like that's like a extremely online autistic thing. It's autistic people going after other autistic people for oftentimes the exact same qualities that they hate about themselves and like stalking them and stuff. But I think it happens to everybody. No one, he said it on your stream with Maya and Cutie before they were famous though. What do you mean? Locals have to do something in order to become locals. We're talking about women who are just existing on the internet. Yeah, no. And also locals is a different thing. There's a different thing. This was great Unk balling in Hong Kong. Oh, you got clips from Unk balling? Oh, I know it. Which this is the. Yeah. Oh, that's just me cooking. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the clip. I wasn't expecting that. I thought you were going to send the clip of Austin sinking that 3-pointer, because that was an incredible moment. Speaking of which, I think Austin just rolled in. I can hear his roller backpack. I just heard Austin's roller backpack as I was watching this clip. That's crazy. Did you see the MB balling on the kick streamer? What? Who? MB balling? Adult with a roller backpack is crazy. Brother, he's traveling. Like, he's flying in. I think you can have a... I was joking when I said roller backpack. We're watching the clip from... the... Well, that's what I thought. I thought it was the you hitting the 3-pointer.
Y'all didn't send him the clip?
Wait, stop yelling here. Just come in. You got to hit the gym? Wow. Okay.
Y'all sent him... You didn't send him one fucking clip of me hitting the 3.
Bro, I just started. It's been 20 minutes since I started.
Well,
Calm
yeah,
down.
but you've streamed a couple times since China, right?
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't really looked at
And it took
any.
them 3 days.
He was dead ass just in your Discord bitching about LA traffic.
Yeah, bro, I hate this place. Like, what the fuck are we all doing here? Like, why don't we all
there's
leave?
Traffic right now.
Like, I don't know. It just
That
occurred to
doesn't make
me.
any sense. It's literally Thanksgiving. There's no one on. There's supposed to be no one on the streets right now.
Yeah,
oh my
no,
God, this
everybody's on the
Thanksgiving-
streets.
Wait.
Everybody's on the streets.
This
I don't know what's going on.
This Thanksgiving, I think people were too broke the transplants were too broke to go back to their families, I think.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Well, I think everybody's coming back.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I think everybody's
it's
coming
holiday
back.
season. They leave. Holiday season transplants leave LA.
Yeah, well.
They go elsewhere. Here, pull up a chair. You miss me? Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair.
Okay. All right.
Bro, you are. I mean, we haven't talked. We haven't done like a recap of China, but I guess we're gonna do that on Fear Ann. But we
Yeah.
can't really do too much of it on Fear Ann because like Cutie wasn't there, and
That's right.
it'd be too much of a flex.
Yeah. Well, hello everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully you guys had a great holiday. I certainly did.
You did. You had a great holiday.
Well, yeah, I went to Florida, which was Jesus.
You didn't like that?
Man, Florida's something else, man. I don't know what's going on there, but it's like
No quandos. Don't fucking hit the quando.
No,
I know you
I
see
haven't.
that shit in the chat.
I haven't. I listened to it a few times on the plane, but I didn't hit it. I'm done. I'm done with Quando for now. Yeah, I went to Florida for Thanksgiving, and a really like conservative part. Well, it's all conservative, but like I don't know. It's just I don't know. It just fucking sucks. Florida sucks.
Austin, did you upload the hotel vlogs to the Patreon?
I did.
yet? Great question.
Hey, can I be honest?
Yeah.
Look, I'm not trying to throw Marsh under the bus because he
But
works very
you
hard.
You can. He
works very hard. But
No. He's working very hard, fucking around in Japan. Tell him.
I have uploaded everything. I have uploaded
tell
everything. Okay.
It's all right. We're
I've
gonna cook.
uploaded everything has been uploaded.
We're cooking March. We're cooking March.
I have uploaded everything. Okay. I'm not trying to cook Marsh here, but everybody's gonna put comments and give me shit.
Bro, you are a mess.
And yeah, dude, I've been flying for like 8 hours. We
got more ball clips.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got more ball clips. Here, you want to see your spectacular performance?
Oh,
Here,
yeah,
let's
let's
take a
see
look. Why do they call this bully ball? Like, get a good rebound. Fake pass out of breath. Fake pass up to the third. That's not bully ball at all. That's just solid fundamentals. Like, I was about to drop the ball here. I still picked it up. And boom.
Why was I was so out of breath. So out of breath.
Okay, you were out of breath, but except what is this?
Uh-oh.
If you're out of breath, what is this? Let's take a look.
Oh, hold on, rebound.
Okay, it doesn't go in. Pass it off.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, there. I love this moment where you go, should I pass this fucking thing? And then you're like, look at this moment where where I can see the cogs in your head turning.
Yep.
Like the cog wheels going, you know what? Should I pass this? And then you went, I have free will.
I did. This was the trip of free will. This is a trip of free will.
Which for Austin means just being a dick, like being an asshole.
What?
Yeah,
No.
for Austin, he's
No.
like, oh, I have free will, I can be an asshole.
No, that's not what I mean.
But sometimes it works.
there it is.
Look at that perfect form.
You know
dude.
what?
Perfect form.
To some extent, holy shit. Look at that. That was actually pretty good.
Look at that. Wow. Wow. You you also jumped after you shot. I don't know what happened there.
Wait, did I really?
I just like when you shoot like you
Wait.
the ball leaves your hand. The ball leaves your hand while you're still on the ground.
What?
Like the ball is leaving your hand right here.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not very coordinated.
Yeah, you just jump after the fact.
Oh, there it is.
It's a little baby jump, but I
Yeah.
think it's because you know what it is. I think it's because you're too quick on the trigger. That's why you just
I gotta go.
boom.
I gotta,
And you did
this
it.
guy was shocked. This guy hated me, by the way. That guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that guy. The guy in the.
Okay, what is this W assist?
Yeah, I'm quick.
Oh, rebound king again.
Like David's commentary.
Nice. See,
W
you gave me
assist.
credit for the assist. God, it looked like I was in pain the whole time.
Yeah, what's happening? I didn't even realize that.
I was just in. I just like I don't have a lot of this type of cardio training. I just do the Stairmaster.
This type of cardio training is well, it's a high intensity.
I just high intensity cardio. I usually do the Stairmaster. So like my workout routine is curated just to look good. Like it has no other like.
No water, game 2, you said? Yeah, no, I told him no water. I told him no water even after we lost. I was like, water's for winners.
Yeah, like I don't really curate my workout routine to like do any sort of health like for health or whatever. But this kind of got me inspired. I was like, if I don't pick it up and start doing some cardio like this, I'm gonna be old really fast. So this motivated me. I got out on the football field.
Austin's game is like if you combine Steve Nash, Steph Curry, and Larry Bird into one dominant player.
Thank you.
Wow. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's what I was thinking
Thank
too.
you. But I went out in Florida. I went out on the soccer field because Christian's got an identical twin who is a collegiate soccer player. And Christian was sick and he was sleeping all day. And I went out and kicked the soccer ball with him for like an hour. But at the end of the day, I couldn't lift my foot. Like I couldn't lift my foot.
The thing is,
Like I couldn't, like this
like
motion
I
right
just
here.
got back. Yeah, I just got back, right?
Yeah.
And I've played a little bit of basketball while I was on the trip, but like I didn't really do a lot of I wasn't as active in the same, even though I was more active than I normally am, right?
Yeah.
I was more active during the trip than I normally am because we walked a lot.
Yeah.
I wasn't active in the normal ways that I am, right? Because I play basketball a lot more frequently during the week when I'm in America.
Yeah.
And I play basketball twice. But basically now I'm back and I packed on a little bit of weight as well.
Did you gain weight on the trip?
Yeah, for sure.
I maintained my weight.
No, I gained weight.
Actually, I
But
do think
I always gain weight.
I do that.
I gain weight if I eat if I eat unrestrained, even if I walk a lot, all this shit, none of it matters to me. Like I gain weight by just drinking water, basically.
Well,
But
it's water weight.
but also I was so deflated. Like all my muscles feel so fucking flabby.
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm flat. That's why I have to go to the gym right now. Is because I'm so flat.
It's because of creatine. I didn't bring creatine with me to China.
Yeah.
And I realized that like when you get off creatine, it just makes you fat. Like I feel like when I have creatine, my muscles feel way more taut.
Yeah.
And then if I don't, creatine is illegal in China. I don't think it is. I just didn't bring it with me.
Yeah.
But when I got off creatine for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks almost, like it just deflated. My muscles fucking deflated basically.
Yeah, you're just flat, and you're probably just carrying a lot of flour. Sorry, fluid. You're just carrying a lot of fluid, and there's a lot of salt in the food that we ate, especially over there.
Yeah.
So,
But in any case, my point was because even though I was much more active, like much less sedentary, overall, because we walked a lot, I wasn't active in the ways like this is high intensity interval training.
Yeah.
So if you want to develop your cardio in the gym, specifically for basketball, for example, if you don't want to play basketball, you have to do sprints. You have to do sprints and then, low activity. Like you have to do sprints for like 60 seconds or 30 seconds. And then you do low intensity walking or something like that. And then you go back into sprints and then, boom, boom, boom. That's how you can actually work it because I'm back now. I play basketball full court and I was kind of dying. You know, I wasn't as fast. I couldn't be as explosive and I didn't have as much cardio, even though I technically walked all the time.
Walked a ton. I mean, I look like my body looks like shit right now, relatively
Dude,
speaking.
I mean, fucking not as bad as mine. So at
Well,
least-
I mean, it's all relative. We all have some degree of mental illnesses associated with our body.
Rebound king again.
the Chinese clinic said you needed more. Okay, there's more in this clip apparently. Easy bucket, easy 3-ball.
Me dying,
Austin is
hunched over, dying. I look like 80 years old.
Good job.
How are the Anthony Edwards? They were actually pretty comfy, surprisingly enough. But I still stand on the Kyrie's. No, it's a bad shot.
Nobody would pass to me.
Bro, I was fucking cooking it, dude. I was cooking these fools. Your
Yeah.
shot is so ugly. Thanks, 18-month subscriber.
Ooh.
Well, it's not about whether it's ugly or not. It's about whether it goes in, right? And as you can see here, that shit went in. Also, I know my shot is ugly. Like I know it's too. Look,
I'll be honest. Everybody's got to like.
it's my point of release is not like I don't release at this point. I don't release at the tip of my finger. I release like here.
There's a lot more. I feel like it's very technical.
Are we still talking about basketball for like a second? Chill.
You know what? Next time we go to China, I thought I want to do pick me up soccer. I think that would be fun.
Pick me up soccer. You mean pick up soccer?
Pick up soccer.
Yeah.
Pick up soccer. I'd like to do that because I think that's a sport that I played competitively and I would actually be good at. Whereas like basketball, I never played, but soccer I played competitively, so I feel like I could actually compete with people that were doing pickup soccer.
Yeah, I think you would cook.
I would. I think I'd actually be good.
Yeah, Austin showed my golf swing look crazy when I was at my best. Okay.
Yeah, I need to. My cardio would be bad, but
I think you probably have more experience as well. Like here's another way that a lot of people don't realize. Like if it's a sport that you're comfortable with, even if you don't have a lot of cardio, you know how to exert
yes,
the limited
Yes,
amount of
that's
energy
it.
you have, and
Yeah.
you know how to pull back.
Yeah.
So like in many instances, if you watch me off the ball, like
Yeah.
I'm just chilling. I'm
Yeah.
like I know when to push and when to
Yeah.
pull.
Yeah.
So that actually allows me to maximize my cardio.
Yes.
Whereas like you are always 100% in every moment,
Yeah.
even off the ball, and you don't know unk ball. Like
Yeah.
you don't know the unk stress. But
Yeah.
I think with soccer, you probably would be
Yeah.
better at managing your cardio
Well,
the limited amount.
if it was outdoor soccer, yes, but indoor soccer is very much like this, where you just have to be running constantly. There's really no break. Your conditioning has to be a lot better for indoor soccer than it does outdoor. Outdoor soccer, the field's a lot bigger. It's a lot more spread out. You can choose, pick and choose your moments when you need to exert yourself. I mean, unless it depends on the position you're playing. Depends on the position you're playing. You're wrong. No, I'm fucking right, and I think you're
Off-ball
wrong.
movement.
No. Click on that chatter right there. Myokis says you're wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. Have you played soccer? Tell me how I'm wrong. I'm ready. This is my one guy. You won't let me have that moment.
Okay. Let's hear it.
You're
Here.
wrong. All right, tell me how I'm wrong.
We're starting.
Tell me how I'm wrong. I have,
have.
and I've seen you play. What are you talking about? I said the conditioning is more intense for indoor soccer than it is outdoor soccer.
I think seeing
What the fuck are you talking
seeing
about?
Austin get one guide makes me
Like,
understand why everybody hates.
What
when
are
I
you
get one
talking
guide.
about? Where in what I said and you are wrong? I am right. I am right. Tell me how I am wrong. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this? What you deal with all day?
This is
No, I am not wrong. Conditioning,
all-
you're conditioning objectively. You never stop running in indoor soccer.
First of all,
You never stop
Is
running.
this what I deal with every day? Are you kidding me? This is this is like there have been probably 100 people that have made snide remarks against me in the time frame that you got one guy by that one person. I
Yeah.
just kind of let it wash over me.
Yeah.
But when I'm doing politics, it's like tens
Constant.
of thousands of people.
How do you deal with it?
When I'm doing politics,
How do you deal with it?
and it's people that it's people that come in that are 100% wrong. Or my least favorite is when someone will agree with me on the fundamentals of an issue,
Yeah.
but still repeat my talking point back to me, but in a contentious way, as though I was saying the exact opposite.
Or or in that case, they don't even know what you're talking about to begin with, and they're disagreeing with something that's invisible because they're hallucinating. What frustrates me is a lot of times I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? And I just say shit to say shit because I think it's funny. But this was a topic that I knew what I was talking about, and he still said I was wrong, which pissed me off. Okay.
All right, what is this? This is W playing Hong Kong. Well, you know, you played a role in this too. You distributed it well. You see that?
Yeah. I could pass the ball.
Like you pass it.
I don't know if I was supposed to check it right there.
No, it's fine. You did the right thing. That's a good pass for that guy. Also, oh, yeah, hockey assist. Also, chatters talking about how I'm not like, how I'm not fucking good at how my shot's not good. Look at that. That's perfect performance. I grab it, turn around, boom. Easy.
Damn. That's buckets.
Easy.
Yeah,
Easy.
I have played futsal before. We used to have to play futsal as like part
Dude,
of
this
our
court
training.
looks so fucking good. Where is it situated within the community there? Can you tell us about that? I've never seen something like this here in Canada. It looks so tight knit within the community. What do you mean? It's just a regular ass public park, chatter. The fuck? This is just a regular ass public park. And low key, China loves basketball. 4-inch vertical. What are you talking about? I got fucking air.
You got some air there.
I got you try to fucking bring that fat ass up in the air like that. Okay. You know how hard that shit is? Anyway, my point is the public parks are everywhere and they exist in Canada as well. Okay. I promise. And you should always go out and enjoy and meet your own community. I love doing that. Do we have a blast off meme, by the way? Bro, if your legs are straight, that's 6 inches off the ground. Shut up. You are only 1 inch off the ground? No, I'm not. Fear and memes going mainstream? No, this is not a fear and meme. We didn't invent Do It Lady.
I thought we did.
No, this is literally the original meme.
Because I thought
this is the original.
I thought we did, and I've seen it in multiple other places. Until now, I thought we invented
this is
the
the
meme.
original Do It Lady meme that Will stole it from, which he straight up mentioned when he said,
Oh, I thought we invented it.
No,
Let's
we
just say
didn't.
we did.
Okay, sure, but that's like,
Let's just say we invented
why are
it.
you just accepting chatters looking at your feet so much? What do you mean? In my heart, Will did. No, Will literally also admitted that he was taking it from someone else. Anyway, do we have a blast off meme, chatters? And then Austin, no jump shot. What is this? Austin, that's great. Look at you, dude.
I'm a supporter.
What
can I say?
You're supplying much needed.
I was a decoy.
You have team chemistry and you're supplying much needed enthusiasm right there. I mean, you're always at the top. You're always at the top of the key. Okay.
Yep.
You're always at the top of the key and you're cooking it. You're cooking the game up.
Look, I'm distributing the ball to the right players. This guy that has the ball did not like me. Oh.
Okay. Well, that
Okay,
one-
look, all right, that's bullshit. Of
That-
all my
that's-
highlights, you got to link that
Yeah,
one.
I wonder why
Okay.
the guy didn't like you, man.
I don't.
That's
I'll be honest
crazy.
with you. Look,
I
out of
wonder
all
why
the
the guy
things,
didn't like you. That's so strange.
see, this is why context matters. If you watch the whole game, there's a lot
Okay.
better plays.
Must have
okay?
been the wind ass shot right there. What is this new fear and comp? This video is AI. Why are you showing this? True. Here, this guy spent his whole life balling. Okay, whole life balling, and then this is what you do.
Watch
to
his
him.
facial expressions.
Let's watch his. Oh,
We all
man.
We all make
It was so
life
deep.
lesson in
every once in a while.
Yeah.
They were probably talking so much shit in Cantonese.
Look, see, when I was talking about like stamina preservation, like I know my guy is like up there. He can't shoot top of the key. He's not a big problem.
Yeah,
I'm just like I'm just I know where to stop and not exert, and I know where to exert. You know what I mean? Negative vert. Austin dropped lower on that shot. Football, real, not fake American one, is 100x the cardio of basketball.
that's an exaggeration.
I don't think it's a 100x, but
Yeah.
you're right. Yes, a football player fucking runs a lot more than a basketball player does. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, like 100x. So that's crazy. Just because this, but hold on. Let me say, when the space is just because the space is bigger, like on a soccer field, doesn't necessarily mean that like every position is running as much. Like it depends on the position that you're
but
playing.
The average
I'm not saying. Look, I think that's
The
accurate.
average-
That's an accurate statement.
in professional soccer, also known as football, okay, football, the average player runs like what, fucking 10 kilometers? or
Yeah. I'm not
something
saying
like that?
no. I know. I'm not saying that they run less than basketball. I'm
The
not saying the people that
goalkeeper, only the
yeah.
goalkeeper. Yeah.
No, but like a midfielder will run more than a defender, and I mean, I guess it also depends on the
Also, I
game.
blasted off chatters. Yeah, we got Dispatch coming in later in the day as well. Are you going to watch the gay hockey show on HBO? Maybe.
There's a gay hockey show.
Apparently, the guy who made what's the Letterkenny? It's Canadian. The guy that almost exclusively makes Canadian hockey movies and TV shows made another one.
How many
but
times
this time
you
it's
spam that thing in the chat?
nonstop. Yep, technically basketball is much more intensive. I mean, basketball, I would say, has many more dimensions. There's a lot more. Like, I feel like with soccer, you're obviously jumping a lot less.
Yeah.
It requires a different type of athleticism that I think is more well-rounded as opposed to soccer. Soccer is like more so focused on soccer. You got skill, you need endurance, you need more endurance than basketball.
Hold on.
Whereas in basketball,
I will agree. You jump more in basketball for sure, guys. Come on.
Yes,
He's right on
you
that.
jump-
You definitely jump more in
yes,
basketball.
you need
Like,
more. You need more plyo. You need more plyometrics.
He didn't say that you don't jump at all in soccer. You obviously jump for headers,
people,
but like,
oh my god, people are so fucking annoying.
like he didn't like you don't jump like you do jump in soccer, but you objectively jump more in basketball. But but in soccer you contort.
Dude, we're talking to a bunch of fucking nerds, many of which are European and they're being intentionally obtuse, right? Sports nerds are 100% worse than politics nerds. I agree. I live in Nebraska, of course. Like, it's so funny. I'm not even saying basketball is harder than soccer in general. I'm simply stating facts. You need a different level of physicality for basketball than you do for soccer. And basketball is more well-rounded and more dynamic than soccer, even though you need tremendous amounts of skill for soccer. And you need more endurance for soccer than you do for basketball, in my opinion.
Are you saying that like you need
Basketball, all you need is height. Oh my god.
Are you saying like because like in soccer, like you got to contort your hips and legs and feet like in different all sorts of odd, weird angles and directions, and in the position of your body and everything with in relation to the ball and the other players is important. You know. I don't know.
This is a ridiculous argument conversation. It's also the classic. It's a classic conversation. I don't know enough about hockey to speak on that. I can't speak on hockey. I can't even speak on football, like American football. Yeah, they're hard in different ways. But I would say that, like, I think maybe I'm biased, but I think basketball is the most well-rounded one because you need to use your upper body more than you do in fucking soccer. Okay, is that controversial? You need to use your arms in basketball, whereas you can't really use your arms in soccer.
Yeah.
And therefore, I think you need to be more well-rounded.
You do use your body in soccer though.
Yes, of course,
You
but
use
not.
you use your upper body more than like you don't like you're not hitting the ball with your hands.
Throw-ins.
No, but like
you're
use
gonna
your-
say that's the same level as like shooting consistently or layups.
You use your body to like box somebody out of the ball, right? Like position somebody
I
out
know,
like,
but
of the
that's
soccer
still
ball.
that's still coming from your lower body strength.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I shoulder checked a few people before. I got one red card in my entire soccer career.
You got a red card?
Yeah, I told the way it went was I was pissed because I was like 16 and I had never gotten a red card before and I kind of felt like a bitch. So I made it my goal to get a yellow card because I'd never gotten a yellow card before and all my teammates had gotten yellow cards and I wanted to feel tough. So I spent the entire game trying to get a yellow card and some guy I played really aggressively and like I shoved the guy out of bounds or something and they didn't give me a yellow card, and the kid comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, man, watch it." And I said, "Go fuck yourself." And then the ref heard me, and then he gave me a red card.
I do think you need more endurance for soccer, but I agree with you otherwise. No, that's what I said too. I said you need more endurance for soccer than basketball. I said that. I also say, so you agree with me 100%. Anyway, what is this? Okay, well, you don't use your feet the same way in basketball, so what's your point? I agree with you, by the way. Okay, whatever. Let's watch this. This is a kick streamer who apparently wanted to ball up with the MB. Bye, Jimmy. Some content creator came into to the runs today and wanted to play me one-on-one for content. I wonder why, Lamau.
You can't lose to the guy who's wearing short shorts. It's not a good look, bro.
You think like you're gonna beat me or some shit?
I might have a chance.
Let's go. Do or die. I'll go easy on you, all right?
Oh my god! Oh, absolutely got fucking cumstered on. Get mogged by the Themper. Oh my god. Comment section was full of foul as hell, but Tuck It in Bucket was bars though. I'd crack, but no one's gonna know because this is gonna be at the bottom. Why aren't my boys this crackable? Looking like Violet Myers. Tuck It in Bucket. Tuck It in Bucket is crazy. Tuck It in Bucket is actually bars.
What do I do, bro?
You gotta grow at least like 5 more inches.
Put your ass up, Peter Griffin.
You gotta grow 5 more inches. Yo, they got great handles too. Oh my. Oh, it's stinky. Oh my god. They confused him. Oh no. And he came up.
Bitch ass nigga here.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Oh, he's got the gear is falling off. Is that a shoe? Did he lose a shoe? What the hell, bro? Oh no! Look at that! Look! He lost a shoe. Oh, that's dead. Oh, this is. Oh my god! Oh my fucking lord, dude! The OP mentioned he was hamming it for a gambling sponsor. Yeah. They fucked him up so hard. He dropped he dropped the Sonic rings. Bling! Oh my lord.
Look at the high heels.
Oh no, he had the fucking heel elevation in there too. That's crazy. Dropped his loot.
Rain back. We're doing
Ugh, gross. Rain bet.
Okay.
To the rain bet chatters, this is what I got. Okay, everything is a fucking betting ad on the internet, and that's why I need to show you my goat. Okay, I need to show you my goat. Hold on, we're gonna do this again.
Betting apps, you hate betting apps. Yes, I hate betting apps, and I will never promote a betting app. So what? So many people have ruined their lives because of betting apps. That's why I hate them. So many youngsters have even lost their lives because of betting apps.
Yes.
That's why I hate them. And betting apps are a huge fraud. That's why I hate them. So what? But I don't understand why are big celebrities promoting these betting apps? And why isn't the government banning these betting apps?
Yes.
But one thing is true. I have never promoted a betting app and I will never promote in the future.
My fucking goat. Yeah, dude, spit king. Absolutely spitting. That's my goat right there. Honestly, that's how I feel. That's how I feel all the time. I'm like, why the fuck's going on with all these goddamn betting apps, dude? The fuck's going on?
Well, every time I bet, I lose.
Yeah, except for me in Hong Kong.
Well, yeah, clearly.
Did you see that's the new dude, it's so funny when these guys like try to start the new wave of controversy, and apparently the new wave of controversy is that like
that you're a gambler.
I hate animals because like I love when horses get punished or something. I don't fucking know.
No.
They were like, socialists, by the way.
No.
They didn't even understand.
Oh my
They were
God,
like,
they've gone so far to the right. They're woke now.
yeah, they're like
woke.
they're like, oh, socialist.
Oh, they're
who's-
doing woke.
Socialist who loves hurting animals, and also socialist who loves betting.
So far to the right.
Socialist who's dumping. Socialist who's so rich he dumped 30,000 American
dollars.
$30,000 into horse betting. They didn't even understand. Like I was showing it on purpose, and
Hong
it wasn't
Kong,
that I
yeah,
dropped 30 bills. I won 30,000.
Which is three grand, I think, in Hong
No,
Kong.
it was almost $5,000.
Damn,
almost $5,000, bro.
Oh my God.
Sheesh. I saw Leftists on TikTok shitting on you for horse betting. Yes, because let's be real, we don't deserve anything. We don't. We only deserve pain. We deserve to lose. Let's be real. Look,
Got that.
socialist, flashing money in designer clothes. This guy plays his fans for fools. I love that these guys don't understand. Like, you're just describing what I'm doing. Like, this is what I posted. You just literally described like yeah, I posted that. What makes you think people are oblivious to what's going on in the photo that I personally posted? It's so funny. Anyway, they hate on you for betting, not for horse betting.
They gotta get me to win when I can't get hooked. I gotta, every time I go to Vegas, I'm gonna have a chat with the manager. I'm gonna say, look, you gotta give me a win. Give me a winning weekend. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck am I don't know how people get hooked with, I lose constantly. Like, you can't give me one winning weekend. And you know what? I'm not going to tell them this, but I would just walk away. Once I win, I walk away. That's it.
Well, they know that. That's why
I'm the worst.
That's why they know you'll walk
I'm
away.
the worst.
They know you'll walk away.
They know I couldn't even say it with a straight face when I was trying to get an upgrade.
It's not that
I told them I was going to gamble, and they knew I wasn't going to fucking gamble. They see my history.
It's not that they think you're stupid. They think we're stupid for supporting you. They see you as some sort of trickster because they still believe socialism is a poverty cult. Yeah, they called you a CCP agent for being excited over the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I got to go to the
All
gym.
right, get out of here.
I got to go to the gym.
Get out of here, Austin. All right. He'll be back. He'll be back on the stream in a little bit.
Well, I got to watch the Vikings game.
Okay, he won't be back on the podcast because he's got the Vikings game.
After the game.
Yeah. Also, if you want to know more about difference between, this is kind of like the fucking call HR meme, right? Like I went to the Huawei store and I pogged over the Huawei store and everybody's like, oh, he must be a CCP agent. But then a week after, I went to the Huawei store and thought it was cool that they had like so many different tech things that were available. And then immediately someone goes, no wonder that shit's banned over there. Huawei would be like, are you confused whether to take a tab, PC, or a laptop? Don't worry, we got you covered. 68,000 likes. No wonder that shit's banned over here. 160,000 likes. How was looking at cool tech bad? No, you don't understand. I was looking at cool tech in China, already bad, and also doing it as looking at cool tech in China and doing it as a leftist in China. None of that is appropriate. All of our tech is from China. I know. The China is the part that's bad for them. Yeah. Anyway, cool tech in parentheses communism. They said if it was Apple, the kickstand alone would cost 200 plus. Brother, I want to see the laptop. I have seen this before. This is pretty crazy.
你要把键盘先拿下来啊，放在很放的，再展开。
第一种使用形态就这样的。
这可以做键盘吗？
可以，等一下，屏幕也可以做键盘。
哦，好高科技啊！
然后要不就是这种，全部展开。
后面有个支架撑起来。
后面有支架吗？
这个。
That's crazy.
这个就已经。
I think you guys use it in China in that store, and we consider this probably priced too low, and therefore will lead to China's economic collapse. Dude, that's a portable monitor. No, it's a tablet. It's a foldable tablet that you can literally use as a huge screen. It's like Tofu Drake tablet. It's true. It's all in one. The foldable stuff is pretty crazy. Huawei is like cooking with the foldable shit. You can literally use it as such. You can use it as like a laptop, basically, if you want. Like this can turn into a keyboard, or yeah, see, or you can make it an even larger. Terrible user experience. Nobody would actually use that long-term law. I mean, I don't know. They're fucking selling them. The craziest one I think is the triple foldable, the trifold phones that straight up turn into an iPad. It goes from a phone into an iPad. I feel like that's wild. That one's pretty crazy. Also, Huawei is generous to their employees and their ESOP. I want a trifold. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the HDR or if it's like the base boosted graphics or whatever, but the photos are bomb. And that's pretty much all I care about. The only thing I care about is the fucking photos. Camera is top tier. Yeah. All right. There was if you need to play this, thank you to Macy's. There were some videos that I wanted to watch, but CCP are censoring Japanese performers in China. Yeah, I saw they're doing BDS to Japan right now over Japan's statements on Taiwan. The new right-wing Japanese PM said that they would militarily involve themselves with Taiwan. And that was obviously like a major fucking no-no. That was a major no-no because like I think technically, wait, what are you doing? Oh, watch out. Technically, in 1945, the entire like when it was technically in 1945 pre end of the Civil War, I think it was like that story was blown up on my trip. Exactly. It was Taiwan was a part of the ROC, and then the official recognition came with Nixon and Kissinger for PRC, People's Republic of China, mainland China. And the official Japanese stance is the same as the official American stance, which is that Taiwan is a part of China, right? That is the official stance of both of these countries. So when Japan says like, oh, we're gonna militarily involve ourselves with Taiwan, of course, for many Chinese people and the government, it's a how do I describe it? It's a very old wound that isn't that old, if you know what I mean. It's a reminder of Japanese colonization of China. So they're not gonna, they're not gonna take that in stride. They're definitely, understandably, going to feel not very chill about that. And they reacted it with, I think they went back and I think it was like 400,000 trips from China to Japan were canceled. 400,000 trips from China to Japan were canceled. I think Osaka travel, like tourism, is down like 40% already because a major part of Japanese tourism is also Chinese tourism. Chinese tourists going to Japan. And then also, because I was, this shit's been all over my Twitter timeline, but like they've canceled every single Japanese artist that was slated to perform in mainland China. Every single one, including one that was really fucked up, where this like Japanese lady was like literally singing at the Bandai Namco performance in Shanghai. They stopped it mid-performance while she was on stage. Okay, but isn't it insane to punish artists? No, they do not fuck around, man. I agree. I don't disagree with you, but this is the level that they're taking it in terms of boycotts. That was an anime convention. They also canceled the following 2 days of the convention. Yeah. It is pretty wild, though, like how much of an impact this has had. Look, yeah, I saw this. The Chinese government's call on citizens to stop visiting Japan is hitting Osaka. Some hotels are reporting 50 to 70% of room reservations have been canceled. China was the #1 source of foreign tourists to Osaka this year.
So 50% から 70%.
I wish China had the same smoke for Israel. If you think that there is a tremendous amount of Chinese travel to Israel and Chinese tourism to Israel, I think you're wrong. Like, Chinese travel to Japan is massive, okay? It's a major part of Japanese tourism. I don't think Chinese people are traveling to Israel by large numbers. You're not wrong in terms of, like, I wish they would boycott trade. I wish they would stop trade. But I'll have you know that while mainland China has boycotted Japanese artists, they haven't stopped trading with Japan, if you noticed. Like, because China is always trade maxing. They will never stop trade. Like, if there was a moment where the trade maxers in China would actually stop trade, it would be right now with Japan, and they still aren't doing it. Yeah, so Japan is not too excited about the volume of their tourism. I mean, the Japanese population might be excited that, like, the Chinese aren't coming in droves into Japan, but the Japanese government is not going to be excited about that, because the Japanese government understands that their economy heavily relies on tourism, specifically Chinese tourism. There's a really good one-dime video from like a day ago about China's relations with Israel. Oh, really? Haven't we already determined economic sanctions don't do anything anyways? Maybe cultural boycott is better? That's not true. No, economic sanctions do work on allies. You have a lot more control with trade restriction when you actually are restricting trade from allies. You have much less control over your adversaries, like America versus Russia, right? No matter how powerful America is over Russia, if the goal, or no matter how powerful America is around the global stage, Russia is a foreign adversary that has designed its entire economy around avoiding American sanctions. So when they got hit with the mother of all sanctions, they still figured out ways to get around it, and they continued. I was interviewed for this Bloomberg article about China delaying the release of Japanese films after Takeichi's Taiwan remarks. Japan-China spat clouds anime booms momentum in China. It is noteworthy that Demon Slayer Infinity Castle, which has made tens of millions of dollars in China, has not been pulled from theaters, said Jeffrey Hall, a lecturer at Kondo University of International Studies in Chiba Prefecture. Pulling the film might spark a backlash in China given the immense popularity of the franchise, while ticket sales around the world would have dulled any pain inflicted, he said. It looks like the appearance of taking strict action to punish Japan rather than the reality of the results might matter more to Beijing. The people crave demons to slay? Yeah. I saw a video of a tourist asking a Japanese vendor who were his favorite tourists, and he said Chinese. They asked why, and the vendor said Chinese tourists might be loud and gross, but they buy a lot of stuff, and Western tourists are polite and like to talk to him, but they don't buy anything. Yeah, Chinese tourists love purchasing shit. It's true. Anything that's limited edition, they will buy. What is this? That didn't take long. Trump's trade deals already blowing up industries and governments in Asia.
It's hard for policy analysts to make sense of the news out of Washington or from other capitals after.
Meanwhile, American tourists in Japan. Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is not even just American tourists, but U.S. military police have suspended solo patrols in Okinawa after they wrongly body slammed and detained an American civilian who was visiting and not under their jurisdiction. Brother, this is one of the craziest fucking things. Just American cops, even if they're military cops, behaving like cops in fucking Okinawa, illegally, by the way. Like, this is not their jurisdiction. Military police is not supposed to be, first of all, patrolling the streets of Japan. And the only time where they're supposed to be operating off base is if they're trying to rein in, I don't know, like a drunk rapist Marine or something, right? And even then, it's supposed to be handled by the Japanese police, and then the military police comes in after the fact. There is like some strict restrictions about this because, like, otherwise, are you actually technically colonizing? What is your ousting position on Taiwan? I haven't been there. If you made it clear many times, I am in favor of whatever the Taiwanese people want to do, and from what I understand, the overwhelmingly popular position, especially currently, has been to not rock the boat. Status quo. Status quo in the direction of independence obviously is higher, but status quo for now and then potentially independence in the future is the highest ranking. But the highest ranking is always status quo, just status quo. Like, continuing with current status quo is the highest ranking position in Taiwan. And that is obviously understandable, considering that they just don't want, like, instability. There are many people in Taiwan. First of all, people in Taiwan are also, Chinese. They're Chinese, right? And while they're Chinese, they get basically the best of both worlds, right? For the longest time, Taipei has been able to have strong trade relations with mainland China and build factories in mainland China, like business. Free Taiwan says a white guy. I didn't say that. Okay. For the longest time, in the aftermath of the KMT escaping, Chiang Kai-shek's forces escaping into the island of Formosa, now known as Taiwan, and then basically eradicating the indigenous population there, and creating the stronghold of the Republic of China, which literally thinks it owns the entirety of the mainland China, including like even more parts of Mongolia, right? Which was, in the beginning. The KMT's current position is actually normalizing relations with China as opposed to moving in the direction of America. The other party that won in the last elections is the CIA-backed, America-backed party, and they are very much anti-normalizing relations with China. Having said that, however, for the longest time, Taiwan has been able to take advantage, the DPP. Taiwan has been able to take advantage of being a like Western base, basically, for American interests in terms of encircling China, and therefore have had great trade relations with America, and also have been able to develop tremendously with American investment while simultaneously building factories in China and having good manufacturing relations in China, in mainland China. So they were able to win the best of both worlds. Having said that, what ended up happening now is that mainland China has advanced so much that I feel like regardless of the trade advantages that Taiwan initially had, there can be an argument made that like mainland China has moved beyond the advancements that Taiwan had with its unique position, having one foot in mainland China and then another in the West. But still, there are many people from Taiwan that work in China, right? There are more advantages for people who live in Taiwan to continue the regular to continue status quo politics with mainland China instead of trying to cut ties, because the economy in Taiwan absolutely relies on mainland China. And I don't think it'll ever get to a point where Taiwan will be able to completely sever ties with mainland China. Don't you think Taiwan's capitalist hubs have been beneficial for China too? I think it's been more beneficial for Taiwan than it has been for, like, it's in terms of like economic gains. I think it's far more beneficial for Taiwan than it is for mainland China in general. It's infinitely better for mainland China for Taiwan to just be a part of China completely, not even like a two systems style, but just like straight up a part of the mainland. China's interest in Taiwan are entirely national security related, and maybe also like, you know, some nationalistic points of view as well. They're like, oh, these guys are Chinese, but the highest priority for the CPC there is obviously they don't want a fucking military base on this island that's like 100 kilometers off the coastline. An American military base with American weapons 100 kilometers off the coastline of mainland China. Wait, so is it like Hong Kong? No, it's different than Hong Kong, technically. It's different than Hong Kong in some ways because Hong Kong is on a lease agreement, and it was a colonial outpost, just like Macau was Portuguese, Hong Kong is British, right? But both Macau and Hong Kong are a part of one country, two systems, where despite the fact that since 1997, unification efforts have started, they are still, as we saw personally in Hong Kong, governed in a Western style, right? They're governed by they have, British outlets. They drive on the right side of the road, right? Like they have you need a visa. You can do visa-free travel to Hong Kong still from the West, but you can't do that for China unless you get like a 10-day transit visa, right? So yeah, more like on the wrong side of the road. Yes, the left side, whatever. The steering wheel is in the right side of the car. Anyway, so those who support Taiwan independence may not realize that neither the United States nor Japan, Taiwan's closest allies, recognize Taiwan as a country and have not established diplomatic relations with it. Is quite ironic. Yeah, but it's called strategic ambiguity, as in America will supply weapons for defense for Taiwan, while simultaneously, on paper, they do not recognize Taiwan as an independent nation state. You know what's hella embarrassing? When your kids catch you napping with the TV paused on Hassan being handsome in a heteronormative way? Okay. Anyway, but this is the last thing I'm going to show you before we move on to some interesting videos like infiltrating Nick Fuentes' Groyper Army and videos like that. This is the American military base, the Marine base in Okinawa, causing many problems. And this time, as this Twitter user says, the concept of American soldiers casually patrolling a city in another country is really fucking demonic. If you think about it, America is such a terrorist country. U.S. military, a couple weeks prior to this incident, there was some news about U.S. military police basically patrolling the streets of Okinawa, which is illegal. Like it's inappropriate. It's illegal. The base is already quite controversial in its existence, and there are always protests against it for understandable reasons. There's a lot of drunk Marines that end up causing issues, killing Japanese people. In any case, basically, they got into some extra trouble here.
What the? Yo, what are you doing? I told you not What is your name? What is your name?
When I lived in Okinawa, I had a coworker say the protesters off base that showed up every week outside of that Air Force base were paid by the Chinese. When we act like this is it, makes sense. They want us gone. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, this was the initial thing that I saw. This went viral overnight. The context is that the U.S. military police recently started solo patrols in Okinawa without Japanese police escorts. They are trying to enforce a curfew on military service members, which is meant to prevent late-night trouble and crimes. They only have the authority to detain U.S. service members. The man they targeted is a former Marine captain who is now a civilian. The MPs should not have the authority to detain him for not showing his ID. The patrols have been halted so that retaining can take place. But yeah, you got a black vet, okay, who is now a civilian, and you have the American military police beating, slamming into the fucking ground. It's not retaining, retraining. Sorry, I think not retaining.
What is your name? What is your name?
You have no right to detain me. I'm not under your policy.
You are in our jurisdiction, so we still have the right to.
So could you detain a Japanese guy over there?
Yes, you can.
You can detain a random Japanese citizen for not showing you their ID.
Yes, and then we can pass them over to the Japanese people.
No, the fuck they can't.
Why, thank you.
No, the fuck they can't. What is this? For a psychology course, Turning Point USA, Oklahoma, Samantha Fulnecki was asked to write a 650-word essay reacting to an article about how people are perceived based on societal expectations of gender. In her essay, Fulnecki argued that traditional gender roles should not be considered stereotypes. She cited the Bible to support her stance that eliminating gender in society would be detrimental because that would put people farther from God's original plan for humans. She received 0 points out of 25 on the essay. Transgender professor Mel Curtis said Mrs. Fulnecki failed to use empirical evidence and called parts of her essay offensive. To call an entire group of people demonic is highly offensive, especially a minoritized population, the instructor wrote in an online grading platform. Fulnecki says she followed the assignment guidelines that should not be penalized for her religious viewpoints. OU officials point to the formal grade appeals process as the student awaits a decision. We at Turning Point OU stand with Samantha. We should not be letting mentally ill professors around students. She deserves 25 out of 25, honestly, really? Like, you want to... I love the people that go, affirmative action is devastating. Instantly going, oh no, we should give her the full 100 for agreeing with my stupid ass worldview. If the essay is ass, the essay is ass. If she cited nothing, oh, you mean negative 25? Oh, my bad. I thought you were saying the trans professor's replies. Samantha's essay. This article is very thought-provoking and caused me to thoroughly evaluate the idea of gender and its role it plays in society. The article discussed peers using teasing as a way to enforce gender norms. I do not necessarily see this as a problem. God made male and female and made us differently from each other. Bro, you can't, unless you're doing a study on like a class on theology, I don't think you can cite the Bible, right? What the fuck? You can't do a psych course and then be like, here, I'm citing the Bible. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it if it's a course on the Bible, if it's a course on theology, but I don't think you can cite your sources as the Bible. Like if you're a creationist, it's like going to a class on evolution and being like, this is all fake. Please give me 100. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was like that. I didn't realize you could just do that. That's a cheat code. You could just be like, I'm Christian and my source is God. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, God promised me an A+ in this course, and if you don't give me the A+ that God promised me, then you're defying God. The Riley Gainsing of America being 5th place is the fault of trans, and not that I fucking suck. Yeah, I mean, what's the point here? Like, if you're, I guess in the future, if you're, and I guess this happens right now anyway, but like, if you are in any way, shape, or form trans, and you're a teacher, or if you're doing whatever the fuck, like. Ultimately you're cooked. Like everyone will just go, oh, the professor was trans, automatically disagree. Teacher got fired. Jesus Christ. That's, I mean, my mom said it's Oklahoma, except it's literally it's a university. It's a little different. A university is supposed to abide by very different standards, I feel like, than the public schooling. Chad is exaggerating. Teacher is on administrative leave. That's still crazy. She got more penalties than a cop that kills people. This reminds me of the time I put 30 references in an essay about how China is not the evil empire looking to expand in Asia and that America is actually that. And my lecturer was like, nah, we are allied with the US, but China isn't. Ruin my GPA for that. I used to work there. There's a whole LGBTQ ally program and all that shit. I used to teach there in the biology department. Yeah, except I assume that when you taught there, you know, woke was ruining the country. And now I feel like we have a reorientation. It seems like we have this new thing where college campuses are terrified of, college campuses are genuinely scared about the administration taking away their grants and stuff. So they're just basically fucking playing ball as aggressively as they can. And in the process of doing so,
if you've been online for
they're they're becoming more and more right wing. Hong Kong or Chinese in New York City, trust me, don't go to Taiwan. People know you there and they fucking hate you, lol. It's very much white horror in Taiwan again. Okay, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I went to Hong Kong and people didn't have issues with me there either. The MAGA Chinese will get you. Maybe. It's like saying don't go to Texas. It's a red state, you know? Don't go to any red state. They hate you there. Okay, well, yeah. I still do it. There's still always people who don't, you know, there's fans and haters no matter where. Yeah, but people are weird as fuck in Hong Kong. All of chat noticed it too. No, they weren't. I mean, people were more aggressive in general, but not just to me. Just like culturally, there was more, like Cantonese is more, is a little bit, like I would say is a little bit louder. But ultimately, there were way more fans that showed up on Hong Kong and they were chill as hell. Hong Kong is just like a little bit more chaotic. Don't go to Texas because it sucks. I like Texas. I have friends in Texas. Honestly, between Taiwan and Texas, I think Texas would be the bigger danger for you. Yes. Remember, going to red states is not a danger because there's haters there. Going to red states is a danger because there's less gun control. like it's not a meme when I say like, oh, I'm fine pretty much everywhere I go. Haters and lovers alike exist everywhere, but ultimately the bigger problem is whether someone can easily have a gun or not, you know? No Discord notification? Really? Careful, Abe dropped his guard too. Yeah, I don't think I have the same level of prominence and hatred that like a former prime minister would have. All right. Anyway, let's continue. I got both Twitch and Discord noties. Nice. Even in the most gun restricted states, it's easier and cheaper to get a gun illegally because the rest of the US is FF'd. Okay. Let's we were watching this earlier. This is two Hasanabe heads, Ben a Minute and Eric Hovagim, who made a YouTube video a month ago where they infiltrated Nick Fuentes' Groyper army. And let's take a look. This is where we were.
The clips.
Most people watch Nick Fuentes
because Nick has been banned off most of the woke mainstream sites like YouTube. His content has been able to find a nice home in the form of shorts, reels, and TikToks posted by fan accounts. I guess the woke apps don't really care as long as the hate speech is short, to the point, and under a minute long.
We're putting you in the Labubu. I don't know how to say this, but you're going in the Labubu. And Gavin Newsom will put you there.
Okay, so from first glance, I guess I kind of get the appeal of some of his content. I mean, if I had no idea who this guy was and I just saw this...
All you have is your vote. It is the billionaires, it is the oligarchs that make the decisions for all of us. It is the billionaires that make the giant campaign contributions. They make the decisions in the public and private sector that affect all of us. What do we have? We have our vote.
I would agree with him. And this is what makes Nick not just unique in the vast pool of right-wing commentators, but also extremely dangerous for the future of American politics. Whether you love him or hate him, Trump and his administration is becoming more unpopular every day. And I don't have a crystal ball, but I don't think MAGA or the new Republican Party can survive without Trump himself. And one day, who knows when, but one day, there will be no Trump. And the Republican Party is going to have to find a new identity post-MAGA. Well, I believe Nick knows this, and is planning and laying the groundwork for what comes next for American conservatives. And I promise you, it's not going to be J.D. Vance. Nick and I can both agree on that.
J.D. Vance was created by the fortune created by Palantir.
So far, Nick has been able to fill the gaps with the majority of disenfranchised young people who are starting to doubt Trump's leadership and overall plan for the country. Through economic populist rhetoric, Nick speaks to relatable problems for any young person, or more specifically, young white men.
Oh, okay, you won't forgive my student loans? Okay, well, that's because the free market said so. The free market says that Republicans have enough money to bomb Iran, but not enough money to pay for my student loans. And I'm going to vote for that because I'm an idiot.
With leaders in neither political party being able to speak like this, other than a few on the left like Zohran Mamdani, AOC, and Bernie, and now I guess Marjorie Taylor Greene?
This is the number one issue I hear about in my district. Health insurance premiums are unaffordable. That's our job, bringing taxpayer dollars back to our districts that help our communities, roads, water projects, you name it.
Anyway, Nick is quickly filling an empty space that the left must develop a counter to immediately. If Nick is playing the long game here, which I believe he is, then we have to as well. So today I hope to lay out what we can do to help combat the rise of Christian nationalism disguised as economic populism, and hopefully speak directly to the Groypers watching, to validate their frustrations with the status quo, while trying to show them that a better world is possible, without Nick's conclusions around Jews, immigrants, and women. But before we get into that, have you ever tried Googling yourself before? Like actually typed your full name into Google and hit search. Been a minute. What the hell?
Ethical reaction.
Chances are your phone number, address, maybe even your relative's info is just sitting out there on dozens of random websites. This is all thanks to the work of data brokers, companies that gather your personal information, build detailed profiles on you, and then sell them to advertisers, marketers, and sometimes even scammers. This is how your data leaks turn into spam calls, identity theft, and a complete loss of control over your privacy. But that's why I use today's sponsor, Incogni. If for some reason this is your first time on YouTube and you don't know what Incogni is, it's a privacy tool that contacts data brokers on your behalf and then forces them to delete your personal data automatically. They handle all of the legal back.
Cannot get over the fact that liberals have put so much time and effort towards convincing people Hassan is worse than Fuentes. I can understand it.
Back and forth. You just click and it's
I've
gone.
talked about
and
this
with their new
extensively
custom
at this
removals
point, but
feature,
like
you can submit links to any site you find exposing your info.
a lot of these people are
ones
not even
outside of their
liberals
automated
necessarily.
network.
A lot of these people are not even liberals necessarily. It's like it's people that have their own personal anger and their own personal hatred for me. You know, like the sex pastini community, and then there is also the Asmongold style, you know, supposedly apolitical people who present themselves as apolitical, but they're actually right wing, that openly promote Nick Fuentes, and the entire slop tuber contingency that is far more right wing than they openly admit. But that's what it is. Like if you're taking it from all angles, which is understandable, I think a lot of these people basically see it as like. A lot of these people basically see me as an ideological op, whereas they see Nick Fuentes not as an ideological op. They see it as like maybe someone that's more extreme than they are, right? But they don't see someone like Nick Fuentes as like a serious, serious enemy. That's it.
.com/BeenAMinute. When you click that link, it helps support this channel, and it also gives you a huge discount on a very helpful tool. If you're tired of being tracked, spammed, and exposed, it's time to fight back and give you one less thing to worry about. And thank you to Incogni for sponsoring today's video. Okay, back to it.
Also, you also have to remember, like, a lot of this stuff is not, like, these people, I don't think these people are, like, ideologically anti-communist or anti-socialist or anything. They've just been like they're not super well read or have well-defined worldviews. They just look to the current system and think like there is no better alternative, or rather that the alternative is incredibly scary. I don't even necessarily fault a lot of these guys for having these sorts of opinions, because this is all they've known. They're American, they live in the West. They've been taught that like every other country and its people are, or especially if they're designated as like foreign adversaries, are scary and dangerous. Even if said foreign adversary is doing like the same thing that we're doing, for example, or doing it to a much lesser degree, we have a tendency to look at that and think, no, this is like much more damaging. It's much more devastating when they do it, right? I mean, the funniest dynamic with China, for example, is like, when China does something like mass surveillance or when China tries to implement like some kind of credit system, right? And it's not even like a national project or anything, and it actually ends up not happening. Although we have a literal credit system already, we look to the Chinese social credit system when we make like we make it a much larger deal than it actually is, right? We already have a credit system. They don't even have a credit system. Like, there were pilot programs, and then they shelved it, and yet it's still a much larger. It's still a much larger, much more consequential. Is brought up as a much larger and much more consequential problem when it's like China doing it. And then even on the alternative side, even when China's doing something good, the way it's presented in the media is like, at what cost? China's green energy revitalization efforts have been very successful, but at what cost, right? So it's always seen through this like negative framework. So when you're pummeled with that kind of commentary, when you're pummeled with that kind of attitude, you basically take that on as a given, and you don't really think about it. And then if there's anyone out there who has reached a level of prominence that is telling you like, no, that's devoid of nuance, there's more context here, it's not as it seems, and someone like myself who doesn't take like a very black and white approach or a black and white hardened stance against foreign adversaries, people say I'm, an enemy of the state. I'm an enemy of America, an enemy of the way that they understand the world. And then they have a lot of resentment. So instead of trying to look at the argument that I'm presenting, they try to seek out ways in which I'm wrong. Oh, I'm wrong because I'm a socialist who's rich, right? I'm a grifter. I must be a grifter. And if you were to scratch the surface of that argument and think about it, it's like, who the fuck would grift to the left? If someone is going to grift, they should just become right-wingers, right? Like, why would anybody grift to the left? It doesn't make any sense. Instead of identifying that issue with this commentary, identifying the issue with this like line of reasoning, I think they still just like kind of lean into that. I still have not understood the concept of a nation state, America being one of them. Anyway, let's continue.
See, Nick's Groyper community has one motto that all of their beliefs fall under, and that motto is America First. Also the name of his live stream show. Nick's definition of America First sort of works as a catch-all term for preaching his ideologies and neo-Nazi talking points. Because Nick's view of what America is and what America should be is the same as most white Christian nationalists. To them, America is the land of opportunity and freedom for everyone who is, you guessed it, ethnically white and ideologically Christian or Catholic, just like Nick.
Everything good is over. This country is going to be mostly non-white by the end of the century.
According to white Christian nationalists, any other race, ethnicity, religion, culture, or foreign influence taints the purity of America. And this is why your material problems can be directly attributed to immigrants, black people.
Could you give a little bit more nuance with why you can't grift to the left like you can the right? I've heard you say it a lot, but I'm just a little bit confused. I mean, think about it this way. Every single day, I have to sit here and tackle like minor differences in opinion from people who turn around and make it seem as though these minor differences in opinion is actually a major consequential delineation from the way that they see the world. And then automatically they assume that that is actually like automatically that means that, I'm a fucking bad person who's like a white supremacist, right? Like this is just how the left operates. They are hyper focused on hyper scrutinizing every single person and engaging in purity spirals, right? I am an independent with no corporate sponsors, with no corporate donations or anything like that. There is no concentration of wealth and power that thinks that my commentary is good for them, because it's not. At the end of the day, if you're on the left, you are going to be anti-corporate consolidation, anti-wealth consolidation. You're going to be anti-rich to a certain degree, right? And therefore, obviously, if that's the position, then wealthy people would much rather give money to right-wingers, no matter how far right they may be, than any left-winger. So you can't really develop an audience as someone who is a leftist without a significant amount of grassroots support, real support. That's also the reason why you see a lot of, so the number one reason, like I said, is because like the right is way more forgiving, or rather they're way more open-minded towards people who are in any way, shape, or form interested in saying the right things. Just like simply coming out and saying you're a right winger automatically wins you a lot of favor in the right. And that's part of the reason why a lot of people pivot to the right when they're like outed or something like that, you know? Whereas people on the left are constantly punished by their own audience all the time. And then the other reason is because there's a lot more money on the right. There's a lot more money on the right. Right-wing ideology also leans into pre-existing hierarchies, social constructs that we take for granted, whereas people on the left, on the progressive side, are constantly trying to dismantle pre-existing hierarchies, and that is also seen as a major issue from people who rely on those pre-existing hierarchies, or people who take that as the standard, as the norm, and don't want change. So there's a lot of resistance to change in general. So there are a million different reasons why, if you're going to grift, I think grifting to the right is a much more appropriate measure. Grifting is just posturing for money under those scruples. Why complicate yourself with the hardest version of that? Exactly. If you were a grifter, that means you're devoid of any sort of like serious moral compass. If you're devoid of any sort of like ideological grounding, if you're devoid of any sort of interest in a different vision for the future, and if you just have no real opinions, then why the fuck would you grift on extra hardcore difficulty? The only thing on the left is organic human interest. All the uber rich guy interests on the right wing side, which includes neoliberals who are pro-capitalism. Yes. And people who say there's market saturation on the right, and therefore it might be easier to grift to the left, are wrong, because grifting to the left, or just like communicating leftist positions and making them more palatable, is infinitely more difficult than just saying common sense. Okay. Like, think about Asmongold, for example. Regardless of what his real world view is, like, think about how he cuts content and how much easier it is to just simply say, yeah, this guy's based. Everything that this guy is doing is good when talking about Donald Trump. There aren't even that many figures that I could point to personally and say, this guy's doing it the appropriate way, the best way. Maybe Zoran, right? And even then I have criticisms of Zoran too. And not only that, but also it's much easier to just look at all of the things that are happening around and just saying, no, it's really good actually. And all of the people that are naysayers about police brutality, or all the people that want more representation, all of those people are just bad people. They just want to destroy Western civilization. It's just much easier to present an argument from a right-wing position, because you can always lean on the status quo. You can always lean on the status quo and maybe even demand more of the status quo. And a lot of people who don't necessarily think too hard, a lot of people who don't think too much about the way things are, or how these systems work and who they hurt, especially if they have a position of privilege in some ways, are never going to want to entertain the notion that there is a better way out there. There is a better future out there. They're just simply going to go, well, things might be bad, but the alternative is far scarier, because everyone is terrified of change. Anyway, let's continue.
Radical atheist leftists, and just about any group that isn't purely white and American born. You know, sort of like Nick's own father.
I'm not English or German. I'm
Fuentes. What's Fuentes?
Mexican.
And who's your dad's Mexican?
My father's half Mexican, yes.
While the Groypers and Nick fall on the right of the political compass, they often break from Trump and the Republican Party on some things.
When did you meet Eric in China? Unfortunately, I had zero time. If you remember, I was sleeping the only times where I wasn't on camera.
Especially when it comes to Israel.
We need to confront Israel like we confront Putin, like we confront Xi Jinping, like we confront North Korea.
Since October 7th, over the past 2 years, I believe Nick's rise in popularity can be directly attributed to the growing disdain for the United States' bipartisan funding and support of Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people in Gaza. Across the board, Americans' favorability of Israel has reached the lowest in recent history. And while the vast
right-wing ecosystems are better organized for monetization, like they can take $1 million betting ad and get Fuentes or the Israeli prime minister on without getting canceled. Meanwhile, that's not even true. Like, there are definitely people who have gotten fucking canceled, or at least like took a serious hit for having Benjamin Netanyahu on. Like, the Nelk boys definitely ate it. Meanwhile, this chat has a full meltdown when you talk about Plattner. Yeah, even if I'm not like a dick riding Graham Plattner, people still get in their fucking feelings and cut an endless amount of content saying that like it's I'm a fake, phony, and a sheepdog for the Democratic Party.
The majority of right-wing commentators stuck to their scripts and defended the U.S.'s involvement and support of the Israel and Hamas war, as they usually refer to it as. Nick decided to take a different approach and actually call out the atrocities Israel was inflicting against the Palestinian people, breaking from the mainstream conservative talking points. Because of this, Nick was able to carve out a unique subgroup of the right wing, those who were, for the most part, culturally conservative, but didn't buy into the American Uniparty consensus of Israel has the right to defend itself. After all, Nick's motto and show is called America First, and the way the federal government was treating Israel was definitely not putting America first. Now, at this point, you might be thinking, well, this is good. These Groypers are right? Shouldn't we be standing in solidarity with them in support of Palestinian liberation and the defunding of the IDF and Israel as a whole? Well, yes, but not for the reasons they believe. But you might not know that if you just caught a few of Nick's viral clips online.
I don't think people understand exactly what's happening here. The Gaza Strip is all rubble. It's a population of 2.1 million people. There are reasonable estimates that say that 200,000 people have died. That's 10% of the population. 10% of the population has been killed, and 50,000 of those are women and children. So this is hell on earth.
Because Nick and the Groypers don't care about Palestinian liberation. They're against Israel because they're anti-Semitic. Nathan J. Robinson over at Current Affairs put together these quotes and videos that I'm about to show for this next section, so be sure to check out his article in the description below. Okay, let's get this straight. Nick is a neo-Nazi, and I don't mean to use that term lightly either. He has called Hitler cool and awesome.
Am I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also real fucking cool. Where he's rolling down the street and stuff. It's like, this guy's awesome. This guy's cool.
He's given a Sig Heil here.
Audrey. Go, go, go. You gonna do it?
And there is also a very viral clip of Nick giving this rant after seeing a black man littering in his neighborhood.
I want this guy dead. And I wish Hitler would kill him. I wish Hitler would have killed him. If I was in a room with Hitler and that guy, me and Hitler would team up and fuck that guy up. We would kill that guy. Hitler would hold him down and I would beat him to death. And we'd high five at the end.
If that wasn't enough, he also said things like, I don't believe in the Holocaust, and once said this on a live stream.
It takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right?
I mean, this is like scratching the surface. Like, there are rants of him talking about miscegenation, like race mixing, as though it's like the same as having sex with an animal, you know? It's fucking insane.
Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years, how long would it take you to make $6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there. And in addition, you know, in this hypothetical, I imagine that if you took aerial photographs over the kitchens, you would need to see certain smokestacks to release the smoke from baking the cookies, and the smokestacks would project certain shadows, but I guess they're not visible in the aerial photographs taken over the kitchens.
Nick has even talked to his supporters about how you gotta be careful who you talk to about your beliefs of the Holocaust not being real and Jews secretly running the world.
We all have these beliefs, but you know the consequences for believing them and for talking about them. I actually don't encourage you to go out there and tell everybody in mixed company, you know, don't come home to your parents and say, hey, Mom, Dad, guess who runs America? Let's not do that, okay? I came home from college. I told my parents, I said, Mom, Dad, you will never guess what never happened. Like I just found out about it. You won't believe it.
It never happened. And they were like, who raised you? I'm like, Mom, relax, okay? What are you, Jewish or something? Just calm down. It's not that big.
Doesn't that make
Isn't
you
it
part of
weird?
the problem? Not a grouper here, but I think some of these clips are like sarcastic remarks taken seriously, like your landlord rant. Brother, I don't know if you're not a groiper or not. I'm going to be honest with you. If you are, you know, it kind of feels like you're just masking your point of view here, okay? You just watched him go on a tangent about on two different occasions about denying the Holocaust and saying that the numbers don't add up. Like, that's not, I don't know if that's like sarcastic. I don't know how that could be sarcastic. I genuinely don't know, you know? I'm not saying all of them are sarcastic. Okay, which one do you think is sarcastic? Because it's pretty obvious when he's talking about like miscegenation being the equivalent of like a white person having sex with an animal. Like a white woman having sex with a black man is, from Nick Fuentes' perspective, the equivalence of like a white woman having sex with an animal. Do you think that that is sarcastic? Like, or is it a joke? What do you think is going on there? I mean, I think that's just his position. I don't know why we're, I mean, he's openly said that he is a white supremacist Nazi. I don't know why, like a Christian white nationalist neo-Nazi, right? Like, it's not, I don't think this is held up as a point of contention. He's as, maybe not as open about it, but pretty open about his worldview. Do you mean like this one? This?
He was also real fucking cool.
You're talking about like Adolf Hitler? Because there's numerous occasions, if you think he's being sarcastic in this situation about Adolf Hitler or supporting Adolf Hitler, yeah, so let me ask you one thing, and this is I'm being as sincere as possible here. Why do you think this needs defense? Do you feel like there aren't other instances of Nick Fuentes like openly defending Adolf Hitler? Like, let's say this is actually a sarcastic remark about Adolf Hitler. I don't know exactly what would be sarcastic here, but don't you know that there are plenty of other instances? Like, he's been asked straight up, for example, whether he likes Adolf Hitler or not, and he has said that he does. Like, he's been asked over and over again, as a matter of fact. I know a bit of his history. I just want to claim that Ben Minute could have picked better clips to prove he's anti-Semitic. That's not what you said, though. That's not what you said. I think these clips are perfectly fine. I think it works on a shitload of people. His goal is to sound sarcastic and jokey, but also like he's sincere, but just tricking the normies with the sarcasm vibes. He's not alone in feeling this way about Nick. And it's an intentional strategy that Nick is utilizing to obfuscate to people what he truly believes. His communication strategy is why he's so successful. Yeah, it's also ironic because this communication strategy that he is deploying is literally what liberals think I'm doing. The context nuke in and of itself was literally that, presenting me as a Nick Fuentes style figure, but on the left, right? And it did work on a lot of people because it presented a shit ton of clips out of context where me saying like liberals are so easy to dupe by Republicans, and they get duped by Republicans all the time. Liberals get duped by right-wingers all the time. I hate that. Was shortened to liberals are so easy to dupe. I'm actually lying to liberals about my position when I'm not. I'm pretty open about my position. He obviously can't be as open about his position, even though he does get fairly fucking open about his position with regular frequency, right? Like, he is pretty open about his worldview on the inferiority of other ethnicities and other minority groups. He's pretty open about his support for Adolf Hitler. He is as open as you can get about being a neo-Nazi, an anti-Semitic neo-Nazi. So if you are personally at this stage still going, well, you know, these clips that he's choosing are not great, or he's just being sarcastic, but you are fully aware of his the other times in which he's defended Adolf Hitler, for example, whether it be his policies or engaged in Holocaust denial or Holocaust revisionism, then don't you feel like you're just kind of serving his purpose here, obfuscating whether or not he is literally a fucking neo-Nazi or not, and then simultaneously, when receiving some pushback, turning around and going, well, I'm just saying he could have picked better clips. I'm fully aware that you and others say that he does this, but I just haven't heard it myself, to be honest. What? we're currently watching a video where he openly admits in the beginning of this video why he has to mask his true opinions, right? And the reason why he has to do that is because by and large, there are still a lot of people, even racist people, who look to someone who is a self-avowed neo-Nazi and go, yuck, that's bad. Okay? There are also plenty of people who think socialism is bad. Some people who are delusional enough to assume that even socialists are almost as bad as Nazis, if not worse than Nazis in some instances, right? Like there are a lot of dumb people out there, but by and large, most people, dumb, racist, smart, not racist, it doesn't matter. They're all anti-Nazi, okay? It exists outside of the confines of permissible bigotry. Someone can have opinions that are damn near identical to Nick Fuentes, but the moment that they find out that someone is branded as a neo-Nazi, they go, ew, gross, not for me. Because Nazism is like the maximalist position of reactionary politics. In any case, he is not a fan of any non-white group, despite the fact that he himself is a Mexican and he goes back and forth on his Mexican background. But the thing is, he also, unlike the rest of the Republican Party, he is both anti-Israel and also anti-Semitic. That, I would say, is the biggest difference between Nick Fuentes and the average right-winger. The Surfs actually put a pretty decent compilation here together. Ben Shapiro hosts Matt Walsh, who spreads the exact same kind of sexism and racism as Nick Fuentes. They're both homophobic and support U.S. imperialism abroad. It's white supremacy, but the only difference is Matt doesn't also attack Israel. The only difference between Matt Walsh and Nick Fuentes is that Matt Walsh does not attack Israel because Matt Walsh works under Ben Shapiro. And it's also the same exact reason why Ben Shapiro hired Candace Owens, for example, when Candace Owens was saying a bunch of fucking anti-Semitic shit, but she was pro-Israel at the time. When Candace Owens started saying anti-Semitic shit and was anti-Israel, then Ben Shapiro fired Candace Owens, right? They gave Randy Fine the U treatment. What do you mean?
Nearly every single thing. He accuses Fuentes of being misogynistic and violent towards women, racist towards black and indigenous people, praising white supremacy, are things that his own host, like Matt Walsh, has said many times before.
All of the cases that I mentioned, they're all immoral, bad, gross, harmful, but they're not all rape. Some of them were, not all of them. And until we acknowledge that there are other ways to have immoral sexual relations with a person, until we reclaim sexual morality and sexual boundaries, we will be stuck trying to condemn all bad sex on the grounds of consent. Fact number one.
For the record, this is also part of the reason why a lot of these people don't see Nick Fuentes as that big of a threat. If you're a fan of Matt Walsh, unless you are super pro-Israel and you are singularly invested in Israel, why the fuck would you hate Nick Fuentes? You love Nick Fuentes. There are so many normie right-wingers who love Matt Walsh, right? And they, of course, naturally also gravitate towards Nick Fuentes as well. If anything, on the normie right spectrum, the reason why they don't really fuck with Nick Fuentes is because he's too extremely online. But of course, on the extremely online side of the normies who don't really dig deep into politics, they love Nick Fuentes because he's extremely online. So for the average Republican normie who is a voter who doesn't spend a whole deal of time online, they don't really know too much about Nick Fuentes, but if they encounter some of his clips, they're probably going to like him. They're going to be like, yeah, this guy is actually somewhat charismatic. He's saying the same exact things that I've, seen from the likes of Matt Walsh and many others, or Fox News, whether it be the great replacement theories or whether it be the fact that, liberal moral degeneracy is ruining Western civilization. These sorts of ideas are pretty close to what Nick Fuentes is advocating for. The only difference is he ties it back to Jews, right? The international Jewry, the organized Jewry, as he calls it, is the reason for why this kind of like liberalism and wokeness has run amok in America and is ruining America. The average right-winger, on the other hand, doesn't say that it's actually the Jews, or at least doesn't publicly say that they believe it's the Jews. They'll just say it's the liberals, it's the globalists, it's the international consortium of elites, liberal elites, bi-coastal liberal elites that have ruined your life. And the Democratic Party is representative of these values and these people, right? That's the difference. So if you are already predisposed to believe this kind of thing, then you're just, Nick Fuentes just takes it one marginal step in the direction of anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. That's pretty much it, right?
It's not a new phenomenon. Fact number 2, in fact, it's a phenomenon that was more common earlier in history, and for the first 6,000 to 10,000 years of human existence, it was a normal thing. Fact 3, girls between the ages of like 17.
I hear people I trust like you saying this about him, but I haven't really heard any examples of him saying it himself. I'm fully aware that you and others say that he does this, but I haven't heard it myself, to be honest. Those could have been takes as bad jokes, I feel. It's not that compelling. What? Are you talking about Nick Fuentes? You haven't heard Nick Fuentes? You just heard him literally talk about how the Holocaust numbers cannot be 6 million Jews because it's just like mathematically impossible. He wasn't making a joke. He was just like trying to, he is open. I don't know. Yes, Operation Reinhardt. What? I feel like, I can't tell if this is like a genuine, this is surprising. I don't know. Like, you've been around since 2022. And this is a person who's like getting duped, I think. The entire point is this video literally is supposed to teach you how those clips can trick you. I don't know how the fuck you went from like, administrative colonialism versus settler colonialism, and you have an understanding of like compradors and collaborations and things of that nature to, Operation Reinhardt doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, look, chatter, the Nazis were pretty fucking meticulous about their record taking, okay? If you are a cynic about the metric ton of death and destruction, the systematized version of violence that happened during the Holocaust, I don't know what to fucking tell you, but it is a pretty well established atrocity, and it's a little shocking to me that you would go from understanding the differences between administrative colonialism and settler colonialism to, I don't know, maybe the Nazis didn't actually kill that many people. Okay.
Now you have in the universities, in the media, in Hollywood, in finance, in government, and some people say, well, they're not all Jewish. It's like, okay, well, it's half, or 2/3, or 3/4. And what's the other quarter? What's the other third? What's the other half? It's not Catholics. It's not hardcore God-believing Christians. It's all kinds of other atheists, nihilists, postmodernists, whatever you want to call it. And so I don't want to say, hey, let's all attack one group, but there's a big problem when the leadership isn't Christian. We have big problems as a society when the people aren't Christian. What happens when the king and queen aren't Christian? What happens when the aristocracy isn't Christian? What happens when the cities and the business owners aren't Christian? Well, take a look around you. It's exactly what we have now. And so many of the problems that we can point to, which are blamed on various things, ideology, government, on other groups or populations, can be attributable to the loss of faith and the loss of any kind of adherence to an objective morality.
Elon Musk cooked us so fucking hard. It's crazy how hard Elon Musk cooked us. Surely there's more context. I mean, the difference is people will hear this and see the first part and go, you know what? There are a lot of Jews in positions of power in the banking industry or in Hollywood. And it's overemphasized by a lot of people like this. The difference, however, is that those are American Jews, just like American Christians, people coming from, different parts of the fucking world that have become American in the process over generations of living here. They are not a monolithic, organized unit. Okay? That's it. That's the difference. There is no organized Jewry. The closest expression to an organized Jewry would be Zionism. And even then, obviously, Zionism is fucking falling apart in terms of its propaganda for American Jews, especially with the next generation of young American Jews. That's precisely the reason why ADL spent most of its time fucking coming after people like myself and not Nick Fuentes in the aftermath of October 7, because ADL knows that Nick Fuentes is probably not going to, brain poison young American Jews into an anti-Zionist position, right? Because they will know instantly that he is a neo-Nazi. So they spent every waking moment trying to say that I also am, just like Nick Fuentes, a anti-Semite, not realizing that that actually undermines the argument of anti-Semitism when you're going after someone who has spent a good deal of time combating anti-Semitism. You are drifting further and further right. You miss things because of privilege. I used to defend you. Now I warn people about you because you shit on us minorities, and this is what money and power does. You choose not to listen to the people at the bottom. Also, this is a perfect example as to why people do not, quote unquote, grift to the left. Okay? This is it. This is the reason. My position on whatever this person is talking about have not changed at all. Okay? I'm so glad you're warning minorities about me, so that they don't accidentally arrive at whatever conclusions that I am. He's a capitalist and profits off the genocide in Palestine. You have sunk so low. Immigrants are needed for the economy. Jihad means struggle. You are upholding a racist trope. Now you are, yes. Oh, this is the chatter who misunderstood me the other day when I actually quite literally explained that jihad does mean struggle, but I'm talking about like their own version, their own understanding of jihad. And then he turned around and said, I point out when you're wrong, and if you get a gifted sub, I will. That was not me. I would never just insult. Everyone has personal jihad. A group can have a completely peaceful jihad. That was the person who didn't understand that I was literally saying that who do you think is closer to the false framing of jihad and Sharia that you see from Westerners? This isn't the actual concept of jihad nor Sharia. Having said that, who do you think is closer? Do you think it's the right wingers that are closer to like a Taliban style form of governance? Or do you think it's actually liberals and progressives that are closer? And this chatter said, oh, you are adopting the right wing framing on jihad. And then I corrected them and I said, no, I'm not adopting that. I actually accounted for it in my commentary. And I did say that this is not even the correct framing or the correct understanding of jihad. It's, as a matter of fact, the false framing of jihad and the false framing of Sharia. And even within that false framing structure, right-wingers are infinitely closer to this form of what they declare is jihad and what they declare is Sharia. You doubled down on your position. Your own personal feelings or your own personal embarrassment in this moment, if you think that your misunderstandings are reason alone for you to go, Hassan, you have changed. I am protecting minorities and warning them to not watch you, then, it's fine. It is what it is. Keep up the good fight, chatter. I don't think any right wing would ever listen. I still listen to you because I think you can do better. You clearly have a hard time. You might be listening, but you're not actually listening. You're not actively listening. You're maybe hearing, but you're not listening to my words. Okay? Sometimes it's all right if you misunderstood what I was saying, but this is the problem with people on the left. Even if it's their own personal misunderstanding of a thing that I actually accounted for, they will literally go, my own personal misunderstanding is still your fault. And not only is it your fault, but you've actually betrayed the revolutionary cause. You're actually an enemy of mine now. This kind of thing doesn't exist on the right. This is why organizing on the right is much easier. Okay? I have never heard from any right-winger, and maybe there are some, and especially nowadays, there is a little bit of infighting happening on the issues of Israel on the right, but I've never heard from a right-winger be like, I misunderstood something you were saying. You have betrayed MAGA. You are now my enemy. You're a woke communist. Okay? There is no like, I'm going to hold you accountable mentality on the right. They just straight up go, okay, maybe I misunderstood. I think this guy's been pretty fucking loyal to the cause. Actually, they do kind of do that now. That is pretty funny. No, I don't think that you are my enemy. Okay. I used to defend you and now I warn people about you because you shit on us minorities. And this is what money and power does. if you think that money and power has actually corrupted my worldview so much that you think I've drifted to the right and you are warning people about me, then that's a really strange thing to do to an ally. This is what you do to someone who is an enemy. Not only have you said a whole bunch of nonsense here, okay? When did you switch on minorities? I missed the stream. Yeah, it's the other stream that you might have missed out on. I think you need to stop doing shit. I think stupid shit. I think you are blind to things. What you say means things. Explain what you are talking about, please. Can we be done with this? Just say what you fucking mean, okay? Say what you fucking mean. Because I'm almost certain that this is because you do better. No, that's not. Every now and then I entertain stuff like this because I need people to see that this is not real criticism. You're just engaging in the cheapest form of vague generalizations from an incredibly smarmy perspective. Like, just do better. On what? Give me an example of what the difference you have, the difference in opinion that you have with something that I've done. It's not real to you, sexism? Wait, what? On what issue? Look, stop. Give me an example, please. You have not, we're moving closer and closer to at least like something specific, but give me an example, please. Clearly it was such a big deal that you actually chose to make this a major issue. Just give me an example of what you mean, okay? It's far too abstract and far too vague for any of us to understand what you're talking about. You have to tell me what it is. Do you guys understand why I consider stuff like this to be wrecker behavior? You were being sexist as fuck towards two right-wing women? Wait, what? Okay, go on. What are you talking about? Who and what? I think we're gonna figure it out eventually. Who are you talking about? And what did I do? Also, that's not even what you mentioned earlier. You said that I was a capitalist who profits off the genocide in Palestine. My point is, if you have a million different points of contention like this, and you can't even actually give me like a clear-cut example of like the break-off point. I can't do this shit because it's scary. People are jumping me. How do I explain as an example in the past when you made a mistake? Look, if you have a serious point of contention, if you have a serious issue with something that I've done, you should probably be, yeah, you are a liar and propagandist. Got it. Okay. This is what I mean. That's literally an Ethan talking point. So I have a feeling that this is where this person is coming from. Unfortunately, I know. So much of the overall generalized negative feelings come from astroturfed talking points that are literally pumped all over the internet. Okay. And then other left adjacent and self-described leftist content creators also lean into it as well. And then ultimately it all amounts to either a misunderstanding or just someone who has been duped. Okay. In so many of these instances. And it's so difficult for people to go, you know what? Maybe it was my mistake. Maybe I've been duped into taking this position. This is part of the reason why I just move on usually. Okay. I just fucking move on. And you should too, chatters. It is what it is. But ultimately, my point is, if you have like such a serious gripe that you are quote unquote warning people about me, like warning others not to watch, don't watch this guy, he's an enemy, he's an op, you probably should have like a well-defined gripe. Okay. Like I have very well-defined issues with someone like Nick Fuentes. His entire worldview is damn near the opposite of mine, okay? On virtually every single point, with like maybe the exception being what he says about Israel, even though I spend a good deal of time explaining to people why his opinions on Israel are still ultimately different than mine, because it comes from an anti-Semitic position, right? It's never just like, I don't like Nick Fuentes' vibes. Or even with someone like Asmongold. Even with someone like Ethan Klein, I spend a good deal of time explaining to you exactly what my disagreements are with the type of content that these guys are consuming and the type of content that these guys are putting out there. But for some strange reason, every single one of my naysayers will just lean into clips out of context that show me in the exact opposite worldview that I currently maintain, that I've been advocating for a decade plus. Okay, this is a problem. And then their fans, or people that actually encounter their content in the wild or see some of these clips, turn around and go, you know what? Those clips were valid. Those clips were actually valid. I won't describe to you what my anger and resentment stems from. I won't describe to you what my anger stems from, but I will tell you that you're bad and you're wrong. Okay? That's it. A lot of this has gotten a lot worse because of the Elon Musk Twitter takeover. It's become serialized. It's very profitable. But yes, it has become insufferable for the most part. There's a massive epistemological issue currently. Access to information is trending downwards towards illiteracy. Yes. I think you conflate annoying leftists with lolcow farmers too often. No, I think some of the annoying leftists actually get farmed by the lolcow farmers. That's it. All right, let's continue.
And so, that's a long way of saying I love Hitler.
I wonder what he means by that.
Christ is king! Christ is king! Christ is king! Christ is king!
In both American parties' bases. While some voices on the left became vocal about the atrocities being committed by Israel, Nick realized that no one on the right was doing the same. There was a gap in the market. It was the perfect opportunity for Nick. And now he didn't even have to hide his anti-Semitic views anymore. With many American and Israeli leaders, including Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu himself, constantly conflating Zionism with Judaism, Nick could openly spout Jewish conspiracy theories while being viewed as the one right-winger who actually spoke out against the genocide in Gaza. And this is the Nick Fuentes strategy. He finds the unpopular policies of the Republican Party, pinpoints those weak points, and then capitalizes on being the first and the loudest to disagree while offering...
Look. This is why I'm saying it. Look. One, responding, this is not worth your time. And two, you need to pay attention to folks that are critical to you. When people provide criticism or reflect on it. I can't provide exact examples, but there are times when you get criticism specifically around issues important to black folks and other minorities. There have been instances of constructive and valid criticism around those issues, and I've actually taken the time to approach it in a way where I internalize the criticism. You probably haven't seen it, and you're probably operating either off of, one, old information, or two, instances where people still continue farming it. And that's my problem. And you, once again, are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing that the other chatter was doing, which is gumming up the works consistently with vague generalizations. Like if your argument devolves into, for example, if your argument devolves into like, oh, you said black people with stank on it, right? About the Sudan issue when I was when someone was basically using the genocide conducted by the RSF in Sudan as a counter to stop me from talking about, black voters in the New York mayoral race, telling a chatter that they're not actually going to universally vote for Eric Adams just because he's black. I addressed it. When you speak of some minorities' issues, you are sometimes really dismissive. Yes, I'm really dismissive of derailers in general. But at the end of the day, you have to understand, if that's, for example, what you're talking about right now, I've already taken the criticism. I've already said I've already said my apologies. And if you're still hammering that point, at this point, I don't think you're interested in having a productive conversation. Do you see my problem? Like, this is impossible. This is an impossible conundrum. Okay? And it also makes it very difficult to parse through who is a fucking derailer and who is actually offering constructive criticism. This is the issue. Okay? Okay, I'll shoot to point it out next time and we see if you take it seriously. Dude, do you not realize that this is a problem here? Like, you've been in this community for a long enough time and you literally have this attitude, this incredibly cynical attitude. I will never be able to convince you. Okay? I will never be able to convince you. I don't know why you just don't go and get this information elsewhere then. Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Do you see what I mean? This is impossible. Every fucking stream it turns into a struggle session over and over again. Okay? I watch it because you're still a good source of news, and we live in a white patriarchal world, so everything we get is through that lens. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna do my very best to move on from this now. But you guys have to understand, you're anonymous. Okay, to me, you are anonymous. I know some of the backgrounds of some of the people that are consistently speaking in the chat, but I don't know how much of my background you're familiar with. I don't know how much of my commentary you're familiar with. I can only set expectations off of what you have revealed about yourself, whether that be your username or how many months you've been a subscriber. And I'm trying to do my very best. And if you are this adversarial in this very moment on issues that I've also, spoken about, then it's impossible. It's impossible for me to read your fucking mind. It's impossible for me to know what your background is. It's impossible for me to understand where you're coming from, because while it might seem like I'm speaking to you directly, and in this instance I am, in your living room, I'm speaking to tens of thousands of people, right? That's it. You have to remember that there is a significant chunk that is missing from this interpersonal communication that we have. Anyway, the irony, of course, is that what I was talking about here is that Nick Fuentes doesn't have to deal with this shit. Okay, he doesn't. He just simply does not have to deal with any of this stuff from his own audience. And ultimately, he doesn't have to deal with the endless amounts of people that take advantage of this back and forth dynamic that exists in this community, in this chat, to cut endless amounts of content off of it. Hassan is both simultaneously captive to his audience, but he's also incredibly mean to his audience. Hassan is bad. Hassan is rich, but also a socialist. That doesn't make any sense. He's a hypocrite. He's a grifter over and over and over again from a lot of people who are liberals themselves, even, and have, apolitical audiences. And that's precisely the reason why he gets to basically operate in the sidelines and build his audience and build his community and continue clip farming in whichever way he wants to direct it. When you look at the clips that are of me on the internet, it's more often than not clips with a negative framing, clips out of context, and clips with a negative framing that people with a genuine opportunity or a genuine interest in like undermining whatever the fuck I'm saying or smearing me have been pumping all over the internet, whether it be Reddit, whether it be Twitter, and certainly even on TikTok. With Nick, it's the exact opposite. His own clip army is constantly cutting things, oftentimes also out of context, in an effort to present him as like some progressive champion, even if they're reaching out to, even if they're actively trying to, reach out to an audience of more progressive-minded people, liberal people. Yeah, your haters have more videos on you than Nick Fuentes. That's the problem. Exactly. And my haters are, some of my haters literally say I'm a bigger issue for American politics than Nick Fuentes. I'm a bigger danger than Nick Fuentes. And these people run around and claim that they're liberal. So if you are a liberal, if you're a liberal and you watch these people who are self-described liberals say this kind of shit, and then it's paired up with like somewhat positively framed Nick Fuentes clips that you see on your TikTok, you end up leaning in that direction. And slowly but surely, you develop an affinity towards Nick Fuentes. And then, slowly but surely, you start agreeing with some of the other things that he's saying. This is just how it goes.
Offering an America First solution in its place. His solution isn't Republican or Democrat or Libertarian. It's America First. He's even said this himself.
That's why I started my show, which was called America First, which was this nationalistic show as opposed to libertarian or conservative.
And this strategy has gone far beyond Israel and has worked wonders for Nick and the Groypers as a whole.
RPG sent $20. Hey Nick, just wanted to thank you for your impassioned and unapologetic defense of La La Land. I got called gay for giving it a 10 out of 10, so it was a major relief to be vindicated by the leader of the white race. Favorite song/scene?
I don't know we want to go that far, but it is objectively one of the greatest movies of all time.
So far in this video, I've been talking a lot about Nick. But what about the Groypers themselves? What are their views? Do they blindly follow everything that Nick says, or is there some resistance there? If I was going to infiltrate this community and attempt to make woke left-wing content that was appealing to them, I would need to understand how the Groypers interact with Nick. What does that relationship look like? And to do that, I would need to hop into some of the spaces where Groypers are found. While Nick might be mostly discovered through short-form videos on the woke mainstream apps like Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, All of Nick's videos and live streams originate on the free speech haven website known as Rumble. Think of Rumble as sort of a YouTube, but all of the content is for conservatives. So I want to spend the next few minutes going through one of Nick's long-form videos and try to get a better sense of how he navigates complex topics. I've only really known Nick through short-form videos and Twitter, so maybe there might be some nuance that I'm missing. But before watching, I decided to recruit someone from the radical left to help me break down this video and dive a bit deeper into the Fuentes psyche. Some of you may already know him, but if not, let me introduce you to Eric Hovigam.
Low-lying grass, rolling hills. Oh, Israeli missile launcher. We got to be over here in Israel. What? Why is there an Israeli missile launcher in the middle of Azerbaijan? Between 2016 and 2020, Israel supplied Azerbaijan with nearly 70% of its weapons arsenal.
On his YouTube channel, Eric has broken down topics ranging from Zoran Mamdani's campaign to Israel's influence over the United States, and to secretly spreading Armenian propaganda on Hassan Piker's live stream. Well, Eric, thanks for coming on. I know I kind of gave you a little bit of background on what we're going to be doing today, but yeah, would love to hear your initial thoughts before watching this. Like, if there's anything you're hoping to get out of it, if there's any expectations you might have.
I'm just excited to become a Groyper. I don't know. I mean, I know they're revered in society. They're really up and coming, and really, I'm just excited to hopefully be a bigger part of their community.
Yeah, I totally agree. It seems very inclusive so far. So I'm looking forward to diving in.
I want to talk about the ICE deportations, the DHS deployments, and I have a little bit of a hot take on this one. Okay, I'm sure you've seen the news. And I talked about this a little bit a couple of weeks ago. I like it. I'm out here in Chicago in the streets.
I like it.
And every day we're seeing footage of Border Patrol and ICE agents marching through downtown Chicago. It's awesome. I love it. Our country is being held hostage by a metric shit ton of the lowest common denominator of people that really belong in prison.
If his whole thing is like, these people are inferior, whether it's by race or by belief system, yet they are holding you hostage, is that not just the ultimate skill issue? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, also, what's the hostage part? You can literally do whatever you want right now, Nick. You can say whatever you want. You can go wherever you want. You can do whatever you want.
What's his thing? What's his, like, your body, my choice?
Your body, my choice.
There's no consequences for this guy.
No consequences, but oh my God, they've got me. We can't do anything now.
That hide their faces and use violence and intimidation and terror tactics to prevent law enforcement from doing its job. Like, we need to get in, really crack down on this stuff so that we can live in our cities. We need to take back control of the cities.
Like, what does that even mean? You know? Like, what is that? Are you saying that you want to control the cities in like a white supremacist direction? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, this dude lives in Chicago and he's excited at the prospect of the Department of Homeland Security deployments happening, ICE deployments happening in the city of Chicago, which is incredibly chaotic. Damn, this dude is old as fuck. I've been watching your ass longer than The Simpsons. 55 months, hell yeah. You're trending on Twitter X if you're wondering where the weird comments are lately coming from. I mean, there's never a moment where I'm not trending on Twitter and X chatter. That's just like, I'm always trending on Twitter and X. That's why there's a sea of weird comments all the fucking time.
You live in Chicago and you've never moved. So, like, if you don't like it, then just move somewhere else.
Go back to where you came from.
Get the hell out of here.
Very interesting, because he's talked extensively about how he doesn't like the Democrats, but he also doesn't like the Republicans. And it seems like he is not ideologically consistent. Nothing he says fits within one firm moral framework. And I think that's part of his appeal. I don't think it's like an intentional thing by him, but I think it's a big reason why so many young folks like him, because you never know what you're going to get next. In many ways, it's like gambling.
Yeah. In a way, he just seems like he's the perfect content machine. He's like Mr. Beast. He knows how to get views. That's all that it is.
And
he doesn't actually believe
he has
in
similar
anything.
opinions on race as Mr. Beast does.
They kind of look alike too, now that I think about it.
Oh my God, wait. Low key, you're kind of right. Do you think Nick Beast, do you think Nick Fuentes and Mr. Beast are actually related?
Wait, your name is actually Nick Beast? What do you think the J stands for? Do you think it stands for Jimmy? Jimmy Beast?
Nick Jimmy Beast.
They're just content farmers.
Two equally evil content farmers.
Watch him start like a philanthropist Rumble channel next. Or I can see him doing it, like taking away 5,000 wells from Africa.
Last African civilian to leave the red circle loses their well. Or they get the well. If they're the last one in the red circle, they get new wells.
And I seriously doubt that Trump is going to be the guy that finishes the job. I think he's too old, too tired. He just doesn't have the imagination. He is not an operator on the level of a Vladimir Putin, of a Xi Jinping, of a Franklin Roosevelt, of an Abraham Lincoln.
Is it lived up? FDR lover? What?
Blue no matter who. Blue no matter who. That's insane.
Dude, he must be a fan of the New Deal.
New Deal Nick, that's what they call him.
That's what a weird lineup. We have Putin, Xi Jinping, FDR, and who was the last one?
Abe Lincoln. A weird blunt rotation, if I'm being honest, but would be interesting. There would definitely be some stories shared. That's for sure.
It wouldn't be nightmare rotation. It would be
no,
but it would be stressful.
The vibes would be off, I think. I don't know if I would like the vibes, but I would like to be there. I think I'd like to be sober though.
Yeah, the way that Trump is going about this, you're like daring the Democrats to destroy us before we can destroy them. I don't like that.
Man, a lot to take away.
So much.
And kind of not that much at the same time.
Yeah.
If you want to check out our full hour-and-a-half long reaction to this Rumble video, you can find that on my Patreon. It turned out to be a very entertaining time, so if you want to go watch it, you can go to my Patreon link down below to become a member. As always, I appreciate the support. So Eric, I think we kind of know enough about Nick and the Groyper community. I think I get it. I think I understand Nick, but there's still something that I actually have to do. And Eric, I have a really big ask of you.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Will you become Nick Fuentes with me?
I thought you would never ask. Let's groip this thing.
Let's groip it up.
That was just that part was just like unfiltered reaction to a Nick Fuentes Rumble VOD, specifically so that he could promote the full reaction that he did with Eric on his Patreon. But the video is more structured than that, right? And they're back into it now. This is the thing that Beneminute does, where he will like, take those Zoran posters off, Eric.
Unfortunately, I don't have any like incels to put on the wall, but I do have this printout of Joseph Stalin, and I figured that if the Groypers just Google Joseph Stalin and go to one of their weird right-wing outlets and see that he killed like 10 trillion people or whatever it'll say, they might be like, wow, he was super Giga Chad and based. So who knows, maybe that's like step one to radicalizing them. All right, I'm happy with the set, but now I have to get into costume. So I'll do a really cool transition in 3, 2, 1. Huh? Pretty. I got a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Need a tie.
Huh?
Also,
all right,
no
now
women.
I need some kind of profile picture.
Okay, first things first, we need to set up some profiles.
So we're gonna make a YouTube, an Instagram, a TikTok, and a Twitter, and maybe some Rumbles.
Rick.Patriot, but I want to make it Mexican, so Patriota.
Sign up. We're gonna do Cooper Liberto. All right, here we are. r/Nick Fuentes. Uh-oh, a Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson interview is coming soon? Per Alex Jones. This feels like a Marvel crossover movie.
Whites, blacks, against the Jews.
What?
Is Nick glazing on the Catholic Church a bit too sus? He's a Novus Ordo. He is Novus Ordo. I'm pretty sure this is the same company that makes Ozempic. Okay, so we took 10 viral clips of Nick's from Instagram. We transcribed them and then replaced the racist, sexist, right-wing words and phrases with woke, left-leaning ones, thus taking the Groyper rhetoric and vibe and rebranding it to be well, the opposite of the original Fuentes message. In doing this, we were hoping that the algorithms would get confused by our content and still push it to the Groyper community. We'd be feeding the Groypers left-wing content and they wouldn't even know it. That is, if we were able to pull off the Fuentes disguise. If we looked like Nick Fuentes, and if we talked like Nick Fuentes, could we trick the Groypers into listening to what we had to say? Well, you tell me.
RPG sent $20. Hey Coop, just wanted to thank you for your impassioned and unapologetic defense of La La Land. I got called gay for giving it a 10 out of 10, so it was a major relief to be vindicated by the leader of straight white men. Favorite song/scene?
Favorite song/scene? I don't know. I don't want to go that far, but it is objectively one of the greatest movies of all time.
The job market is cooked. It's cooked because of H-1B visas. It's cooked because of high-skilled and low-skilled immigration. Has the GOP done anything about that? Absolutely not.
The job market is cooked. It's cooked because of the billionaires. It's cooked because the 10 richest men in America own more than the bottom 150 million combined. Has the GOP done anything about that? Absolutely not.
Why do you have this job? You don't know anything. You're an idiot. You're like, you can't tell me anything I don't know. As a matter of fact, you couldn't name 5 countries. You couldn't tell me what continent China's in. How do you have a job? How are you getting paid?
Like, these are secondary memes. You know what I mean? Like, they're taking Nick Fuentes rants that are anti-immigrant and then turning it into a secondary meme of like, haha, like this. To say like, haha, like I'm not racist, but sometimes I have racist opinions when the immigrant DoorDasher forgets to give me a straw for my drink. This right here on the left is it's taking a white supremacist neo-Nazis commentary against immigrants, explaining the joke. Dude, I'm explaining to you why this kind of stuff is relevant and also works on liberals, that like apolitical people. Do you not get it? I'm explaining to you how propaganda works. I'm explaining to you how this also normalizes dude is racist and you promoting him. Let's continue.
Aid. Why do you have a job? You don't know anything. You're an idiot. You're like, you can't tell me anything I don't know. As a matter of fact, you couldn't name 5 countries. You couldn't tell me what continent China is in. How do you call this your job? How do you get to make a living just because you bought an apartment for $20 back in 1986? How is that your job?
I want this guy dead. And I wish Hitler would kill him. I wish Hitler would have killed him. If I was in a room with Hitler and that guy, me and Hitler would team up and fuck that guy up. We would kill that guy.
I want this guy dead. I wish John Brown would kill him. I wish John Brown would have killed him. If I was in the room with John Brown and that guy, me and John Brown would team up and beat the out of that guy. We would kill that guy. John Brown would hold him down and I would beat him to death. And we'd high five at the end.
You know what my favorite words are when a woman talks?
I made cookies.
You know what my favorite words are when a woman talks?
Let's make cookies together.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Get over here.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Get over here.
I made dinner. I made cookies. I made you a sandwich.
It's like, wow.
You're awesome.
Oh, let's make dinner together. Let's make cookies. Let's make sandwiches for each other.
It's like, wow.
You're awesome.
But when women come at me and they're like, you need to do this, you need to do that.
I'm just like, shut up.
But when a woman comes at me and they're like, I made you a sandwich, I made you cookies, I'm just like,
just shut up.
So that's just a little advice, little helpful advice for all the women out there trying to secure an awesome guy like me, trying to secure a great husband like me.
No women are coming at him. I know. He's talking about his mommy, I think.
So that's just a little advice, a little helpful advice for all the women out there trying to secure an awesome guy like me, trying to secure a great husband like me.
So we posted the clips to our respective Groyper accounts, Rick Patriota and Cooper Liberto, and then waited to see how they did. While those clips are marinating in the algorithms and we're waiting for those results, I want to talk about some realizations that started to hit me while I was
The last woman that went after Nick maced him at his doorstep? True. And it was an old lady.
becoming Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes represents a new kind of right-wing figure, obsessed with vice signaling, a race to the bottom to see who can say the most offensive thing.
Women actually do come at Nick because they're insane and forget he's gay and he hates them. No, I think that's his gay energy is probably part of the reason why. Women love a messy gay. They do. And Nick Fuentes provides that.
And his followers are mostly young men who are just angry at the world, who are mistaking shock value for conviction. But when you pair that energy with calls for law and order, or support for arresting people who criticize Trump or ICE, it all starts to feel contradictory. And honestly, f***ing lame. It's kind of hard to sell yourself as a rebellious truth teller when your version of rebellion is demanding obedience to authority. What's most telling is how unstable his ideology is. Nick's talking points shift constantly, and it's only a matter of time before they start looking as cringy and outdated as Ben Shapiro's are now.
Oh, he's so hilarious. Oh, he's so charming. Oh,
See you on December 12th,
there was more of Andrew
big
Schultz
bro?
saying,
What
really
does that
massaging
mean?
Mamdani.
That's why this intellectual fascism he tries to push never really fully works. Nick, you're gonna hate to hear this, but JD Vance has the same problem you do. You can't nerd your way into making authoritarianism sound smart and cool.
If you look at the legislative text that they gave us, they tried to turn on two separate provisions that would give healthcare benefits to illegal aliens.
The moment you try to justify it with reason or theory, it collapses.
Because these protesters are out of control. They're emboldened. Trump won the election. We have federal law enforcement. They're enforcing the damn laws. They're taking people that have no legal standing and they're removing them from the country. That's the law.
But that doesn't mean we should just ignore it. Just because he sounds ridiculous most of the time doesn't mean we should just let Nick Fuentes run his course. Because we are at a crossroads. We are at a point of immense failure of liberal democracy. We are at the point of the majority of neither party fighting for anyone but billionaires and mega corporations. And we are at the point where something new must be offered to all Americans, to everyone. And like Nick, I want to play the long game here. I want to imagine what can come next after Trump. Because whether you like it or not, there is no normal to go back to after this. The neoliberal policies that have shaped the Western world over the past 50 years.
What's the best way to de-radicalize someone from leaning towards Fuentes' perspectives? Explain to them that it's not actually organized Jewry that is responsible for all of the fucking pain and destruction that they feel in their lives, or the lack of hope that they experience, that their landlord is not Jewish. Well, it could be, but in general, it's not because of organized Jewry that is the reason as to why they're feeling this kind of stuff. It's capitalism. You know, there are capitalist Jews as there are capitalist WASPs. Ultimately, they align on their class position, not on any other ethnic or national boundaries. They operate on the boundaries of profit and expanding profit. There are capitalist WASPs, yes.
Are on their way out. This is the critical point of change. I guarantee you that the first candidate and party that can champion an economic populist message will come out on top, whether they're a Republican, Democrat, or some new party. Okay, so how did our Groper videos perform? Let's start with Rick Patriotis. First of all, Eric's TikTok account got completely banned just a couple of days after starting it, and they provided no
Woke. The wokes got him.
Reason as to why. He appealed it and was not able to get it back. Was it because Larry Ellison thought he was being too woke about Israel? Maybe. So no views for Rick on TikTok. However, Instagram was a different story. In total, all 4 videos received 1,839 views, with the video about being a Republican shill outperforming the others by a ton.
This was the video that did well across all platforms.
Now, YouTube was kind of a weird one for Mr. Patriota.
So, 2 of the videos that I uploaded to YouTube got some form of blacklisting. The video in which I said,
John Brown would hold him down and I would beat.
That got actually age restricted. And then, crazily enough, the one where I'm shitting on Israel.
We need to confront Israel like we confront Putin. Like we confronted apartheid South Africa.
That got fewer views. That got 2 views. As I uploaded that immediately got buried in the algorithm.
My only criticism of this style for Ben a minute is that I think he does a great job with these videos, but he needs to let it cook more, because I don't think, as a content creator, I will say this hasn't cooked enough for them to basically figure out what is getting boosted and what's not getting boosted. I feel like you need at least more time. I know it's like virtually impossible to churn out content at a rapid clip, to produce a valid argument, and also simultaneously put enough effort onto the testing side, like the A/B testing side. But the reality of the matter is, like, you need to keep pumping this shit for like at least 2 to 4 months. I know it's not possible to do, because you can't do both at the same time. Like, you can't just basically make videos. If your primary focus is like making videos, it's going to be impossible for you to make these sorts of videos and also do this with regular frequency. But you need far more volume to be able to understand the analytics
as well.
But in total, he received 3,046 views from YouTube.
I guess the only way to do that would be to stagger projects to make sure that you have, maybe a different form of content in between, and then have these like longer projects that you work on to put out there once every like 5 months or 6 months,
And the comments were very interesting.
He's 28, I'm 46, and this holds true. Reagan, both Bushes, and Trump. Each and every one of them dumber than the previous one. And each and every one of them actively made life in America harder for everyone who isn't a multimillionaire.
Hell yeah.
There's something there.
That's what we're looking for.
That is what we're looking for.
That's the best comment that I think we could have gotten on one of these videos.
Is this the liberal Nick Fuentes? Laughing, crying emoji.
Okay, so what about Cooper Liberto? How did he do? Well, first of all, Cooper was able to evade TikTok's grasp and was not banned for posting his content. He received 1,084 views in total, with the majority of them going to the pumpkin grabbing video. And this one really performed well, with a ton of engagement and comments.
And of course, you have a guy saying, Nick, is that you? Nicky always grabbing his pumpkin. Oh my God.
Now, Instagram was Cooper's worst performing app. None of the videos really took off. They all got around like 100 views. But he did get some pretty important Instagram followers. The political Tradcath. This is my first follower. He seems to be a Groyper. And then lastly, on YouTube, he totaled 1,780 views, with most of them going to the La La Land one, funnily enough, and the motivational video. You have one life. It's not very long. It's not as long as you think. He received 5 new subscribers, and here's what some of the comments looked like. Nick, WTF is this? This is Nick Fuentes without Nick Fuentes. Keep it up, though.
Your first video on the platform for TikTok always gets an extra boost because they want to embolden people to post more if it's a decent video and goes viral. This is a presumption, but it's pretty well known at this point. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like it's the drug dealer method. First hit is free. The hit being virality.
I love that.
Bro, speaking facts. In terms of trying to get leftist woke talking points over to the Groyper audience, would you call this a success?
I think overwhelmingly this was a success. And I think it's demonstrated by the fact that people are indeed commenting, is this the liberal Nick Fuentes on both of our videos? People are actively seeing, like, there is, you can call it a Nick Fuentes, but there's this idea that stuff is really broken right now, and that the two-party system, or the two parties that we currently have, are garbage. They're not serving our material interests. They're not serving the people. They're captured by Israel. They're captured by corporate political action committees. They are demonstrably failures at improving our lives. And people see that, and they're upset about it. This shows how big of a failure the left currently is in the United States as a consequence of neoliberal Democrats pulling away, ratcheting further and further to the right. Because clearly, there's an appetite for the opposite. There's an appetite for material action to be taken to improve people's lives. And folks on the left just aren't doing it. And that, of course, gives the leeway for bad faith actors on the right to jump in and capture this audience that should not be captured by folks like Nick Fuentes. So yeah, I think it was pretty successful overall. I think it was a success to some extent, at the very least. What would you say?
I think the fact that all three apps saw us as somebody who should be shown to more groypers and be pushed out throughout the community. And I think in terms of infiltrating the groyper community, we did that. That was a success. In terms of getting our points across as leftists, as woke propagandists online, I don't know. That's a little more like nuanced thing to measure. I don't really think we can tell from just the comments that we were reading. But I do like to think that at least one person, one groyper, saw one of those videos and said, yeah, I like this guy. I hope he becomes the next Nick Fuentes one day.
If you really want to like change people's opinions, the real way you do that, of course, it starts with the media, but it can't be overstated how much of it has to come from the politicians who enact policies to change like the literal way I live, to change my bank balance, to change the food that I put on the table, to change the roof over my head. If they are not able to do that, none of my opinions will change beyond what the media will tell me. And I think that is, it's impossible to have a very satisfying conclusion from this when, we're just a couple of...
Not to sound like a nerd, hot take, but I don't think you can save groypers. If you have no empathy as someone over 21, you're fucked. Yeah, but there are a lot of people who are under the age of 21. And no, you can absolutely change everyone's minds. That's just... Because the one thing that people can't overcome, like propagandists can't overcome, is real existing material harm. That is precisely the reason why you have so many people who experience buyer's remorse after they vote for Donald Trump, right? If that was the case, if people had no capacity to change, especially after experiencing certain forms of harm that they don't like, that they, experiencing certain forms of harm that they directly tie back to this administration's lack of interest in solving any of those problems, there would be no change in people's attitudes. But it's very clear that people who voted for Donald Trump even recognize at this stage that Donald Trump was not great, right? For a million different reasons. The goal for people like ourselves should be to redirect them into a more productive way of thinking rather than just like casting them aside or assuming that there is no way that we can actually change their perspective. It obviously gets more difficult when you think about, older people, for example. Like older people are obviously a lot harder to change the minds of. Having said that, groypers are a good thing. They aren't compromised by Israel, and I'd rather have that than Israel-obsessed right-wing. I will fuck you. Okay, man. Take a week off and think about that. A lot of weirdos are in the chat today. Yes. Fuentes' whole appeal comes from being an outcast who can say taboo things. This means all Republican establishment attempts to create a diet groper will fall flat. What's even the point if it's not edgy? But it's also a problem for Fuentes himself trying to build power. Sure. Yeah. Bry Lilith. Nick Fuentes says he's not against grooming, that he's been on a crusade against the age of consent.
And sexual propaganda and grooming. You know what? I'm going to say something controversial. I'm not against grooming. Adolescent puberty, the right is in a perverse way adopting the left's paradigm on sexuality, where they're saying, don't sexualize our kids. They got to be 18. And I've been on this crusade about age of consent unintentionally over the last couple weeks. They get out of college when they're 22, 23. Then they think about marriage? Sorry, no.
Once again, there is very little daylight between that perspective and what Matt Walsh has said time and time again. And that is a part of the reason why he is able to infiltrate these spaces. Like, this is why I say there are far more hurdles for those on the left if you are anti-capitalist in terms of penetrating collective consciousness, in terms of penetrating like the ranks of the Democratic Party or like liberal avenues, liberal spaces in general. Okay? Because liberals are also pro-capitalist. Right-wingers are all across the board pro-capitalist. So if you're anti-capitalist in any way, more people are just simply going to be antagonistic to you across the board. That's it. That's why it's a much more difficult endeavor. The pendulum will need to swing back. We're not there yet. I mean, it's just that while the pendulum is swinging in some direction against liberalism, the problem is these other versions, like a more a more like fascist or a left populist, fake left populist position, like the one that Tucker Carlson leans into, especially because they have more institutional legitimacy and also far less enemies than someone who is an anti-capitalist. Those guys will take advantage of the void in the media. They will take advantage of the void in the discourse. They will fill this market demand. Okay? It's not a direct pendulum swing. And it also doesn't happen without people leaning into certain directions. There is just no automatic snapback to woke. People have to say enough is enough. Like, we got to get more woke right now. And only after a while, only after people have been burned too much by the anti-woke initiatives, do they turn around and actually find themselves convinced that maybe this anti-woke stuff was bullshit. My dad's fiance told me the other Thanksgiving that she's over Trump and is totally in the Marjorie Taylor Greene, Nick Fuentes sphere now. It's not just men, it's middle-aged women. She told me Trump isn't America first enough for her anymore. Yeah, see, that's a perfect example, because Trump isn't America first, right? Because he's a capitalist. He cares about the international, he cares about the super duper wealthy far more than he cares about the average Americans. But the problem is they're going from Trump to a different version of Donald Trump, or a different version of like fake populism when they move on from Trump to someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene. The reality of the matter is Marjorie Taylor Greene isn't like pro-America either. She's anti-Israel, sure, but she's basically like her anti-Israel position is being used as a mark or as a representation of how untarnished she truly is, if that makes sense. You know how people say do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life? I was just reflecting on my fantasies. I never daydream about doing comedy in packed stadiums. My fantasies involve sitting around a campfire at Dave Chappelle's farm and making all the greats laugh. I want to be the funniest person to the funniest people. I thought I had no ego. What is happening? But it's just egotistical cope. Yeah. Tucker's using language like material conditions and his anti-immigrant rhetoric. They're disguising their language. Yeah. I regret to inform you that another Taste Atlas cuisine tier list has hit the broadcast, and they disrespect you even more than they did last time, cousin. I don't know. I just clicked on it, and it says 4 days, 20 hours, 48 minutes, and 45 seconds. I'm not seeing this. Should I sub to you? It's 35 off till Monday if you want to. There's an interesting common point between Hitler and Fuentes. Both have characteristics that go against their discourse. Small, brown-haired, sickly man going for Aryan supremacy, Mexican guy going for white supremacy. In both cases, it requires their supporters to accept a fundamental cognitive dissonance. Rational thought is therefore out the window, and further incoherent discourse and actions is accepted. Well, you also have to understand there's a lot of people in the Groyper fan base that also aren't white. There are a lot of non-white Groypers out there. And it's the same reason as to why people actually want Ben Shapiro and his commentary to resemble masculinity, or Sneako's commentary to resemble masculinity, because Ben Shapiro and Sneako aren't aesthetically masculine people. They're far from it, right? But they represent a lot of insecure men who want to basically see themselves as masculine people without actually looking the part. So in that sense, it's actually very effective, because the audience sees themselves in the people that they're watching, and they go, oh, as long as I say the right words, as long as I, abide by a right-wing worldview, then I am presenting myself as a masculine person on the internet. And I don't actually have to, hit the gym or do the work necessarily, or even look the part. My false understanding of masculinity can be fulfilled by simply being a right-wing guy. And the same goes for Nick Fuentes. Oh, I'm a traditional Catholic, and a person in the margins who is radical, because I'm a person who is a radical who's speaking truth to power, just because I'm a dangerous radical in my political rhetoric, because I'm channeling the exact same point of view that Nick Fuentes is channeling. And Nick Fuentes is Mexican, and maybe you're also Indian or Mexican or Latino or some kind of non-white, but if he can do it, you can do it too. Like relatability, I think, is a big part of this. Relatability plays a major role in this. If people can see themselves in, if people who are watching can see themselves in the shoes of the commentator that they're watching, it makes it a lot easier to take on their message. Wash before B43R. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I think you're seeing a lot of. That's why you're seeing a lot of the DEI initiatives in the in the fucking white nationalist movement now. Anyway, I don't relate to you. Yeah, many people don't. And I think that plays a big role in why a lot of people develop resentment towards me as well. I understand. Yeah. Will you be gaming anytime soon? Yes. I remember you wouldn't touch this guy with a 10-foot pole to not give him relevance. You think you could have pushed back more and sounded the alarm bells when he was not as famous so that people like Brad didn't have him on the first time around he did? I did do that already. It didn't work. At this point, it's impossible, especially considering that he's getting highlighted by, the New York Times and stuff like that. It's just not happening. There's not really anything I can do. Yeah, at least in this comment section, people are all over Trump. What is this? Shit's getting so bad my conservative cousin turned liberal right at the Thanksgiving table. Yeah, I think this is going to happen more and more. But in this environment of instability, I worry that there will be people that try to move. There will be people that try to move the Trump supporters who are now experiencing buyer's remorse in more dangerous directions. You know what I mean? My conservative uncle who wore a Trump one, get over it shirt last Christmas said, I hate the whole government now, Trump included. Found out that my granddad who voted for Trump and went to our local No Kings rally and spoke out against Trump on the news. Me at the table after my whole conservative family starts talking about how bad Trump is. Uncle apologized for voting for Trump and took full accountability. That's why I think this unique moment is where Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes will be even more dangerous because they are seen as like independent outsiders, truth tellers to different parts of the right wing movement. And I think in that regard, when there's a lot of people who are looking for alternatives, they can provide a comfortable landing point for many of these guys. Not realizing that the reason why you're experiencing this feeling, if you're a conservative who voted for Donald Trump, you're experiencing this anger and resentment because, Donald Trump is first and foremost invested in defending capital, defending the interests of the super wealthy. And ironically enough, Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes will do the same exact thing. It's because ultimately they're on the same side. Maybe they're a little bit more extreme with their points of view on some of these issues, but I don't think a lot of people are experiencing buyer's remorse with Donald Trump because he's not, deporting enough migrants. I think in many instances, people are experiencing buyer's remorse because they thought deporting migrants would actually lead to some kind of economic improvement in their lives, and it didn't happen. So it's really important to identify that, and it's really important to explain that to people when you see them experiencing this lack of confidence, this lack of faith in the Trump movement, because your rent is still going up. And a lot of these other guys don't actually want to tackle the issue of rent. They're basically doing a more extreme argument of what Donald Trump was saying. Immigrants are the reasons why your rent is high, right? And if we deport enough immigrants, your rent will automatically go down. Okay, we're deporting a bunch of immigrants. Rent is still not going down. So it kind of feels like there's a different reason why rent is not going down, right? The low-hanging fruit to fix things is so obvious, and Trump gives money to Argentina. Yeah, I mean, there's also, there's the issue with healthcare. There's so many different economic issues. The problem is the Democrats, by and large, do not actually represent any of those issues, and certainly do not convincingly represent themselves as champions to tackle these issues. For some, because Trump is so bad in every aspect, for some, it'll be because of the Epstein stuff, right? They'll say, what the fuck? I thought you were supposed to tackle the deep state, not reveal that you're firmly committed to defending the deep state, right? Like there will be people that hate him on the Epstein shit. There will be some who might even think, well, I thought you were supposed to not go to, I thought you were supposed to not start wars. And now you're talking about starting a new war in Venezuela. There's going to be people like that too, right? But I think by and large, the biggest chunk of Trump voters that are experiencing discontent are experiencing it. They're experiencing this discontent because Trump said he was going to solve the affordability crisis and has done absolutely nothing to solve the affordability crisis. So if you channel that, and if you focus on that, I think you will absolutely see a lot more success, because Donald Trump personally went back on all of his promises, whether it be, ending the war that Israel was waging, the genocide in Gaza. He's trying to start another war with Venezuela now. And the mass deportations have been incredibly harmful, and it hasn't actually helped solve the affordability crisis at all. And it's, as a matter of fact, making things worse, whether it be the tariffs or whether it be the instability that he's causing in major cities, deporting these people that are actually productive laborers that play a very important role in our agricultural output. I don't think it's right to assume everyone on the right will be a demagogue grifter. You can get committed white nationalists who do want to improve conditions in the pursuit of their agenda. Yes. But ultimately the question still is this a problem, and will this fix the problem? Let's say the white nationalist gets his agenda across. Okay? Let's say the white nationalist gets their agenda across and they start purging the nation of like 60 million people. How is that going to work? You need an industrial scale ethnic cleansing operation. You need to literally change the economy in its entirety to focus in that direction, where all systems are single-handedly, all of the manufacturing, all of the labor is single-handedly working across the board in advancing this deportation machine. It would destroy the American economy. It would destroy American way of existence. It would create an environment of complete fear. It would be a much worse version of the little tests that we're experiencing in places like Chicago and places like Los Angeles and North Carolina, and now they're moving in Louisiana as well. Okay? And even if that was successful, even if they were to successfully, create these concentration camps and put every single person that has a little bit of melanin in said concentration camps, right? And you were to do that without, having significant economic hardships, is your life ultimately better? Is that going to improve people's material conditions? No, of course not. So that's my argument at the end of the day, which is that not only is this like an incredibly violent endeavor, but this incredibly violent endeavor actually doesn't have a serious utopian vision at all. There is no positive outcome here. And I think part of the reason why there's no positive outcome here is because the thing that people identify as a major problem is not actually a problem at all. Because fundamentally, there is no difference between a brown American and a white American. They still have the same exact class positions, and they're still American. Some are going to be more productive than others. Some are going to be scientists. Others are going to be landscapers. But there is no specific determination that if you're white, you're going to be the scientist, and if you're brown, you're going to be the landscaper. It's all a product of their material conditions. And if anything, there's actually an advantage to having a bunch of different cultures. There is an advantage to diversity. If anything, it's probably the most significant advantage that the United States of America has had. One of the best qualities of America, one of the most redeemable qualities of American culture and American history is the endless flows of migration into this country that made it the most diverse nation on the planet. It's a good thing. Better food, better culture, better ways of thinking. Because at the end of the day, the planet is very diverse, right? It's played a big role in making America the most dominant force on the planet throughout history. That's why when these guys' starting position is diversity is not our strength. Who says diversity is our strength? It's like everybody, because it is. That's the one area where Republicans do unironically have to play defense and explain why diversity is not people's strength. And the less Democrats actually fucking present this, because like, you know how I said it's easier for right-wingers to make a convincing argument by simply saying common sense and pointing to things around them and then demand more of the pre-existing structural inequities without coming across as though they're like, I don't know, being violent, for example. You can kind of do that on the liberal side with this issue, okay, with diversity, because the established understanding is your neighbors are cool unless you live in an incredibly segregated neighborhood, especially if you live in cities, or even if you live in like rural parts of the country. You're still encountering, because America is such a diverse nation, you're still going to encounter people of different backgrounds, and therefore it's one of those it is absolutely one of those points where liberals can simply go, the fuck do you mean diversity is not our strength? It certainly is a good thing. Why is it a bad thing? Diversity of color but not experience or opinion, it's about conformity to elitism? No, diversity of all sorts is good. Diversity of background, diversity of ideology, diversity of opinion, diversity of experiences, these are all good things ultimately. It is one of the it is certainly one of the arguments that you can present without having to like even back it up with evidence, although there is evidence to it. But the cultural enrichment alone is how a lot of people understand this. And it doesn't, and I'm not talking about just people who are liberals or woke or whatever. I'm talking straight up like regular ass people. Even right wingers understand it to a certain degree. Okay. Anyway, right. But liberals double down on the melting pot idea when you try to have to conform to their ideas and what makes a good person versus everybody else's life experiences forming a democratic society. What do you mean? I don't fully understand that. I have a tinfoil take that the U.S. census has always favored white supremacy. Therefore, there's never been a true count of all the global majority demographics in this country. I don't know about that. All right. For the record, even diversity is a strength, and it is an objectively good thing. And that is precisely the reason why you see racist right-wing rallies taking place, like the EDL rallies where people like defend England, okay? And then after they're done with those rallies, they go and get a pint and curry. How are you going to fucking sit around and say diversity is a horrible concept while simultaneously and demand that there is, we are devoid of said diversity, and then turn around and be like, yeah, it's time to get a proper curry, mate. Fucking hell. It's so stupid. Anyway, let's get into dispatch early. Let's go, baby. Promises made, promises kept. You already know what it is, okay? Hold on. Early gaming is real. Early gaming can't hurt you. Don't be afraid. The chat. We're going to move into dispatch episode 5. There's apparently, from what I understand, there are only a couple episodes left. There's like 8 so far that's out. I'm going to play 1 episode. Who are you and where is the real Hassan? Early gaming. This is the real Hassan now. Let's do it. Quick recap. I chose Blonde Blazer, who turned out to be Brunette Blazer, over Invisigal, and I chose Waterboy to join the team as opposed to Phenomenon because chat was losing their fucking minds, and I do feel like it was maybe a mistake.
That's everybody. All clear. Mecha Man, it's not worth it.
Damage is done. All I want is a
Boomer
conversation.
Violet, thank you for the 10 gifted.
No need to do any more.
Let me get back on the field as Mega Man, please. It's already been switched off, just chatting. I don't even like mechas, but I'll take being Mecha Man over being Dispatch Guy, the chair hero. I don't know why it's much louder. I don't know what happened, but every other day it was actually much lower, the audio, and today for some reason it's now much louder. I don't know. I don't know what's fucking happening here. It needs to be louder. No, it's pretty loud. I think we need to lower it to like 75%. That's probably better. Crank it? No, I think this is good. Yeah, this is better. Respect the chairman? Okay, chairman is actually a much cooler name than, yeah. Chairman. Chairman Rob. Damn, bro, that's not even that heavy. Come on now.
You need some help? You're not supposed to lift without a spot. Idiot. So weak. So weak.
Oh shit, Flambe saved me? That's crazy.
Now I'm getting a safety lecture from a walking fireball.
It's a reality check. Normies need babysitters, so you don't hurt yourself thinking you're a hero. Man, I am so fucking strong.
Well, it's part of the job. Heroes get hurt all the time.
I don't know why, but the audio levels have been, the audio balance has been busted for some reason. Because like the weightlifting noises are very loud, but then like the dialogue is not very loud. It's just weird. Let me see. Cinematic music volume, shift music volume. Oh, dialogue boost. Okay, that's better. Okay, we'll just keep it at this then. It's just this part? Okay.
Not the good ones, Rabo. Not the good ones.
Dialogue boost, you dingus.
No
This is
more
the first
hero
time it's
stuff
happened.
without supervision. You can't get injured, because we need you behind that desk to help real heroes.
Actually, speaking of injuries, remind me, who burned off your eyebrows again? I assume it happens all the time, given your fire shit, so.
I got into a fight with an actual hero. And I assure you, he's regretting his decision to tangle with me.
I imagine he's regretting a lot of his decisions.
That's fucking right. And it's time for you to accept that you don't got it anymore. And pretending you still do is bombing people the fuck out.
Damn,
Now,
that's rough.
Get your flat ass off my bench.
Let the boy self-improve. That was fucked up.
You decent?
Yeah.
Are you alright? Flambe said you almost...
Wait. What do you mean I'm decent? We're already dating. It's fine. We've already kissed. You can see whatever. You can see what I'm packing at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good, baby. Fuck you mean, are you decent? I'm indecent.
died under some weights.
Something like that. What's up?
I just had a great time the other night and wanted to see if
Ooh.
maybe you want to do a real date sometime.
Was it the plastic utensils or the man puking water on the windows that made that less real?
There were many contributing factors.
Would that be a date with Blonde Blazer or Mandy?
Oh, I don't know. Which would you prefer? And that's not a trap. I'm both of them. That sounded weird out loud, but you know what I mean.
Hey, like you said, they're both you, and you know what? You are who I like.
Smart.
So I'll be happy either way.
Okay. I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Oh, wait, did I fumble that?
Can't wait.
I used to think highly of Hasanabi, but seeing him fall for snow buddy mind control, I've lost all respect. Okay, well, Invisigal is also white. She wanted you to have balls. Yeah, you need to go back in episode 4 and pick Invisigal. But I don't care if she's blonde or brunette. I'm being honest. Invisigal is racially ambiguous. Okay. I think Dr. Umar would literally consider her to be white as well. Dev says she's Wasian. Damn it. Brunette is objectively better. I'm being honest. I don't care. Like, I legitimately don't have, I don't have any sort of, like, it's all good. Nah, you picked the Sydney Sweeney archetype. You're dead to me. Okay, calm down. I don't have an obvious preference towards
Have a good shift.
blondes or anything.
Bro, you're so lucky.
I know.
Don't let Chad believe all your heart. To Robert, thank you. Enjoy the glazed donuts. Ew. Ew, it's so sticky and wet. God, this guy, man. Fucking water boy. I want him to do better, but god damn, he's trying his best, you fucking asshole. Okay, well, he should just try not to be so wet all the time, dude.
Yo, you ever notice the Torrance vibe is like rancid?
Between the dead fish in the harbor and the giant refinery, I can't tell who's to blame.
Dang, that's some nasty shit.
Man, I love the smell of the refinery.
I hate the smell of gasoline.
I love the smell of gasoline. Ugh.
All right, everybody, respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Who pissed in your cereal?
Now that's some nasty shit.
Let's do this.
You ace Charlie? Yeah, I did.
Torrance Middle School needs judges for our annual talent show.
Send someone
Do it for
magnetic,
the
full of
kids.
personality, has an eye for talent, and is good with kids. Definitely not. Definitely not Water Boy. I'm gonna go with maybe Prism and Water Boy.
Nice choice.
Water Boy solos everything. You need to not use Water Boy or his power won't activate. Wait, have I been using Water Boy too much? Is that the problem? Okay, I'll do
There.
Punch Up.
Get your hands off that radio. I pick the tunes around here.
Mr. Vanderstank has requested a rescue. Vango workers are trapped after a tunnel collapse at the new station.
Okay, we
Get
need
them out
mobility.
safely and discreetly.
We need mobility. We need brains.
Close your eyes. You're not
And
gonna
then-
like what you see anyway.
Holy shit. I think this two could probably fix it, but maybe a third.
Guess what?
Maybe Golem. Send Invisigal for XP. No, I'm gonna send Invisigal to the next one. Double XP for Waterboy? Wait, why? Does Invisigal?
What's up,
No.
big guy?
Hey, what's up, little lady?
Invisigal and Golem are
Fine with me.
all right. I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna level up Invisigal. Don't worry. Okay. You know what? I'll put
fuck it
Invisigal
up
in here
out
just for the level up.
Absolutely.
So that everybody gets leveled up. I need to send more of Invisigal to shit.
More lives than me. I am impressed.
I've already pumped this so far. It's crazy. Squeeze
you
through a
could
clear
squeeze through
path
there?
always.
Robert, I don't think. I know.
How'd you
Easy
manage this
peasy.
one?
Oh, and then they got synergy points. Let's go. All right. This is going to be easy as fuck, too. Come on. Yep, 100%. 100 P'd it. Oh, my God.
no
The first
Grammy for
couple
this.
that make me feel so good because they're such easy locks. You know what I mean?
We have a crisis. The parents started fighting over the results, and then the kids joined in too.
Grade A parenting.
I'm on
Oh, there we go. Waterboy
stopping
signs
me
himself
this
when
time.
not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed one time. Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay.
You're sweating again.
Oh no, dude! Is the so his power is being a fucking nuisance.
Yes.
Cool.
That's what we're doing
No
here.
follow-up questions for me.
You have a 3 for mission. Always throw Moisty Boy in there just to gain XPs. You can send him on training and it'll get rid of it. You need to add him as a second or third to avoid him assigning himself. Okay. Bro, what is going on with this guy? Bro, can you check your message? Can you check your email and your inbox? I don't know what you're talking. Dude, stop spamming, please. His power is being parasocial. What is this guy doing? He's starting to believe in himself. You gave him this advice. I know, but I didn't think he would be fucking behaving this way. I didn't think he'd be a nuisance. Anyway, okay. I still don't fully understand what to do with Golem. I feel like he should be more well-rounded, but I don't know how to make him more well-rounded, but we do need more combat points for now, so I'll just hit, like, more
What
hero
time
training.
is it? Training time.
Okay.
It's
SDN's
training
inclusive
time
workplace would make a great sponsor for aliens. Present an informative slideshow about themselves. Send an alien-like hero to speak at the Aliens Among Us museum exhibition opening. Okay, well, fucking gotta wait for Golem on that one.
SDN's tolerable and inclusive workplace make you a great sponsor
he's not
for our
exactly,
Aliens Among Us exhibit.
He's not exactly a talker.
I would have done a good job, though.
Malevola would be perfect for this, but I don't have Malevola on right now. Malevola is busy. So it's not gonna, and that's not gonna end before maybe she still needs to return. I don't think Prism counts as like alien like. Golem does not have enough.
I won't let you down.
Okay, fuck it. I'll just
I
send
remember
Golem.
my first
Let's see how
talent
it
show. I
works.
got second place. Got my ass beat by Lizzie Galupo.
Dude,
second
99%. Let's freaking
Impossible.
go.
The show must have been rigged. I got her back though. I shot a laser beam and burned all that hair off.
So, I guess you're the real winner then?
Sure am. Inspired my first single too. Girl, your hair's on fire.
Sounds like a real bop.
Never say bop again.
Oh my god, I just boosted her fucking charisma so much. Maybe I should int her too, or maybe mobility. Did he just start chat? I need to know. No. Improvise a made-up planet on the spot. Enlighten them about life on planet 2424. Yeah, he doesn't have brain power for either of these things. He doesn't have charisma and he doesn't have brain power. So I'm gonna go with improvise because he has higher charisma than he has brain power. But it's cooked. Yeah. Yeah, he has 2.
I, Deirdre Z, yes, that Deirdre Z, need help dealing with a stalker.
Outsmart the persistent stalker. Make him disappear, but not like that. Okay, int character. We need an int character.
Graceful, but deadly.
Hold on. Fuck. Your fault. Golem is goated. Ignoring upgrades? No, I'm gonna give it the upgrades in a second. Calm down. Okay? Coop is smart, but not smart enough, I don't think.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
But I guess when she goes with Prism, she gets smarter. Also, Coop has a second try now.
How much
Here, if
stabbing
it
is too
fails,
much
I'll second
stabbing?
try it. Learn to fly. Your flight capable heroes need a license. None of my heroes are flight capable. Oh fuck, except for Coop, right? Coop can fly, right? Train Prism is worth. Okay. Train Water Goat. Shut the fuck up. Wait, what the hell? Oh, hero training. How do you get rid of a stalker? Pretend to be Deidre Z's partner. Okay, let's delete all his files. I'm just
Get the
gonna
backups
every time
too.
I can
And the
hacker man
backups
it.
too.
It's better to hacker man it, I think. Okay, there's a password that we need to figure out. Jesus Christ, the hacker man is getting harder and harder. Right, left. Right, left. Wait, left, right? Wait, what the fuck? Right, left. Left, right? Am I left, right? Wait, what the fuck? Is it backwards? Oh my god, this is impossible. Wait, why would I unlock the back door? It just, oh, because I need to open it to, fuck. Up, down, right, left.
Shit. He's using protection.
Fuck me. Oh, I'm cooked. He's gonna cook my ass, dude. What about this one? Oh shit, this is the password. Fuck. This is the password. Oh fuck. Oh, I didn't even figure it out. Oh shit, I have no idea what the password is. Oh my god, I'm so cooked. Oh my god. There's nothing I can do here. Wait, what? Oh, I'm fucked. Why would you go that way? There's no way to trap him, right? You need good timing. I just need to figure out what the password is from right to left. At least I can figure out the password from looking at it, and then hold on. It's right, left. Okay, right, left. Right, left. Does it change every time? Right, left. Boom. Oh my god, chat is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. There are chatters who are unironically saying, oh, you're so dumb. It's left, right. No, I was reading it in inverse, dumbass. Why? Why are you wrong, but also incredibly annoying while you're wrong? They really kept spamming left, right. How am I supposed to know it's mirrored? Okay, the problem is, if you don't know it's mirrored, why are you chirping? That's my issue with this. Inspire the audience, discourage bullying. Okay, when a call is about to expire, Prism creates an illusion that keeps the call up for a few more seconds. This happens once per shift. Or Prism's duplicate illusions now have the full stat. Oh, dude, it's fucking not even a question. Like, that's crazy. That is an incredible stat line, dude. I do want to use Prism for this one, obviously, but okay, she got brain, but I mean, he got confidence. Send Flambe to fly, guys. He already learned how to fly. Maybe I should send Malv, or not Malv. What am I saying? Fucking Invisigal here with Malevola, because send Waterboy too. Oh, God, fucking sure. Yeah, I can't do. I already gave a flight license to Flambe. I think the only one who can fly is Coop. We gotta wait for Coop to be free. Give this performance your all. The set needs a background actor in an upcoming scene. The last one stalked away in a hurry. No dialogue audio? What do you mean? I don't know. Maybe Punch Up? He's charismatic, but not super charismatic. Waterboy's gonna encourage
I doubt
bullying.
Deidre is the only victim of his. Let's delete all the files on his laptop.
Let Prism rest and then send her.
Fuck off.
Punch Up, do you have a charger?
Not on me. Why?
My apartment was without power this morning, and my tablet is dead.
Ah, shite. And you're in the middle of that book and everything, aren't you?
Fane of the Sunlands was about to confess her feelings to the Prince of Darkness. It is imperative I know how he responds.
Back off. Shite.
Perfect? Me?
No way we're gaming already? Hell yeah. Hell way we're gaming already. Dude, I'm cleaning up today.
Okay, I know y'all saw that. Don't be
We got
jealous.
good ass team synergy right now, boys. We got good ass team synergy. What should I hit for Prism here? Riz? Keep Riz in her? I mean, I feel like we're almost maxed out on this, right?
Hey, we're getting flooded with calls about sewage in a couple neighborhoods. Which should we hit first?
I'm uniquely equipped for, this looks like the job for
Oh.
me.
Fuck. While you're resting. Visit the neighborhood to investigate the source of the clock. Clear the clock through pure willpower. As a high-profile subscriber, treat them with the utmost respect.
I take the kids to the beach, and what do I have to deal with, huh? Shit. There's poop all over the beach. The sewage is spilling out into the fucking water.
Venture into the sewers through the sewage. Repair the broken pipe causing a spill. Withstand the sheer force. I think Golem and Waterboy, but I don't have... I gotta wait for Waterboy. Do I have time? End layer unlocked. Coop flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time. Let's go. Don't send Waterboy. I mean, Waterboy is auto-locked.
New me?
I think this is gonna be fine.
Who's the most bullyable on the Z team?
It's Waterboy, obviously.
It's an honor to be nominated.
Waterboy put himself on the mission, chat.
Yeah, at least Waterboy can get a girl wet.
Wait, they just fixed it instantly. 80% success rate. Let's fucking go. That was fast as hell. And everybody powered up. And no one got injured, even though there was a higher injury risk. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe round her out a little bit, or should I just... Because she's already high mobility. I don't know what her, like, next is. Combat and mobility. Maybe I should do more combat for her. And then for him, let's put up more points in his Riz. And for him, I don't know. I don't know what to do with Golem, because Golem is like a singular. Some missions you will fail if skills are maxed. Wait, what? Vigor is pretty useful stats, if you know what I mean. I just combat for Golem. Yeah, maybe combat's better, because he's got lots of vigor. For Waterboy, maybe combat for Waterboy, or no, mobility. But I was going for like vigor and intellect for him. I don't know why you guys want. Let's do vigor. I keep forgetting that there's also additional like friendship points that we need to be boosting.
I am in need of a very specific type of hero for my upcoming project.
Mystery and intellect. Send someone unassumingly strong. Waterboy is my int guy, and also not a lot of vigor. This would have been perfect for Waterboy. Let's wait until he returns. Coop or Prism? Coop is mysterious and smart, but is not unassumingly strong. Strong means vigor, chat.
Mysterious fire has broken out at the refinery. We got it under control, but we can't investigate the cause with all these dangerous fumes.
Sometimes reaching a certain point will have an effect like this.
Refinery, okay? They smell like shit.
Someone's pushing on my boy's explosion territory.
Search around the refinery to locate a cause of the explosion. Wait, what? Your team will fail the scenario? Oh, if it's like too high combat, the team... Oh! If I have high enough combat, it'll auto-fail. Okay. So I can't send...
I'm the guy for it, but, do you?
Oh, no. I don't have any...
I'll be waiting.
Wow. I don't have anything I can use here. Everything hits like too high of a combat. This is why you don't round out too much? This is why you have to lean into their skills? I did. Okay. We need to get Waterboy out of rest. Mal and Punch Up is fine. I don't think they don't have the necessary skills together. Like, I wonder if Flambe could solo this. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because it's a refinery that's on fire, and I feel like he's not, and he has decent mobility, but it's a search, so he needs brain.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
I'm gonna coup solo and then redo if it fails, because she's smart and has mobility.
It's obvious the detonation was caused by an incompetent idiot.
Let's see. And then Waterboy for this.
Time! Water! Boy time. I used to play trumpet, but the spit valve was an issue.
Yo, man, word in the hallways is you went on a date. That true?
Let's see if it works.
Jealous or something? Look,
wait,
if you
what?
wanted to grab dinner, all you had to do is ask.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
You're not my type.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Almost.
Something about this feels off. I think we missed something.
No vigor shaking my head. Let's see if this worked. 35%? Oh, no.
That was surprisingly entertaining.
Her bonus is +3 combat in the first slot. I fucked up. Oh no. That's why you round out people? No, it's the opposite. By the way, fuck, three fails is bad. Oh wait, I finally have a heal injury. Nice. And I get a random point. Okay. Fuck. Random point on combat. Call one hero to receive a random combat skill upgrade. You just misread vigor for speed. Unlucky. Water boy? Just give it to Flambe. Wait, what? I don't think Water boy needs combat. I think Flambe. Just don't round out people. Yeah. He's supposed to. Flambe will be my combat character.
Maybe he's got an iron stomach. Do we know anybody like that? Super digestion?
The Gluttonata? But I don't know. I think I weighed like 1,000 pounds.
Hey, Robert, did you recently lose like 700 pounds?
First off, you're either shit at math or you think I'm like 300 pounds. I am not. I go to the gym and I work hard. Secondly, what are you talking about?
I have to pee. Why is Prism getting neglected? Chatters, everyone has their own favorites. You have to understand, I'm trying to maximize. I'm trying to min-max here. Please, I have to pee. Hold on. Gonna waffle stomp Waterboy truthers. Well, that's his extra. That's his extra skill. So, it's ongoing Waterboy right now.
There's a pool going around on which superhero you used to be. Person who guesses right wins $936.
That's a real specific number.
And that specific number could be ours. Just one hint. I mean, we're friends, right? Make your friends some money.
I'm double jointed.
What's your other superpower? Flipping your eyelids inside out?
I wish. Love to be able to do that.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
No help.
Sorry, you're just gonna have to earn your $936 in some other way. What way could that be? I'll let you know if I work it out. Get it? I'm explaining the joke. What the fuck?
Decent reflexes.
Hey, Beef, no!
Which heroes do we know that talk too much and have quick reflexes?
Clean this shit up.
Hey, losing all that weight don't make you better than us.
Yeah. Chill out, Dad.
I never had a dad.
I know.
Fuck that's supposed to mean?
You told me one time you didn't have a dad.
Huh?
Heard the team scuffling with the Red Ring.
They run half the crime in the county. We were bound to bother them at some point.
Watch yourself. You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
That's not how bees work.
You know what I mean?
I don't, actually. No one's trying to fuck Shroud. But if we kill the queen, we rot the hive.
You would do that? Kill Shroud? Because you might get the chance. And you don't want to go in there having to think about it. You gotta know.
We don't kill people. We're the good guys.
That's a good guy answer.
L answer? Come on,
Mecha Man's
man.
coming back to life one patch at a time.
Robert is a good man, bro. L, lame, soft. That's crazy.
Patch at a time.
I mean, Royd's doing most of the work, though, right?
So much. He's probably gonna redo all this shit.
Small and weak, even? I think you guys are small and weak.
Evening, folks. Welcome back.
We got a few guesses at your identity. Leading one right now is Blue Balls Man.
Let me guess. His power is not being able to nut.
Nah, his balls are literally blue, dude. Get your head out of the gutter.
Great. It's gonna be a long shift.
It takes a big man to literally look at a villain who has killed your father, who's killed your father's father, who almost killed you, and basically killed your ambitions of being a superhero by destroying your suit. To face a man like that and to refuse to kill him, that is what a big man does. Okay? Sorry, he didn't kill my grandpa, just my dad. So, point still stands.
Cat is out there all alone. So scared, so hungry. Please find my baby.
Mr. Cat? That's seriously his name.
Hey, look. Not everyone's a fucking creative.
I want to send Coop, and then also, I mean, I think Invisigal can solo this, to be honest, but...
Let's go.
But I do want to do Malevola and Coop, maybe, so that Coop gets healed.
But deadly.
I'll handle it.
Do Synergy, my dude. Coop in slot 2.
Catch you later, mate.
Oh, extra mobility if she's in... Does that actually work? Where was this good guy energy during your Walking Dead run? Walking Dead made me crazy.
You are about to feel so much better.
I just sent them
And
together
so am
because...
I
sent them together because I wanted her to get healed. Wait, what the
Did we
fuck?
just lose power?
Sure did. Citywide. Hang tight. We're booting up the backup generator.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Hey, Robert.
What is happening?
Just brace yourself.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Y'all can't see? I'm a human nightlight. I don't got those problems.
Yeah, it's just a little dark. What's the fucking big deal? You never closed your eyes before? Yeah, same shit.
I mean, I can see in the dark, so this is pretty standard for me.
Alright, fuck you guys.
The whole city's out. Guys, this is an all-hands-on-deck situation. Okay, I'm gonna get a grid back up and running. Be ready because shit's gonna be insane the minute the lights turn back on.
Always saying Golem on
Thank
cat missions,
fuck.
dude. There's a payoff. What is he gonna eat the cats? All right, what do you mean? Damn, Coop is my most cooking. She flies. I don't even know what to fucking boost her on at this point. Mobility more, I guess. Coop is so goated. Well, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, this is like I'm hacking the power outages. Do I have to hack all of the power outages or is it one at a time? No, I can't wait for the fucking... Wait, what the hell? Guide the energy charge over your avatar? Oh, okay. Can I get it back from here? Oh, I can. This is gonna be tough as fuck to do. Why are you not sending Invisigal on missions? Because I feel a sense of responsibility in what I have done. Love Cozy Holiday Hassan. Hassan in his Cavill era again. Dude, this is gonna be impossible to do with the viruses. If there's like a Norton antivirus, it's gonna be fucking impossible.
I've lost contact with the tower, and it's pitch black out here. I cannot land this thing. Help?
I know this sounds crazy, but can you guys catch this thing in the air?
Requires flying capable heroes. All flying heroes will receive XP.
Well, you could catch the plane on the ground.
Non-flying heroes
Sounds
will.
dangerous, but I think you guys can handle it.
You're the David Cornsweat of streaming. Thank you. This is Austin's literal fantasy, dude. Prism solo. No, I'm just gonna send the flyers.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Or wait. This is all flying heroes will receive XP. Oh, but I can do non-flying and then double it with Prism. And this is a mission that requires vigor, so I can hit the Invisigal and Golem duo.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I think this is what we do here.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but give me a boring job next time.
My mother lives in the Parkwood senior community, and she hasn't answered her phone since the blackout.
What? Okay, well, he's not bad for this mission, ironically enough, because he has charisma. He's actually good for this, thank God. Oh my God. Just clone him with like Prism?
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
The power's back on, but the refinery is still in a shit state.
Bro, this fucking refinery
Lend a hand.
sucks.
Preferably a strong one.
This refinery sucks, bro. I don't have enough vigor heroes. I hate this refinery. This refinery is my... Workers need help repairing the refinery. Haul the damage out of the way. Any delays could cause another explosion, so move quickly. I mean, she has too much combat across the board. It will fail. So I can't even put Coop there, but there is no like, I need vigor. I need a vigor candidate. So if I were to put...
wankers.
Like, they're too powerful. I think maybe Malevola and
My
her...
horns?
Like, wait, how do you actually see the numbers? Oh, yeah. Is it underneath it or is it above it? I think this is a solid team up. I don't think I will fail here.
You don't need to see shit to punch shit.
There will be a notif if you
Hello.
reached it. Oh.
My baby brother ate my mommy and daddy.
Calm the superhero. The XP of the scenario will be 2x. Calm the superhero baby out of his tantrum. Rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension. Okay, let me just fix this first. How do you stop a plane from crashing? Catch the plane. Hopefully that's mobility, right? Oh, it's okay. Well, regardless, we got it. It was telling you that. Okay, that was easy peasy. Let's see. Oh, nothing. Nothing to me.
Good job.
Wellness check. Okay, calm the superhero baby out of his tantrum. Rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension. It needs to be someone with Riz and someone who has like plenty of vigor. But the problem is I don't have enough time and they're still returning or busy. So I might be cooked here. Incinerate the Babu. Yeah, I'm gonna send him Flambe so he can incinerate the Babu. You have items? No, I have only coffee, and it doesn't matter. These are still returning. They're not returned. See? They haven't returned. So the only characters I have, return is not fast enough. Don't send anyone. Just Coop and pray. It's not gonna work. Fuck, I don't have any Coop and pray, or don't send anyone. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Why not? Repairs required. Oh my god, 50-50 shot. No!
Don't you dare tell Coop about this. I'll never live it down.
Fuck me. The Red Ring is stealing shipments. Right off the train. We're not equipped to stop them. They're all so busy. You had Golem available? No, he just started resting. Shut the fuck up. It's not. Wait, what do I need for this one? What do I need for this one? Fuck, I didn't even pay attention. Golem and Flambe got it. I'm gonna use the coffee, but which character should I use it on? Golem or fucking Invisigal? Mobility, right? Too late, you're not gonna make it. No! And I burned the coffee for no reason. Fuck.
That's fucking
close enough, close enough, close enough. Come on, come on. Come on, give me one!
Am I losing my touch?
I'm fucking parents lost. Oh, I'm so cooked. All right. This is terrible. This is terrible, 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 terrible. Oh, wait. Fuck. No. Restart the shift. It's over. Wait, really? Am I cooked? Oh, wait. I didn't get the password. Wait, what am I doing? How the fuck do I... Oh, I can just go back here.
Just a little longer.
Okay. Up, left, right. Up, left, right. I'm playing a video game. Up, left, right. What the hell is that? It's a video game, man. Wait, can you give me my food is outside? Thank you.
We've got several lootings in progress and our guys are getting overwhelmed.
Looting? That's so basic. Bitches out here wearing ski masks and robbing banks. Where's the originality?
Ah, shut up. It's like the
Murray, just give
go-to
it to
black
me.
hat
Just give it to me as is. It's
And
fine.
besides burning all those shitty candles your aunties gave you.
Thank you. I think you send multiple people on missions sometimes, even when you don't need. So when you actually need them, they're not there. Flambe and Prism got it. I know. Golem is better solo, but he's not. I didn't make him well-rounded enough to play solo. Bro, you need to pull back on carbs for real. Brother, I'm eating an entire packet of chicken. I don't understand what fucking community you're a part of where you think that this like parasocial backseating. That's so crazy, bro. There's a bunch of autists sitting in a fucking Discord server who decided like, oh, I think we can actually make Hassan insecure if we just keep saying he's fat. Like, and if we just come in with like this very weird, who the fuck tells that to someone IRL ever? No one. That's the whole point. You're a fucking socially maladjusted loser. That's the whole point. Some people want to backseat the gaming. Other people want to backseat the fucking eating. But there's always something to backseat. Maybe he's a fitness instructor. I highly doubt that. No, it's 100% coming from like, it's coming from a place of people being like, oh, Hassan will get really up in his feelings and we'll get a rise out of him if we fucking keep spamming this over and over again. That's why it's been increasing in the chat. That's what's going on. Low tier bait, yeah. Anyway, you should restart the shift. There's so many fails that you won't get anything good out of it. Bro, what? That's crazy. I'm just gonna let it ride. Okay, I need mobility and I need like, I assume I need mobility and I need strength.
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Wait, why isn't he?
Fine.
Wait, on the third he gets mobility. Is that what it is? Or no, the third slot is a mobility slot and it comes afterwards.
What's up, big guy?
Hey, what's up, little lady? Hey, did you get that video I sent you?
Dude, you sent me like 500.
It's the one with the karate dog.
Oh, fuck. I need to see that right now.
If not for these blackouts, I'd know if the Prince of Darkness returns Fane's feelings by now. This is unacceptable. I crave revenge.
Can you take revenge later? We've got other shit to do.
Hey, you're like pretty cool.
Shit. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Oh my god, Invisigal's gonna fuck Golem instead. Invisigal is gonna fuck Golem instead of me. She's gonna get gooped. Huge fumble. Golem's mud penis. You're locked in with Blazer, dude. Not cool. All right. I don't know what to fucking give her. Hasanabe incel arc incoming. No, I have blonde blazer. I have blonde baddie. I can't have them all. There's no reason to be selfish. Nobody belongs to you. Okay. Although, if there's a harem play here, I would do it. I'm just saying. There isn't. Don't even try. Chad is gonna lie. Yeah, my superpower is polyamory. All right, I'll give her intellect. I'll give him intellect too. I'm trying to make him a little bit more well-rounded because I feel like he's a solo pick.
My daughter was at the beach with her friends, and I haven't heard from her. I'm really worried.
There's an option where you're just professional with your coworkers. Yeah, I'm good. High priority search and rescue mission has been sent across all teams to locate missing team. Malevola solo? Why? Can Malevola heal herself? Also, I think this requires brain.
Graceful, but deadly.
All right, let's just do both. But that way I can heal her.
Dude, we're sandwiched in here. I can't feel my foot.
Fuck. Major multi-car pileup. Remove civilians safely from the vehicles. Push vehicles out of the street.
Try to stay out of trouble, lad.
Roger that, Mr. Punch-Up. Sir.
All right, let's see what this one is. The
Menaces
wheelie.
are at it again with their e-bikes and fireworks.
Catch up to the use on e-bikes. Convince them to surrender the illegal fireworks. Oh, she's got no mobility though. Fuck. Come on, I gotta wait. Invisigal will fix it.
Right.
Prism and Flambe have synergy. Yeah, but then they won't have enough mobility.
Bad bitches coming through.
But I guess they have synergy, so fuck it. Maybe it'll
You
work.
smell weird.
Trying on a new cologne.
Well, stop trying then.
Where should we start for the missing teens? Search the pier, search the beach, search the water. Search the water. Fuck. Search the beach. Shove them through a portal. We found them in the lifeguard tower, but they're violently high and refusing to go home. Obviously. Shove them through a portal. Easy. Thank God for Malevola. Does every mission have a specific character that can do that, by the way? Like every single one, or do some of them just not have it? Most, not all. All right, let's see how this works. No! Oh, thank God.
Ding ding!
Easy peasy, baby. Let's go. Easy breezy. And then for Malevola, what was I keep forgetting what I was doing for her. Was it mobility? Combat? Riz? She already has Riz. Okay, you guys are trying, I think, it feels like you guys are trying to make these characters well-rounded when I'm trying to metagame. You suck at metagaming? You already messed up the stats? Okay, well, for metagaming, base their stats with their duo partner? Ah, true. Double XP, baby, let's go.
Okay, mind reader.
He's my combat hit. Vigor, you dingus. I probably should do Vigor, you're right.
On fuego.
I'm waiting until everyone is returning and rested to unlock the grid. That's fucking metagaming right there. Feel me? Have you wait, hold on. Have you healed? Yeah, I'm gonna heal Malevola.
That's much better.
But I haven't unlocked all the pairs. I think it's like what, Flambe and Prism, Invisigal and Golem, and then who else is it? It's it used to be Malevola and Sonar, but Sonar's gone. So I think it's Malevola and Waterboy, maybe? Hoop and Punch Up. So who does Prism? Oh, yeah, I already put Prism and Flambe. That was the first one I did. Oh no, I'm fucking cooked. Oh, never mind. I'm not cooked. Wait,
Bullshit.
what? Why didn't I get it? Yeah, you're cooked, bitch. Let's go. Oh my God. What a path.
Right there.
Is this it? Fuck me. God damn, that was
Soccer
fast.
fans
Okay.
are not a fan of this blackout. Shit's getting scary. We gotta get them the hell out of here.
Okay, calm the angry soccer fans. So, big talker with int. Let's send him and a talker. That way I can get the int double XP bonus. Coop and Punch Up? No, but then oh wait, Coop and Punch Up does work, yeah. Think teams, not stats.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Vandals
True.
are defacing the Torrance Library mural. Hurry and catch them before there are peens everywhere.
Pete. I mean, she's dope. She's my best mobility pick right now.
What's a good line to text a guy in a blackout?
I'm
Damn,
looting
she's
the
fast
Ralphs.
as
You want
fuck.
anything?
Oh, you always did look hotter in the dock.
Just say boo.
Golem, you're a genius.
That was fast as hell. Stop the vandals. 100p.
You can't say you're not impressed. You can't. I mean, you can, I just won't believe you.
I'm impressed. It's true. Okay, double the XP and 100p. Let's go. Double the XP. Let's go. Easy peasy. Double XP time. Let's go. This shit ain't nothing to me for real. Vigor. And then for Coop, who is my goat, my absolute legend, intellect. She's so goated and so
Got
fast.
A situation at Vend Labs. They told me to call SDN. I'm just an intern.
Oh, here we fucking go. Asshole. Put himself in here. He's literally perfect for it, though.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
You're, sweating again?
Am I? That tracks.
Have you been gaming this whole time? Him and Malevola won't reach the mark? Wait, why? Why wouldn't it?
I'm heading downtown. See who can use some help. Feel free to send someone.
Wait, what? Only fucking flambe? Huh. No, I got the double XP and it's like, oh wait! Or no failure. Sorry, no double XP, but no failure. Yeah, it worked. And they got synergy. Vigor. Wait. Why can't I, the only person I can do is flambe. The only person that is available that I can, the only person that I can train for this is flambe at this point. I don't know why. Maybe punch up? Oh, I can. I can also wait for water
It's me
boy.
again. You're not gonna believe this, but now there's some scary dudes with scary weapons. I'm quitting after this, man. I can't do this.
Prevent the red ring from stealing it. Defeat the red ring goons. Okay, this is like a all... This needs like decent combat, I assume.
How's my hair?
Perfect as always.
I mean, I'm gonna fucking one-hundo this.
Ugh. Damn, I think this shift gave
Oh,
me
I fucked it up.
carpal tunnel.
Prism second slot, right?
Would have guessed years of cranking it would get
Not
you
that
there
it matters.
first.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Probably a
matter at this
combo
point.
type deal.
It's already 100%. Sonar Cooper, Phenomenon required. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Fight the red ring. It's gonna succeed no matter what. I can consume the serum because I'm maxed out on vigor. I'm maxed out on combat, so I can fight the red ring. The only thing I would have a hard time is decomposing the serum, maybe. That's why it doesn't matter if I put Prism on slot 2 or slot 1. So I'm just gonna fight
Do
it.
I even need to say it? Fuck these guys up.
By the way, the Z team is starting to turn into the A team. I'm just saying.
Ready, set, fire.
Oh! God damn it, I fucked it up. I fucked the training up. I was so busy. Absolutely cooking. We told you? No, I tried. Last save 39 minutes ago. I can't even save scum. I would have to literally play the entire fucking... It's not worth it. Oh my God.
Good week, everybody. See you all on Monday. I mean, the sardines of Villain Bar, not sure I'd fit in.
Just go dress like that. Everyone will just think you're a pervert.
Yeah, all right.
And I am also excited, Robert.
Why are you out here?
Too damn big.
Well, you want a drink?
Sure.
You want two?
Sure.
Hey, creep.
Creep?
I don't know you, and I don't like not knowing people.
Well, you won't like knowing him. He's the biggest perv west of the LA River. And he's with us.
She's joking. I'm
not my business. But if you do go jerking off in the bathroom, you make it my business.
That's, I don't want to be in that business.
Bunch of winners here, huh? We're not going to be seeing Blonde Babe here.
Buy me a drink.
Is this for all the strings you had to pull to get me in here?
Catch on quick. I'll grab us a table.
2 fancy whiskeys, please.
Make it 3.
4.
Make it 5.
5 fancy whiskeys? No, 9 shitty whiskeys.
Good lad. We should have invited him earlier.
We thought he was a fucking knock.
Never said that. Said he reminded me of my ex and he's got buzzkill ass energy.
Next round's on you.
Never mind. Kick him out.
Cheers.
Spit Dicey, you got the money, bro.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. when you have a moment,
Take one of these.
to what do I owe this? You.
I
Sir?
bet he's nice
You're
as hell.
good. Have fun.
Dude, be honest.
That lizard
am I
guy.
going to make a fool of myself if I sing Whitney Houston?
Are you Whitney Houston?
No.
Then yeah, you will.
Fuck. He's right.
Lucky shit.
You better watch yourself. Refill here, Coop?
You don't need to bribe me anymore. I'm in your debt now.
Oh!
If you ever need somebody removed,
I'll keep you in mind.
You can't have that outside.
These guys are all villains, right? This is a villain bar.
Got these weird dryer sheets though that you put in them.
What gave it away? The cheery
Everyone
character.
thinks I'm a narc.
They can still smell the hero on you. You're the enemy.
I bought them drinks. What else do they want?
You can buy them drinks. You can make sure they don't get fired. You can line them up and blow them one by one, but they're still gonna think you might be the hero that fucked up their life.
People don't think about much when I blow them. But I hear what you're saying. I'd argue they fucked up their own lives being criminals.
See, that's narc shit. Just tell them who you are. What are the odds that you busted any of them anyway? Oh.
Isn't he a villain? No. Wait. Oh, Flambe. Yeah, he deserves it.
Cool down, and I won't have to hurt you.
Flambe. Yeah, we knew this already. Flambe is spiritually Israeli? No, I agree. I don't know why he's supposed to be Afghan, because he looks very Israeli. He acts Israeli. Straight up.
I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. Such a bitch whose name is Robert. I'm a bitch. Yeah, I'm a bitch. I'm such a fucking bitch. I have no hopes. I have no dreams.
Okay, low-key, we kind of deserve it. Like, honestly. I fucking ripped this shit Yakuza style. I didn't even know that. I know he's Afghan. I know he's Afghan, chatters. I know the character's Afghan. I know the VA's Afghan. I fucking know. I'm just saying, the way they wrote him, he gives off Israeli a little bit. No disrespect to he's Afghan Turkish? Oh, shit.
And it doesn't even function anyway.
I thought he lost to working in a deli or something.
And there was this incident in Crypto where he was fucking with me, and I kinda...
You stole his eyebrows?
They burnt off, which somehow makes less sense than what you just said. So you can see why I'm worried about getting incinerated.
We all pay for who we used to be. Sooner you get it over with, sooner we get a fresh start.
You heard me when I said incinerated, right?
Who let a loser-ass bitch of a hero into our supervillain bar?
Why is everyone... Do I look like a bitch? Don't answer that. Fuck. Is he big? He's got big guy voice.
Some parts of him are big.
Alright, from now on, team drinks are exclusively at Chili's.
Are you lost or something, bitch? Or are you trying to get fucked up? There's a lot of bars around here, fool. Why'd you pick this one? You got a death wish, homie?
Hey, bud, let me buy you a drink.
No one's talking to you, fucking idiota.
I see they finally gave you some arms that can reach your dick.
There's some people that want to talk to you, Invisible.
See, I thought, you know, being a nice guy was gonna help. Instead, it got me bitch slapped by his baby arms, and he's coming after my girl, my second girl. Now I have to kill him. You can't be hurting the side piece like that. You thought you could salsa your way out of that? She ain't your girl, dog. Heroes don't kill right out the window with that one. I mean, it's one thing to kill my father. Turn off the body cam. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Jesus, man. No moral consistency. Wait, what the hell? That's Golem's girl?
Yeah, try this.
You're gonna let T-Rex Vato do you like that? Yes, it seems like I have no say in the matter.
Is the can I spends reporting expensible? Can I get my money back paid, please?
Where's Invisigal? She's there. She's oh, what the fuck?
I ordered 3 triple crunch tacos.
What is this QTE, bro?
Motherfucker! Oh!
What the fuck? Bro, I low-key have some motion, even with no mecha suit.
Temporarily blinded me!
Fuck you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever.
No, I didn't order that. I ordered 3
Three
tacos.
triple crunch tacos, yeah, you've muttered it 50 times. Just eat that. It's the same shit anyway. Literally everything at this place is just a remix of the same 5 ingredients. Hot sauce? You drunk or concussed?
I'd go with both. Or do some friendly fire.
Oh, I bet it was flambe.
Oh, shite. Sorry, bud.
He's only punching dead!
You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Thought he seemed salty.
Ooh, there she is. Thanks, babes. Sauce it up for me and everything. Think you're looking for these.
Another QTE. Oh, gross. Wait, why is Coop so fucked up?
Just so you know.
Bro, I got a track record of just ripping fingies off, huh? Yeah, why is Coupe in the men's bathroom? If you failed that, she would have saved you.
You're gonna love this!
Little T-Rex baby arms, baby.
Both arms? Y'all are fucked up.
Weird thing is how easy it was. This churro isn't as soft as his noodle arms.
Maybe give us a heads up next time you want to start a fight. I want another drink.
You're heroes now. Heroes don't start fights. You finish them.
Turn off QT and I'll give 50 subs. Why? I like
Many finished
QT.
fights against the Red Ring.
How do you have beef with them, Mr. Dispatcher?
Yeah, we know this Robert guy is a front. Who are you? Really?
You're right.
Fuck it.
It's a front. This guy, Robert, is a mask. He's not real. He's the guy.
Flambe is gonna fuck me. Flambe is going to murder me. I probably shouldn't have told the truth, honestly. But I just assume that later down the line, if Flambe figures out and he kills me, if I don't actually say honestly that I'm Mecha Man, then Flambe finds out on his own, he's probably gonna fucking kill me. But this time he'll just fuck me up a little
Guy
bit.
who sits behind his desk, biding his time, dreaming of the day he gets back in the fight. I haven't told you who I was because I'm kind of starting to like you all, and I'm not sure you're gonna like the real me. But the difference between this team getting by and this team being great is trust. So you should get to know the real me. I'm Mecha Man.
No fucking way. Can't be.
Could be.
That's like a real superhero.
It is you. You little shit.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay, Gollum, let's go. Okay, Gollum. Oh, you just got squirted on. Hey, yo, Waterboy came in clutch. I always knew Waterboy would turn into a water man, dude. I got shooters. Get fucking squirted on, Flom, bitch. Sheesh. Yeah, more like Water Goat. I was a day one Water Goat fan, you know? Yeah, everybody knows this already. So, don't look at the VODs. Don't look at the previous times I've talked about Water Baby, Water Man, Water Goat, Squirtiana. Yeah, that's right.
You got wrecked.
It's just a bit of water, dude. Come on.
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you fucking fuckers.
What a fucking loser.
Thanks. You saved my life.
Yup. Thanks for the drink.
So, I expected to be burnt to a crisp by now, and I didn't plan any of this next part. Anybody else?
By the way, spiritually, Israeli is so apt, especially with Flambe's reaction right there. Down to the fact that he was like human shield. He just human shielded Golem, you know? He did not give a shit. He was like, nope. He said, you are Hamas. Flambe. Literally. Aaron Paul, aka the VA. Bro's only hopping on the Waterboy train.
It's got something to say.
My name's Courtney.
Nice to meet you, Courtney.
Herm. Sometimes Herman or Hermie, but my grandma calls me Herm, so Herm.
Janelle.
I'm Alice.
Bruno.
Malevola. Your last name's Gibb?
My name's Colin.
So, what now? Orgy time?
Right. Make a fuego sauce and ass play sounds like a great combo.
Good point. Anybody had another packet of that stuff?
That was just nuts.
It's gotta be one of the crazy
Okay, how are we gonna fix the whole situation with Blom Bitch though? What show is this? It's not a show. It's Dispatch. Fun fact about Malevola and her voice actor: her stepdad's last name is Gibb because Malevola already uses her name. The VA added that in months before this came out. Her stepdad passed. The devs kept it in. Wait, isn't Malevola's stepdad Alana?
Sounds like hip hop, but it's not, because then the white guitar come in, the white blue guitar. It's like Run DMC. You know, they came through a wall, but this is a different song. I hate the world today. You're so good to me. I know what I can't change. I can't change. I try to tell you, but you look at me like maybe I'm an angel underneath. Innocent and sweet, like sweet and sour sauce. Yeah,
I mean, the VA, the VA is Alana.
You must
I
have
know
been
her.
relieved to see the softer
You and
side.
34% of players
So
chose to go on a
soft.
second date with
Sing
either
for me, I
Blonde
can
Blazer or
understand how you
Mandy.
can be so confused. I don't envy you. I'm a little bit
You and
of
31% of
everything.
players
All rolled
told
into
Chase they would not
one.
kill
I'm
Shroud.
a bitch. My name's Robert. Such a bitch whose name is Robert. I'm a bitch. Yeah, I'm a bitch.
You and 74% of players saved the Torrance Middle School Talent Show.
I have no dreams. And the
Ground
tiny
Rescue,
little
your most.
dream,
What the
and it
fuck?
doesn't even function anyway. Because every record
Your
function.
most sent hero was Waterboy.
Just tiny little bitch, have a man. Rest assured that when I start to make you nervous and I'm going to extremes, tomorrow I will change and today won't mean a thing. Poetry, I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner and a saint. I do not
Uno mas
feel
por favor,
ashamed.
hold on.
I'm your hell, I'm your dream. I'm nothing in between. You're the one. That's tough. That's tough for anybody. That's like.
I was either going to do another one. I might Uno Mas it. But unless I do Arc Raiders with Will. Fun fact, Flambe's VA had to pretend he was a bad singer because he's actually a good singer. Wait, really? Let me see what Will's up to. Let me see if Will's down to do it. Because we have to do the pod soon. So I don't know. Oh, yeah. I have to come on the pod, law. All right, we're going to do one more. Dude, Arc Raiders is kind of hard if you're not a shooter, man. I think you forget that I'm literally a Valorant pro. Phase 9/11, 100 Thieves.
Hey, everybody. I appreciate you coming to see this. Your support means a lot.
More than a lot. It means 936 American dollars. Cash, lad.
We're only here because these broke asses want proof before.
Wait, is there only 8 episodes total, or are there new episodes coming out? Aw, that makes me sad. New season confirmed, though? Okay, that's good. This game is fucking awesome.
They pay.
That actually makes way more sense.
Can't believe you actually hung out with these.
You jealous, old man?
Of what? Let me guess. You get into a boss, they ruin everybody. If you're gonna make me stand next to a criminal, you could at least hurry this shit up.
If you're gonna make me stand next to Benjamin's fucking button, you could at least change his diaper.
You're the only one here that's full of shit.
Well, what you
Damn.
missed was 3 a.m. tacos leading to 4 a.m. heartburn, followed by 5 a.m. diarrhea. And despite all of that, it was lovely.
Okay, Protopulse Test 19 ready to commence. We good when you good, Mecha Man.
Engaging Protopulse. Now.
All readings super stable. Here we go. Time to make your grand re-entrance.
All right, ready for launch.
Roger that.
I don't even know what superhero pose is, but we're back. We're so up. From one chair to another? Yeah, but it's a super chair now.
See there? Is that confirmation enough for you cheap ass bitches? Pay me my money.
Fucking hell.
Told y'all, it's so obvious he don't have superpowers.
It's a fucking waste of time. If he was gonna lie about being a hero, why would he pick Mecha Man?
Reminder, the mic is still open.
Looks better than the original.
The smoke is a little overkill.
I thought the same too, but I think the purple is a nice touch.
What smoke? Shut it down!
We're not back. Roy, you fucking cooked me again.
Shit! It's locked down.
Shit. Oh, fuck, I'm on it.
I guess I'm dead. I guess game over. It wasn't end game, it was game end. Did you lose your ability to kiss? No, I think I still got that.
Welcome back.
How long was I out?
About 14, 15 hours, I think.
You okay, Royd? Why do you look worse than me?
It's over, brother. I cannot recreate the astral pulse. Too much power. Too small a size. No pulse mean I can't make the man Mecha. I'm not good enough, bro. Fail you, fail everybody. Almost bring down the whole team. Almost get you, almost get everybody blowed up.
Hey, listen. You might not believe in yourself right now, but I believe in you, Royd.
It's not a Little League game, brother. This real life.
Royd, you did your best. I can't ask for anything else. Thank you.
Come on, fist me.
I heard that big bastard crying in the bathroom. Makes it hard to shit when somebody's doing that next to you, you know?
Pretty distracting, yeah. Everyone else okay? And busy gal?
Fine. One thing she's good at is disappearing when people get hurt.
What's your deal with her? You give everyone shit, but it always seems extra with Vizzy.
She's a liability. And one of us needs to be objective when it's clear something's going on between the two of you.
Oh!
Don't think I don't see it. It's all over your stupid face. You like her. So I got a hater for the both of us.
I guess I'm coming around on her.
You coming where?
I'm coming... Jesus Christ. I'm warming up to her. Okay? Our relationship started out rocky, but it's gotten better. Were you able to follow that, you old fucking pervert?
Coming all over her.
Just be careful, kid. Some people, they're black holes. You reach out to help them, and they just suck you in and do whatever the fuck black holes do. I don't know. They fuck you up.
Your new look screams I know some science shit, so I was with you the whole way.
No, come on, take the day off.
No, really. I'm fine. All I've got to do is sit at a desk.
Desk work doesn't land you in the infirmary. Think about that.
Almost.
Technically, Mecha Man is a little bit... Mecha Man kind of feels like desk work too. You didn't even get to hit. I mean, never say never. You know, there's still opportunity.
Over.
All we have to do is get in and out. Stick to the plan. If they're red ring or enhanced, proceed with caution. Oh, one sec.
What the fuck? Oh my god, she was filling my role? Oh my god, Blonde Batty, dude. Are you serious? She was doing my job for me while I was in the infirmary? She's the best.
You really gave us a scare.
Turns out, I'm completely fine.
She want me.
Just sort of time traveled several hours into the future where I feel pretty rested.
She want me. She want me. She want me.
Every night.
Wish I could say the same. How's your shift going?
Good. Yeah. Challenging. Made worse by all the enhanced villains we're dealing with lately.
Bro, she can't even do my job. She knows. She knows the hole I left, she can't fill. Okay? What is this? Let's fucking shit. Eat her poop. Eat her poop. Eat her poop. The fuck, chatter? Scat fetish? Take a second off. That's insane. That's more. That is too much. That's too much. Lost in the sauce, many such cases. Like licking sniz is one thing, dude. That's a separate thing.
I have a whole new appreciation for you. I'm sorry about the pulse. Give us some time. Royd's a little down.
Even eating ass.
I'm sure we can come up with alternate power sources. Hey, really looking forward to tonight. Perfect timing.
Yeah, same. Wait, what are you...
Whoa. I was too focused on the poop stuff. I didn't even fully understand. Congrats on not dying. Drink this when I missed it. I
So,
keep
I'm no
missing it.
dispatch dude, but I don't know if sending Malevolent a sub at Sunday school was the move.
Entertain Hobbs the cat while his owner's away. Keep a watchful eye on him. He's a troublemaker. All right, I'm gonna do the.
Time for a mud bath, baby.
I'm gonna do this with and then Riz, I guess.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
Why is there 4 slots for cat sitting? I know you eat ass, Hassan. Don't lie to us. You ain't that holy. No, I do eat ass. Yes, I'm open about it. I don't give a shit. The other chatter was talking about an entirely different thing. It's an orange cat. That's why it needs 4 slots.
I need someone to wait in line for this really cool game that I'm old enough to play, and my parents said it was okay to call SDN.
Blend in line and not look like a scalper. Wait patiently in a long line for game drop. That's a solo water boy type mission. That's a water boy ass mission right there.
What'd I fucking miss?
Holy shit, man, you're okay?
Yeah, I was so fucking scared, dude.
Guess Mecha Man's a bit sturdier than we thought.
Damn, boy, you ate mad shit.
We got your present. Did you see it?
I did. Thank you. That was very nice.
Yes, well, I'm glad you're not dead. That would have been inconvenient.
Well, we were
It was a
remiss.
tiger?
I mean, we missed you.
Oh fuck. I might fail this. Oh, water bitch, you are so ass, bro.
Ugh, I thought we had it.
You couldn't even do a fucking. You couldn't even wait in line? Really?
Hello?
How is that even possible?
Yes, it's that time of month again. Send your finest over to clean my abode.
Dude, how much money do these people have that it's like, that's a water boy task? Yeah, but I don't have, I think I need mobility for that, and water boy doesn't have it. Also, let's be real, chatters. No, I need mobility and I need Riz. And I don't have a Riz mobility character. It's kind of a shame how unremarked upon it is in this game, but SDN is literally just like a private security force. I think it is remarked upon, and I think you're the friend who's too woke right now. A little bit. What the fuck is
Robert,
this,
some
cyberbully?
asshole keeps hacking into my notes app. He's fucking with all my stand-up comedy material. Also, I think they have access to our secure servers.
Hack the world, baby. What is this? Delete all messages. Wait, do I delete all messages now? Delete all posts. Do I do that?
Nailed it.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Up, down. Oh, one more password. Up, down. Left, right, left. Up, down, left, right, left. Up, down, left, right, left. Yes. Man, we never get past a level 2 hype train. That's literally not true, but thank you for saying that, chatter. Yeah, I'll read that out loud. Not a problem to read that out loud. Yeah, you're right. We never get past that. Maybe I just solo with her. I mean, I feel like this is an Invisigal play, but it's not gonna.
My pleasure.
But she doesn't have mobility.
She did the best she could. Must be a bit rusty.
She's been away from the desk too long.
I thought this was an easy job.
Well, it's not. I just make it look easy.
Shit, Robert. You're actually cool.
He's not. He's just been gone all day, so it seems like he is.
Have you seen Severance? Yes. De-escalate the fight between Phenomenon. Wait. Oh, there's some dude dressed as Phenomenon picking fights with randos outside the convention center. De-escalate the fight between the Phenomenon. Take down the troubled Phenomenon fan. Escort him off the convention center premises. Why is this so much? What if it's actually him? I could see that. I think punch up and
Size don't matter.
escort. Is escort mobility? Yeah. I think this is what we gotta do. Don't they have synergy? No, she has it with Golem.
Oh, come the fuck on.
Golem solo second slot?
New me? Fucking rocks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
We're still cool though, right?
Punch up and Coop. Second slot is mobility, first slot is combat.
I've been wanting to fight.
Focus on couples? Golem and Coop? No, I think you guys are...
Guess what?
I want to get synergy, so... What's the one with punch up? Who has synergy with punch up? I need to build synergy. Who's the one that has synergy with punch up? Malevolent and Waterboy have synergy. Coop and synergy. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
You're deliberating more than a jury, dog.
Flambe is still out sick.
Sick of your shit, maybe. But yeah.
Okay, let's see if she
I haven't
cooked
heard
it.
anything
Let's
from
go.
him
Come
since
on.
last night.
Funny.
Oh wait,
I thought he was
did
gonna
I
catch
get
me
the
on the way
double?
in,
Oh, I
fucking
did.
up
I
in the
did. I
parking
did. I
lot.
did. Let's
Yeah,
go.
I thought so too.
Mal was perfect. My goat. my queen. And on her, we should keep doing mobility, right? Hoop and Punch Up, they have synergy. They used to date. Wait, what? They used to date? The fuck? When he was tall?
No one believes me, but there's definitely a ghost in my house. Anybody over there good at exorcisms? Or whatever?
Alright, we'll fucking send Water Bitch to this. And
Oh,
Prism.
hell yes.
Have we tried talking
I know
to
this
the
is
ghost?
Malcall, but she's returning. Okay, entertain the mayor and the live audience. Oh, fuck, Prism is busy. Shit, Prism is busy. I fucked it up.
After a lifetime of solo work.
I just don't
Glad to have
trust.
found a worthy
I don't
partner.
trust Waterboy
It's
to
an
do
honor to be your second
anything by herself. You know what I mean? Malevolent required. Fuck. Okay, calm the homeowner. Investigate the pipes. Investigate. Maxed out on int. So we're locked in.
I'm stacking mad dubs today, baby.
Re-election's coming up, and we're hosting a little roast of the mayor. An SDN hero would really round out our guest list.
Entertain the mayor is a rose, but be smart. You don't want SDN. Okay, honestly, Mal Solo
Rolling out.
again. She's got Riz, but I need int, and I need. Will I have time for him to return? I don't think so. Fuck it.
Gotcha. Glad you're back
Maybe
with us.
it'll work that way.
All right.
No,
That
this is a
sounds weird.
foursome.
Yeah, didn't love it myself.
It's all right, Courtney.
I fucked up. 4 stack. And there's no time. Shit. Okay, Golem helps so hard here. Holy shit.
Time to go.
New me? Fucking rocks.
Wait.
I understand.
Is Golem always supposed to be on the second slot? First slot is better?
Now that's doable. No worries.
Second it gives, third gives charisma.
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Okay, I think I can cook it this way. But I guess I could do it like this too. Can you review their status using tabs? Send all 3? No, Golem can solo this, I'm pretty sure. Because he has he duplicates, right? Stop triaging the red alerts. Wait, her second slot is mobility. Her first slot is combat. That's better. Golem in first position fills extra seats.
I see how it is.
Bro, hurry up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Guess what?
He duplicates every slot to the right of him. Wait, really? He can duplicate 4 slots and that stacks up his points, right? Fuck it, I'm soloing. And that, believe in him, because he's like 25% on every slot, which would probably get me to the XP scenario, the double X scenario too. Like he gets me to the double XP scenario, right? Even if I solo it. Yeah.
Oh, did you guys hear Vanderstank and his wife got divorced?
Finally. I was beginning to believe Vanderstank's wife lacked both taste and sense.
I knew the vibes were off this morning, but I couldn't tell if it was divorce vibes or shitty commute traffic vibes.
Hey, maybe she's not going to hell after all.
Marrying
Send
someone
water?
can send you to hell.
Yeah, but only if you marry a billionaire.
Hey team, Blazer's doing a speech over the college, and one of you will be there to hear it.
All right, there you go. I fucking trained. Oh, what the fuck? This was so wrong. Yeah,
Fuck, that's on me.
The faction of light needs your help to overtake the
I
faction
told
of
you to send
darkness.
Mal for that, Unc. I did send Mal.
Preferably
Shut the fuck up.
before 8
Didn't
when
I?
the park closes.
What the fuck is a LARP?
It stands for live action role play, but it's not a sex thing. Okay, it's like people dressing up and playing pretend type shit.
Still sounds like a sex thing.
Oh, I sent Invisigal. I fucked up. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Why is there 4 slots for this? It's a role play mission. This is it is critical. It's critical role, so I assume this is going to be a real. Anyone with a high stat can do it. Anyone that's like maxed out on something, right?
Yeah, be glad to.
Punch Up and Coop for synergy building.
Graceful, but deadly.
Prism? I don't think I need a. Okay, you guys are Prism second.
Swift as the night, sharp
Wait,
as my knife.
isn't this a synergy? They will get bonus synergy and already be at 100%. Yeah.
I wish to play a faction of darkness deserter who
What
has
the fuck
allied
is this?
herself with the
Delivery
faction of
bot.
light. I'll prepare my
Vanderstank's
costume.
line of delivery bots appear to have gained sentience and are attacking the city. Stop them before they can reach Vanco. Fuck, I shouldn't have used the coffee. I should have waited. Okay, we need a mobility pick, and I don't have it right now. Prism Mal, your only choice? No, it's not. Hold on. We can wait. Okay, play as a rogue, play as a barbarian, play as a bard, play as a knight. For fighting it's barbarian, right? And then knight is probably vigor. Barbarian is like the maxed out skill point here. Yeah, easy.
Hey, showing him how we do it big top style.
Hold on.
Mr. Vanderstank
Okay, I
is
got
requesting assistance. His line of delivery bots appear to have gained sentience and are attacking the city.
Shit, I don't have any fucking... God, I don't have any vigor play here. Just clone with Prism. It doesn't do shit.
Call me a bogo bitch.
Get it? Like it doesn't actually hit the vigor though. Don't use Invisigal. I need mobility. Every mission chat said send Prism. I'd ignore, lol.
All right. Hold you guys. Dude was one divorce away from a total
The
robot
Audis have
uprising.
taken over the mayor's after party. They're holding everyone hostage. Fuck! I should have went with Invisigal for this one. God damn it. This is a forced slaughter. And
Robbery
I got
downtown.
no one.
Suspect is in pursuit, but we need SDN to defrost the bank.
I can't rest. I can't wait.
The Yachties have taken over the mayor's after party.
It's
They're
not
holding
enough.
everyone
Mal will
hostage on their
solo
yacht.
this trust.
Yeah, let me.
No, she will not.
Finish this talk up. Oh,
Hero power training. Waterboy no longer assigns himself. Waterboy will heal up to 2 heroes when sent on a call together. Waterboy. Oh, shit. Waterboy now gains +3 to the high stat for that call. Fuck, heal 2 is pretty good, but the first one's even better, dude. Holy shit, that's a really good. +3 is crazy. All right, I gotta go with the heal, obviously. Just don't get hurt. It's impossible. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. At least one of these missions I'm fucking not failing. Jesus Christ, that almost failed. Oh my God, at 79%.
I'ma stay winning.
Let's see if this worked. 70%, please, please, please don't fucking fail. I didn't get that.
Bravo.
Golem solo doloed it. My goat. Mal is gonna lose that
Opportunity
one.
for Flambe to burn shit, and he ain't even here.
Flambe will receive 200 XP. Send Flambe to defrost the bank without injuring the civilians. Well,
Might take a while, but you could try chipping away at the ice.
yeah, I don't have Flambe. So, bro, your skill points. I know, dude. Calm down. I'm going to do it right now. What should I hit on? I didn't kill Flambe. He quit because I told him I was the guy who ripped his fucking fingers off. He quit at Taco Bell. Maybe some mobility for her? Nah, fuck it. Combat. And then Invisigal. She's already mobility maxed. That's intellect maxed. Not intellect max, but intellect her as well. Why'd you rip his finger off? Because I'm a hero, dude. You think he can solo the bank? 7 isn't max? Where is this coming from?
New me? Fucking rocks.
Golem is Mr. Solo, dude. 10 is max on skills. I know. You might need int on this. No, it's punch.
I love rock climbers. They're handsy.
Int, be careful around the civilians. It's fine. He's probably fine. An uncertified forklift driver dropped an entire shipment into the harbor. Recover it before it becomes waterlogged. Okay, this is an int mission and a mobility play. So I'm gonna do this.
graceful, but deadly.
I think.
Okay,
that's the
this
right
looks like a
move.
job for a janitor. Let me squeeze on in here.
Catch up to the retrieving delivery bots. Reprogram them not to attack. Oh, this is an int mission too. Fuck, I don't have enough int characters, dude. I sent both ints to the fucking mission. Shit.
There's some activity down in the sewers. My tenants are getting uneasy. Can you folks look into it?
Let's see if this worked. 20%. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
My goat.
Sure. We can call that a success.
Oh my God. That's the goat. That's the fucking goat. That's the goat. What should I put on her? She's already the Riz God. Should I hit her with some int and then try to send her to the other one? Oh, I should have probably done mobility. Too late now.
Vanderstank wants them destroyed, but I think there's a way to reprogram them.
I have no, I literally don't have a fucking, I don't have an int mobility character to do this. Invis and Prey?
Cool. Hey, girl.
No, it's a failure. No matter who I send, it's a failure. It's only Invis.
I know a shortcut for this guy's backyard.
Investigate the reports in the sewers. Let's see. God damn.
Will that be all? Wonderful. On to the next one.
My well-rounded queen. I'm not listening to chatters on that one. Okay, let's see. Oh my God, he soloed it. He's
Jesus,
so
that took
crazy. Dude, oh my God, Golem is my goat, dude. Fuck it, I should just wait to fucking solo again with Golem, you know? Golem, Goatlem. He just keeps soloing every mission, brother. Holy shit. All right, what should I do for him? Mobility? Combat? No, I should literally round him out. Because he's my fucking solo dolo king. He just stacks it. Okay. Investigate the report. Fuck. I don't have a real intelligent character here. I don't know what to do. Prism is kind of smart? No.
Free knuckle kisses.
It's the only option I have.
Yo, we got the snacks.
I thought you said you had it. No, that was me.
Night, everyone.
Damn, this wasn't the worst. Holy shit, she did it.
Fucking beat.
Oh my god.
See you dumbasses in the morning.
I've got the booze.
Folks down for a carpool? I got room.
Shotgun.
I would like a ride. I'll bring extra towels.
Oh my god. I kind of could. Did I fail at all? Or I might fail on this one. This is probably gonna fail. Sonar required. There's an entire race of mole people living. Engage in diplomatic relations. Win them over with kindness. I assume win them over with kindness is the charisma option, right? Diplomacy is intelligence. Kindness is charisma. Yeah. Oh my god, I rizzed them. Oh my god, I did it.
I swear, this is all you. I mean, it's not because we're...
What?
Maybe it's time to let HR know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking cooked so hard. Blonde Blazer needs to tell HR that we're fucking. Did I just speedrun sex in this game? Is that what's going on? I think I might have done the sexo speedrun. Like, I feel like they are... Bring a hero back from down. I've never even had a hero down, honestly. All right, who do I give this extra skill point to? Oh, damn, Brain. I think Golem. My goat. Goatlum. Solo king. Every quad stack is a solo mission. You're simping so hard for her, it's making me feel normal for my simping for you. Hell yeah. What is this? Chatters forgot how great you rizzed up the Walking Dead ladies. That one killed the other. I know. Sometimes Riz can be a little too powerful.
I mean, you know, it feels like for the first time in a long time, I can see a life without Mecha Man. You know, which I'm sure you would appreciate. Been nice that we get to spend more time together, right? The Z team might fuck up for a while, but at some point, they're gonna get good. And when that happens, they'll make a bigger impact than I ever could alone. But just when I feel like I got a handle on it, got it figured out, I think about Chase and my dad and Shroud, then I get all fucked up. You know what I'm saying, Beef?
See,
You know what
guys, I'm in this game as well. I wasn't a voice actor, but they put me in as Bourbon.
Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I appreciate her talks.
Uh-oh. Wait, it's Malevola.
Are you decent?
Definitely a house that needs some warmth.
Yeah, I told him that the last time I came. Somehow it looked worse.
Why are you... What is this? What's happening?
But we came to save the day. Or the nights. We've come to save the night.
That rubs out, by the way. You just have to put a little muscle into it. Do you know where you'd want to hang this?
Why are you holding a lamp?
I think he's only considered where he'd hang himself. That corner seems fine. It's a housewarming gift for your housewarming party.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely, when a chatter said this is the best scene incoming, I legitimately thought it was about to be an orgy. Like, no roid. I'm saying, like, just me, Malevola, and Invisigal. Like, I got so stoked for a second. Dude, listen. And then I saw Royd's big ass body, and I ain't trying to be naked around that motherfucking behemoth, okay? Why not Royd, brudda? Come on, dude. I think you forget. Royd is literally bigger than Phenomena Man. Eiffel Tower with Royd? That would not be an Eiffel Tower. That would be the Leaning Tower of Pisa. And just Royd's penis. Okay, let's continue.
Robert, I told people to bring a lamp or something.
Wait. People? More people are coming here? To my home. Look, I'm not really in a party mood right now.
Not what it looks like to me with your tidy whities.
Okay, she just touched my...
This is your family photo area? Kind of morbid, which I'm kind of into.
Is that my work computer?
We figured it out, brother. The man can be Mecha again.
After your little premature Jack explosion, I had this feeling like I'd seen it before.
Premature Jack
asked me to get
explosion.
the energy reading we got this morning and cross-reference with recent calls.
Wait. It's not destroyed?
Nope. And a bunch of B-grade villains have been trying to unlock its power only to end up blowing their asses off like you did. Then they sell it on the next sucker and the same shit. It's passed hands at least 4 times that we've tracked.
How does Shroud not know this?
Yeah, probably think like us. Think it was destroyed. But he's a smart fucker, and he gonna figure it out soon enough.
That's why we get to it first.
Which is why we're having a party?
The Z-Teamers know every low-level supervillain in 3 counties. We track its location. They'll know who has it. Then we
Oh my
kick
God,
in
it's
some
so
doors, knock
perfect.
some heads, snatch that shit back, and you'll be pulsing or whatever in no time.
Regardless of how this plays out. Thank you, both of you. I'm just, I can't remember the last time someone did something so...
Oh.
God, what is wrong with you?
Just get gushy after we find the shit.
So, one of the last pings that we got was from a boat over here in Marina Del Rey, which is...
Oh, Yachty territory.
Why, she's here first. You know much about those guys?
Old money crew of ascot wearing cokeheads. Skylar Arcadia runs it now. 3 generations that family's been trying to finger me.
What are they accusing you of?
You're cute.
We're gonna ask you some questions.
Oh shit! She didn't even mean like. Oh my god, bro! You guys keep saying I'm too horny, but this game is horny as hell, bro. What the fuck? There's so many puns in this thing. It is crazy. Also, she want me.
About a piece of tech they moved. But first, Rob gotta put on pants.
Aw, what? But then I can't do this.
Yep, right on that.
Everyone wants a piece of a 5'7" skinny boy. It's crazy. If only life was like this. Life is like this, okay? That's right. Everyone is every Dami mommy who is massive and yoked and has a tail and has the capacity to fucking create teleportation portals. They all want you, the 5'7" skinny guy at work. It's true. Wasn't I supposed to go on a date tonight with Blonde Batty? This is what she meant? Dude, cops have so much fun. Is this propaganda? I want to be a private security contractor. Shouts out Grant Plattner, dude. It turns out Blackwater is not so bad. There were many babes in Blackwater. I thought it'd be Blackwater Arc. They do have fun beating people up, exactly, and dancing and hooking up and. I'm there. Is this how people feel when they watch face plant parties? Oh yeah, that's just like me for real. Yo, me and Lacey are dancing together. Is that how it goes? I'm parasocial for a dance party I wasn't attending here with Invisigal and Blonde Babe.
You do understand how projectors work, right?
Felt more dramatic.
Me and Marlon get all the hoes, bro. Exactly. Yeah.
Why isn't always a warehouse by the docks?
It's where stuff comes in and stuff goes out. Not a rocket scientist, are ya?
No, that was my dad. What kind of security are you dealing with?
That's where it gets tricky.
Shit.
That's more than shit. You need a fucking army.
I'll go. Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Bunch of drunk-ass Z-teamers, please. Y'all wouldn't make it.
Bro, what do you mean? Just send Golem. Easy, dude. Fucking easy peasy. Just send Golem. Max win. He'll fill. Golem on his own is basically an A-team just by himself. Golem solo. One frame, one tap, it's over.
Past the front door.
No one's asking you to do a goddamn thing, okay?
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it, someone else will.
This is incredible, Viz, but Blazer's
Wait,
right.
what? No! No, I meant, fuck. I'm not simping. I swear to God. I meant like, let's go tonight, but let's make a plan first. I meant, let's go tonight, but let's make a plan first. You know what I mean? But also, I do kind of feel like I should stand by my girl. Should I just stand by my girl? Loki, should I stand by my girl? I could save Scum. It's 1 minute ago. You tried to double simp. I think I'm gonna go tonight. I work in the industry. It's okay to scum for sex, though. Thank you. I agree. You don't have to exit the whole game, bro. I don't know. The game crashed. I didn't do it on purpose. I don't know what happened. Dookie ad background. Okay, calm down.
You do understand how projectors work, right?
Felt more dramatic. And bare walls are a sign of depression.
Why is it always a warehouse by the docks?
It's where stuff comes in and stuff goes out. Not a rocket scientist, are ya?
No, that was my dad. What kind of security are you dealing with?
That's where it gets tricky.
Shit.
That's more than shit. You need a fucking army.
I'll go. Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Bunch of drunk-ass Z-teamers, please. Y'all.
Next chat advice. My boyfriend keeps resetting the timeline to try to have sex with another woman. What do I do? If you want to romance Blonde Blazer, don't side with Vizzy. Wait, what? Now y'all are changing up. You literally said reload time, Lamau. And now you're saying simp again. What the fuck? The same chatters that said reload, you fucked up. Are now like, no, actually, you need to side with Blonde Blazer. That's crazy.
Make it past the front door.
No one's asking you to do a goddamn thing, okay?
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it, someone else will.
She's right. They're ready. We're ready.
Robert, no, it's not happening.
There's no guarantee it'll be there tomorrow. We need to go now.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around the mall, Grandpa? Heroes are talking.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk. You need to stop talking.
You want to get people hurt, get people fucking killed, then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
Hey, everybody just calm down.
This is crazy.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not. Robert doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero. You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
Damn.
You don't know anything about me.
I know you're a liar, criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There.
What if she's still in the room?
Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Busy! Wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass airborne. How are you not dead?
Chase, are you alright?
That's enough for tonight.
Kind of deserved it.
I'm sorry.
Kind of deserved it, low key.
Whatever just happened.
By the way, he said Vizzy. Oh, I got a kissy poo though. Wait, is there a planet where I actually do have sex with her tonight? Not Vizzygal, but like BB. Did I fuck that up? I feel like I was on a speed run for Sexo and I kind of fucked it up. There's no sex in the game, buddy. Shut the fuck up. Yes, there's sex in the game. You're telling me I don't get to have sex with Blonde Babe? I'm ending the stream. There's no sex scenes. There's no sex in the dispatch room. Unfortunately, no. They removed all sex scenes. Okay, you guys are trolling. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Shut up. I don't
Anyone
believe
who
you.
utters one word about what happened tonight fucking answers to me. Got it?
They're gonna put the Sexo scenes in the DLC.
Yeah, so I might have to do that once a month or so as a release of my hatred for you. But perhaps with some time, you'll be less of a bitch to me.
He brought a lamp too. God damn.
Yeah, we'll see. Happy housewarming, bitch. Your place fucking sucks.
That's crazy. Flambe mowing the lawn. Wait, what is this? Mowing the lawn once a month. Devs behind this year's big superhero game regret cutting sex scenes? No. Are you for fucking real? No, there were sex scenes. Romances were the main weren't the main focus of Dispatch, so the devs were surprised by the fan reaction. This is the most devastating. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Patch it in, patch it in, patch it in. Devs, patch it in. I don't know that I anticipated to be as ravenous as it's been, said Shorette of the fan reaction. Oh my God, woke ruined the video games again, dude. This is Sweet Baby Inc. That's through and through. Oh my God, I'm actually Asmongold. Okay, I'm fucking call me Asmongold. The way I'm pissed off at video game devs for making a dope ass video game and then taking it away from us. It was a 10-10 and now it's a 9.5 out of 10. Release the Erector's cut. Yeah, get Aaron Paul moaning on the mic right now. Call him up. No. That means that Aaron Paul did already moan into a microphone. They just cut it out. Does everything need to be sexual? Okay. This like saying Marvel Rivals shouldn't be releasing, bathing suit skins. Like, yeah. Yes. It's okay. Some things can be hornier. Sex in video gaming o'clock. These devs did not know how much we wanted to pipe Waterboy. Okay, I don't think that's what they were thinking about, Honey Lees. I think that's a you thing. Jesus Christ, still on this fucking wanna fuck water boy shit. No, it's not. It's the same person. It's the vibrator person. This is the chatter who said that they wanted to tie down water boy and vibrate the tip of his penis until he squirts. I can't believe that they made Aaron Paul moan into the microphone only to delete that fucking VOD. Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, are you in timeout? Because you were bad. Thought you went home.
Came back to apologize. All these goddamn apartments look the same. That guy watching us from the balcony walked into his house thinking it was yours. Sorry about that.
Fuck you! Hey, he said he was sorry.
Well, fuck you too!
Okay, let's just...
Uh-oh. That's too much salt, beef.
You sure this ain't vodka?
She told you?
Made quite a first impression. Didn't know you were into spitting in people's mouths. Kinky shit. It's that internet somehow made sex boring.
Okay, now you sound how you look.
Another thing I can't do anymore. Fuck. Maybe it's why I say the word so much.
Sorry, Chase. I hadn't thought about that.
I had a pretty good run. You ever think about why we do what we do? Help people. Put it all on the line for someone who won't ever know your name, won't send you a thank you card, won't be at your bedside when you get hurt.
Damn.
It's just the right thing to do.
Sure. And you think the Z team will be able to tell the difference?
That first week, Vizzy was gonna walk off the team. She's feeling low, talking about how she was born with powers that always meant she'd end up as a villain. Like it was fated. So obviously I gave her the pep talk, like, that's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like if I didn't have you, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
You were always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
That's not true.
Oh, come on. You've stolen things too.
What?
Shut up,
you
Rob.
racist
Shut up,
motherfucker. I never
Chase.
stole a fucking thing in my entire fucking life.
Chase, you've literally stolen things from me.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't count. That was for somebody else.
What, you quietly contemplating?
Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered some things. But I think the answers are out there if you just listen to the wind.
I see why you and Beef get along.
Oh,
Yo, Beef is
my
gonna
guy?
die if we don't stop.
Oh, I'm sorry, my poor boy. That's it. There's my boy. There's my good boy. Who's a good boy? Beef is.
Is there a mic on this? Hey, can you hear me?
Oh no.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, not much. Just looking for your stupid ass pulse that's somewhere on this big ass boat. Someone must have dropped a pin in the supervillain group chat, because this place is crawling with dipshits. Good news is, they don't know where it is either.
You know who's not good, Beefy Boy? You know who's a real pain?
Fizzy.
Get out of there now.
Look, you're disappointed, I'm disappointed. I'm sure Chase will have some shit to talk, but I'm here, and this is our last chance.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy
Oh
signal.
my god, it's
Check the
Mr. Hack
manifest.
the World again.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
I'm Mr. Hack the Planet, dude.
Oh, you fucking... Oh, yes.
Up, right.
Shit, need the password.
Oh.
Hey, I'm getting a huge energy reading coming from the captain's quarters.
Right, and I'm supposed to know where that is?
See that tower?
The biggest one. It's at the top.
Oh, perfect. So you want me to cross this active battlefield?
Look, I didn't want you to do any of this shit.
I get it, okay. Jesus.
Keep your eyes peeled for Invisibitch. Looks like she might know something we don't.
Whippersnapper?
Shit, they're onto me.
Oh, hey, there's a door to your left.
Lose them in there.
Fuck, it's locked.
On it.
Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
Wait, what the fuck?
Almost got it.
Oh shit, what do I do here? I don't have energy. Oh.
My bad. I think I can use this.
Hurry up!
Left, up, right. Left, up, right. Okay. Lock it behind her.
What the fuck?
This fucking guy.
Okay, hey, Izzy, lead him towards that speaker tower.
I've got an idea.
Better be a good one. Follow me, Featherdick. I got something real cool to show you. At the tower. Do your thing.
Working on it.
Oh.
Work.
Wait, why isn't this working? What the fuck? Oh. Open link. Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm doing it pretty well. Everybody shut up. Everybody
Busy.
stop throwing
Cover
fails.
your ears.
No fails in the chat. W's in the chat only.
Is that why birds fly into shit?
Let's fucking shits in the
Busy,
chat.
look out, behind you.
Let's fucking shits in the chat only.
Fuck me. How am I supposed to get around that?
Look, hey, just worry about not dying. I'll find you a way around.
Huh?
Yo, she's the goat. She's soloing. My solo queen. Yeah, I really should have fucked her instead, honestly.
Have the hardest controls. Don't mind me, just passing
What the
through.
fuck?
Fuck me, they're minding
Left,
me.
left, right. Left, right. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Left, right. Oh my god, I'm so cooked. No! Yeah, bitch. What's up? Okay. Left, right.
Now the crane. Heads up, right here. The captain's quarters should be right in front of you.
All you need is a bad bitch and a hacker man, dude. That's right. You know what? Maybe I made the wrong choice with Blonde Blazer. I'll admit it. I'm man enough to
Tell
admit
us
it.
where the pulse is, Invisibitch, before we go full Pompeii on your ass.
Full Pompeii on my ass? What kind of threat is that? You gonna give me diarrhea?
Wait, no. That was predictable.
I mean, they could probably melt the
Where
fuck
the
out
fuck
of
is
that
this
door.
thing? Because that's not gonna hold him for long.
It's in the safe.
A safe? I don't know how to open a fucking safe.
Alright, let me see what I can do.
Oh my god, even more.
I'd say this was excessive, but...
Just hurry up! They're almost through the door.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, oh shit, it didn't work. Oh, but I collected it still. Okay, nice. Okay, I can't get that one there. Wait, what? Bro, fucking chill. Jesus Christ, I'm not even doing nothing. Wait, what? Oh, wait, there's no more. Oh! Oh, the electricity is one take as well. Fuck me. Holy shit, that's hard.
Almost.
Okay, this one is the toughest one yet. Oh my god, imagine if this was multi-try. I'd be so fucking cooked. Ah! Up, left. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I got this. Up, left, right, down.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, I unlocked it, so it's fine. Oh my god.
All right.
Safe's open. Is it in there?
I would have failed on this if I didn't do
I don't
multiple
know.
tries
Does it
on
look
this.
like a
It's so
little
crazy.
You know what? I guess it does. Okay.
So now all you gotta do is sneak
Whited, stop. Holy shit, are they?
Oh, it's Shroud.
What's going on?
No, it's Shroud.
Just hang on. Trying to get the camera
it's
back
fucking Shroud.
I see you. You're good. Just take one step at a time.
No, it's definitely Shroud. Oh, big penis Shroud up in here. God damn it.
Invisigal, stop! No. Hey, Vizzy, stay calm. Your inhaler, it's...
Few feet in front of you, okay? You gotta get to it.
Oh no. Our weakness. Shroud knew our weakness.
Hey, Vizzy, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Vizzy, you gotta fight. Please. Vizzy, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up! Keep up.
No! No! Robert is giving up his lifespan so he can save Invisigal. Robert! Unk! Or not Robert, Chase, I mean, fuck. Not Robert. I'm Robert. No, if he dies right there, I'm gonna... Oh, no. Unk! Wait, so we don't even get to fuck Invisigal after Chase literally died to save her? That's crazy. This is all your fault? I fucking know. I know. That was beautiful. He just dropped. He literally fucking... He felt so bad that he killed himself to save... Wow. You and 29% of players were ready to send the Z team to retrieve the Astral Pulse. You and 38% of players danced with Blonde Blazer. You and 44% of players posed superhero style in the mecha suit. You and 21% reprogrammed Vandeco's delivery bots. You and 44% befriended the mole people in the sewers. You and 22% played as Barbarian. Your most hero was Prison. You performed... Oh, let's go. 70% of players. I was better than 70% players. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Redo it and save him, please. I don't think I can. All right, well, that's it for today. I have to do the last save was less than a minute ago. Yeah. You can still crack Invisigal if you do make the right decisions in the next episode. Wait, really? So there is a shot still. Okay. That's good to know. But yeah, no, I gotta go. I gotta go and do the Fearam podcast chat. But yeah. Love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. And then the next day I'll be in Ireland. Okay, where Jack Spadici is from.
Stunning lo-fi
Anyway, W stream once again. Fun day. The haters thought that it couldn't happen. Turns out the haters were wrong. Right? And we'll do gaming tomorrow as well, hopefully.
Los Angeles, California.
Anyway, love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
The stun lock to the topic that's just begun. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Euger's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many find some meaning through it all. So there he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. There he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming.